Because one way or the other,
it is.
You are telling us that all the evil things you said about the government were unfounded. You don't even have an excuse. You were saying it.
Yeah, he said it was just politics. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just politics. So that means now that all the bullion band that they are saying, all of them, they don't even have evidence for it. They don't have facts for it. They're just speaking anyhow. And I hope one day too they'll be able to ask somebody who once called some people structure of criminality, who is now with the structure of criminality.
Yeah, we are expecting him to go to that interview too. I hope you are making noise now. You know, all of them are the ones celebrating now. That they have dismantled Bwala, that he doesn't know what to say. Yeah, let Obi that don't even know what to say. You know, Obi that doesn't even know how to talk. We challenge Obi to go there. In fact, that is why I'm doing this program. It's like, you know my mind. That is why I'm doing this program. I'm looking. See, Bwala actually tried though, because that guy always deal with interviewers very well, as you know. He will always put words inside your mouth, and if you are not prepared, you will not be able to know what to respond. But I think Bwala Daniel really tried, in my opinion. But in the aspect of, are you the one that said this? Didn't you say this? His own response is I don't think what that response really helped. But he tried in his own way, just like he defended himself, and now he's hoping for a second one. So yeah, okay. Thank you very much for your input in that, guys.
I think politicians also need to know this. Sometimes, truly to be sincere, there are some interviewers who are actually bent on interrogating you, not interviewing you.
Yeah.
They make their own. They've already made their own conclusion. Okay, like today now, I was on, I think Rufai's Twitter page. He was like saying that's his own style, and I said, actually, it is insulting. Let's be sincere. It is insulting for you as an interviewer to be making conclusions on behalf of your listeners. It's simply I'm trying to say that they don't have sense to make their own conclusion. Let me put it this way to you. Now, I asked somebody, so like some people will not come to my platform now. All of them, because my platform is free for all, they come in and I say, hey, Petro is now 1,002. Okay, fine. I'm listening to you. Fine. I will ask, why is it 1,002? They don't know.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
They don't know. So if somebody who is wise is in the comment section, Petro is 1,002, and you don't know why it's 1,002, and the next person you can blame is Tinubu. Some of those things is insulting to me to not be explaining, because I know my listener, at least I know over average of my listeners can interpret. But the reason I just take my time to interpret is so for those who can't understand. Another example is this. I watched one video of this guy, very dark man, who was complaining about a local government chairman that asked that a girl be beaten or because the girl did a video of a dilapidated school structure. And immediately he said, Tinubu, I am calling you, go and interview. What has Tinubu got to do with local government chairman that beat somebody now? That kind of stuff. So I begin to ask, sincerely, if I have money, I want to start one reality show, which will be dealing with all these influencers, social media influencers. They don't know shit about government. Let us put them on hot seat and ask them simple questions. They don't know. They are just playing on Nigerians. Man, let me just go. So what I'm trying to say is that Mehdi and Ufai, their style of governance, style of interviewing is not journalistically professional. It is interrogating people, forcing words into people's mouth. You know what I'm saying now? So that is where I'm having issues. But where I have issues with Bwala is those words were your words. About 10 of them, and you can't deny them. No, you don't have to deny. I said those words when I was in the opposition, when I had no knowledge about it, but now I have the knowledge. That alone will crush all other questions relating to that kind of question when you're bringing them. That is where I think he messed up.
Yeah, but we also have the kind of people that suit those kind of people, the people that feel that they know too much or ask questions the way they feel or whatever, try to interrogate instead of just asking questions in order to get more information to provide. He was interrupting Daniel. I don't think that is professional on the side of Mehdi. He was interrupting. When you ask questions, you have to give time to respond, but he wasn't allowing him to respond. He was, he tried to belittle him by putting those words immediately, intermittently and all of that. So, and which is a style. For me, I could have just keep quiet and said, when you are done, you let me to speak. You brought me here to speak. You show seriousness. I don't think at any point that happened. He was just flowing. He did not put a stop to it, and then let's go for serious business. You see the point now. So that is the kind of thing that there's a kind of way you deal with those kind of people. I've seen many times people come to on Wise TV and they deal with Rufai by telling him, man, you need to put an end to this nonsense and go straight to the questions. If you want to ask me a question about my past, fine, that's okay. I've said so many things in the past. These are the things I said. These are the things I said because I was in opposition. Now I'm here. I know better. I've moved close to the government. I know the reason why they do some of the things they do and all of that. So that could have been my response. Just like me, I don't run away from people asking me, Nsima, were you not part of Biafra? This and that. Were you not supporting Nnamdi Kanu? All those things. But just like I said, it was just an ambush anyways. Everybody can see it was just an ambush against Daniel. But above all, I think everybody know about President Tinubu now.
Yes, everybody will know now that Tinubu didn't do all the things Bwala said.
Yes.
That's my joy. That's my joy in the interview. And again, I think what Bwala or anybody should do is that guy has been doing that interview for the past 10 years. So if such a person should invite you, go and watch previous videos, know how he attacks people, then be prepared for him back up.
Okay. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you. I hope you had a nice weekend. God bless. Okay. That's okay, OSG. Thank you for coming. This guy. So we are going to be looking at these questions. The interview. What really went on there. I'm going to play some part of it so that we can give our own analysis of what happened. But by the way, ADC is in a very serious crisis. ADC is a very, very serious crisis. As it stands now, there are different factions. There are different factions to ADC right now. We have a Meshi faction. We have Atiku faction. We have Obi's faction. And probably we might have some Erufai's faction. It's just because Erufai is not out right now from is it interrogation or whatever that is going on. So ADC is currently fighting very, very hard, very, very serious. In fact, there's serious allegations among themselves. They are in a river or ocean of confusion right now. They are firing themselves, accusing themselves. They are accusing themselves of so many things among themselves. This is so wonderful. This is why we say that President Tinubu is a master strategist. Anybody that gather against our God-sent President Tinubu, they will always be misunderstanding among them. There will always be confusion among them. So right now, they are seeing a very serious death of confusion. They are fighting among themselves. I don't know whether they are trying to look for who is superior. Maybe it's building up to the primaries. They are trying to look at who is going to be their presidential candidate, all of that. But right now, ADC is going through a very troublesome or troubling or tribulating or turbulent, which in English, which one is the type of the English to use here? Situation right now. And for me, I know that it's not going to end well for them. It will end us. It will just be like what has happened before in other party, PDP. Anytime PDP go there, there's always a big problem. So anytime PDP go to another party, there's always problems and problems and problems and problems. Problems and problems and problems. Anytime Obi go to any party, he always bring his confusion spirit. I love it. I love it. They are in a confused state, ADC. Sorry. Today is not the day to deal with it. Yeah. Oga, why are you unmuting yourself? Are you ready to speak? Why are you unmuting yourself if you are not ready to speak? If you are not ready to speak, why are you unmuting yourself? You can't speak rubbish here, party. Who is looking for your party language? If you are ready to speak, you speak English. Everybody listen to you. Don't come and do nonsense erotic agenda. Oga, are you ready to speak?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? Why were you doing party on this platform? This is not time for you to do party. I will remove you. In fact, let me block you. Don't worry yourself.
See what happened. I wanted to say
that you are mad. That you are mad. Momo, look at you. Look at you. I block you. You will not see my program again for life. Momo people, Ibotic agenda. You coming here to talk nonsense. You think that we are joking here? Let me see how you're going to play the game. The time is set. Let me see how you're going to show us that you are wise. You know, every time you always say that you are wise people. You are coming here to do party. Who is doing your party with you? Nonsense. Carry your stupid language. Come on for where are they? Idiot. Punish Satan. Where I am. OSG. I see you. You send your request back. Nah, the guy just come up here and they talking. I know him very, very. That's what he does. He came into speak. I know him. They're always targeting me. He's another Ibotic criminal. I know him. Yes. He was coming here to say another segment. He say he's talking rubbish, he's speaking rubbish in Igbo language. He knows what he's doing. Yes. Okay. Don't worry about them. We deal with them. Hands down. Their leader is in Sokoto prison. Make them go save him now. He's not to come and talk anyhow with Nsima. Nsima they with them. OSG. Don't worry about them. Yes. Yes.
Tell you one joke.
Tell me.
Me and you will be normal Nigerians.
Yes.
We did our own. Before us. Sure, you never say that 2023. Some people win election under Labour Party, have you?
Yes.
Vote for Senate, for House of Reps.
Yeah, where then they? Yes.
They're not going to APC.
Exactly.
Me and you will be ordinary human beings, ordinary Nigerians.
Yes.
Where are they support?
Yes.
Not sure they vote for us before we can't leave them.
I wonder. Now we can't be their problem. I see now we cause their problem.
They're going to tackle their
Yes, now those people use that platform because they know that they are desperate to win election. Yes, that's what they did. Now they are no more there. All of them, they are no more there. They have joined APC because they know the truth. You getting the point?
Even their guy with the Labour said, come on for Labour, go APC.
Exactly. No, be juju be that. I'm telling you.
I'm not trying to brag, but I feel I'm too intelligent to be supporting Obi. After you have watched at least 5 to 10 of the
yes,
and you can see body support Obi. It's there are two things. Whether you are so pro or you hate Nigeria. Because I can't imagine myself handing a whole Nigeria to somebody like that. The way it's logically zero. He doesn't answer questions. He doesn't even know what he wants to do. You want to be president, you don't know how you become president, you don't even know how you do the things you do to get there. Well, sometimes I just say, that's why most times just they lose at them the way they talk. One of them came to one lifestyle. The guy was talking confidence. People will step down for Obi. Look at me. I'm see my people right now.
I wonder.
How do you think tall like this? Say I think will step down for Obi.
No worries. No worry. I like the conversation because very soon now when we get serious now, it will be past goes. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
It's quite unfortunate that Nigeria. I don't know. One came to our to my last video that saying Obi. Okay, yeah, I think it was my life saying Obi did 850 kilometers of road. You know what that means? 850 kilometers.
Obi did 850 kilometers of road.
That's about 6 states there.
No mind Obi. That's what they lie. That's what they lie. That's what they talk say ADC get 800 and something million members. And we can't check how many Nigerians do we have.
That get not too much cases now. Maybe actually you should say one we should even talk. You say APC gets 30 governors, then they get 200 million Nigerians. My question comes: who go mobilize the Nigerians?
Mm.
Who go mobilize Nigerians? They don't have it. They don't have it. See, people in simple command school, they will teach you now. Local government, state government, and federal government. Who go mobilize them?
Mm. Okay. Thank you very much. Taco, what do you have to say?
Hear me?
Yes, I think we hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. So is that the best APC can produce for an advisor? This Bwala guy. That one was major embarrassment.
Are you asking me question or you are contributing? Do you have any important thing to say? You contribute. Don't ask me question. Contribute. The topic is there. What do you want to say?
Okay. So it has effectively shown journalism in Nigeria. This is the political advisor that they have hired to promote his image, and this is somebody that will take him on the international stage. These people are so shameless. They think, oh, okay, this is Nigeria, where you can go and send in an envelope and call that journalism. This is just one guy, and the way.
So what made it did is journalism.
Of course, yeah.
That is not journalism. Mehdi is not journalism. That is not journalism. How is that journalism? He has a show. He has a show. Excuse me, he has a show asking, interjecting and interrupting somebody. Is that journalism? That is not ethics of journalism.
There was no interjection.
He was interrupting. I'm gonna be playing the videos here. He was interrupting. I have the videos.
Play the video.
So I'm gonna be playing you. Don't worry. So if you're online, you'll be listening. That is what you promote. I know basically you are not from Nigeria anyway, so you are not going to promote anybody from Nigeria. So people that are from Nigeria, I promote my own person. I will not go and promote any outsider. Who is Mehdi? Who is Messi? Who is Mehdi? You understand me? That doesn't make sense. Mehdi to me is nonsense. Mehdi to me is nonsense because it's not. Yes, it's nonsense. That's it. He doesn't know anything about Nigeria. All the things he took, all the everything. I mean, I'm on record, man. Everything he said was on social media. He picked stuff from social media. You understand me?
He said no, it wasn't him.
Whether it's him or not, he has the power to deny. He has the right to deny it. That is human being. He has the right to deny it. He has the right to deny anything. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it's not credible, it doesn't matter. Whether credible or not credible, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yes, it doesn't matter.
That tells you about your client.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I tell you, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You will come on international stage and say,
oh, what is international stage? What was international stage? What's international stage?
It was in London. It was on Al Jazeera. It's an international broadcast.
What are you talking about? That is not every. Okay, what about the one? What about the one that the first lady went to America? Which one is more international than that? Did you talk about that one?
Where did she go? Where did she go?
So you don't know. You don't know anything, man. You don't know anything. You are just talking about the one that is making you to be sweet. That is not credibility of Al Jazeera. There is no credibility in Al Jazeera if you don't know. There is no credibility in Al Jazeera. I can tell you, nobody listen to them. For maybe okay for which people? For which people? For religious people. It's not really. It's not number one anywhere. It's not number one. It's for religious people from that side.
So one small journalist there. The whole Nigeria has never wiped the floor like that with any presidential aid.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Again, you are so backward. I live international world. I live in the UK. I live in the UK. Al Jazeera is not anything international. It's not any credible. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, it's the cream of the cream.
I beg, carry your backwardness. Come on for here. What are you talking about? Yes, now the viewers of I know the viewers now, the religious views. When it comes to I know what Al Jazeera stand for. So don't. It's a religious this thing owned by religious organization. It's a please, city boy, go ahead. Go and read what is Al Jazeera, what they stand for. It's not today. Oh, they were okay. I take you out. All right. If you have any important thing to say, you say because they are just making noise. Can you go straight to the point? What makes Al Jazeera international? What makes Al Jazeera international?
The only thing I want to say is Nigeria need to select who represent them.
It doesn't matter.
Bring somebody.
Daniel, do you know the job of Daniel? Do you know his job?
He's a presidential advisor, presidential aide. He's supposed to advise president and defend the president. All he has done is embarrass himself and totally embarrass the Nigerian government. This is who they will send to
that
defend them.
again. I don't know what you call.
First of all,
Again, I don't know what you call. Again, I don't know what you call embarrassment.
Was answered effectively.
Again, I don't know what you call embarrassment.
I didn't say this. I didn't say this. Now, do you want to? And all of it is on record. Sorry. What do you want to fight the guy? He has done what he needs to do. What is your problem? Why are you crying everywhere?
I don't know.
He has done what he needs to do. Your problem?
I don't know what is wrong with him.
I don't have any problem. All I'm saying is look at the picture here. It might be like heaven to you, but it's local. Bring somebody who can defend you.
We are not looking for anybody to defend us. We are not looking for anybody to defend us. You are not looking for anybody to defend us.
Laughing at him. You have to support the foreigner against your own people. I'm not you support truth and credibility and integrity.
What is truth about Mahdi? What is truth about the interviewer?
If your brother is lying, you have to take him out. To take their he went there to embarrass himself. He ended up embarrassing himself. To the best of his ability. Honestly, as a Nigerian, I was totally embarrassed. This is what that is good for you. This is what they will send to go and represent the country. Somewhere there. Don't eat breakfast before you embarrass. Don't eat. No. Me, I'll eat every day, I'll eat every day, but I will laugh at this. I don't eat. Don't eat. Since you are embarrassed, that's right. That's right. So we can see that you are embarrassed. That's right. Don't have your back. It's not that you are embarrassed. Don't go on longer strike for Al Jazeera. So that we can know that you are embarrassed. You go on a national place. You people have your own problem. You will not talk about it. You like your other people's. What's wrong with you? When he went there to talk about our problems now. Taco, have you watched Mehdi's other interviews, the way he interview people? Yes, I've seen him, even with the Israeli Prime Minister, he swept the floor with him. Hold on. That kind of interview is not an interview. It's an interrogation. Go hang yourself. Interrogation. He wasn't giving them the opportunity to express. Again, but he gave the guy every opportunity. Because the guy was lying through his ass. He had to interject every time. Didn't you say this? No, didn't you say this? That's where you're getting it wrong. That's where you're getting into attack. The only error in this is that, fine, he presented some of the words of Bwala to him. But beyond that interview was more like a fierce interrogation, a pre-planned ambush. Because of the amount of lies. Nobody expected that guy to lie and deny that much. I'm very sure you didn't watch the entirety of that. I watched the entire thing. How many times he was denying? Did you say this? He said no. Did you say this about Tinubu?
That's fine. No. Thank you very much.
This much militants. He said no. Allow him to be. That is his own right of reply. Yes, but at least say something sensible, or at least try and don't.
It wasn't sensible to you. It's not his fault. It's not your parents. It's not your parent that need to send you to school. If what he said was not sensible to you.
You say no, the sky is red. They will show you the sky is blue, and you will be saying the sky is red. This one is not NTO. He's not on Arise TV. It's not where they can go and intimidate the journalists. What is the difference? There's no difference between Jazeera and NTA. Only that you don't appreciate no comparison. There's something called journalistic ethics. There's ethics. You have certain ethics and you have certain credibility. That one will throw your own people under the bus just for these lunatics. Slaves. You're acting like on a slave. 7 occasions. The guy lied about it. You're acting like a slave. Which slave again? A lie. Waiting concern lie and slave. I said you are acting like a slave. He talks, say everything he said. He denied everything that he said. So what? He denied it. So what? So it means you have zero credibility. You are talking about somebody with zero credibility. Did he go there to steal their stuff? What credibility are you talking about? He went there to defend the government.
So why didn't he ask him about the government? Why was he not? Why was he not going personal? Why was he not going personal? Did he ask anything about government? He went personal. The man is mad. Mehdi is mad.
Why is not about his wife or his relationship? He asked him about his own statements, what he was making.
Yes, he has the right to say, no, I didn't say it. I said it, or it was political. That's it.
Is he on trial?
What is that? Which he responded. He responded. All the arguments. Hold on. Unless I remove you since you don't want to listen. Don't mind them. These are the people. This guy. Tago is not even from Nigeria. Number one. Number two. I mean, he has the right to.
Acting like that since they gone Sokoto.
No. I know him. I know him very, very well. I know him very, very well. He knows. That's why he has not been coming to my platform. Lately, he started coming because he knows. I know him very, very well. So let me tell you something. Tago is not from Nigeria. Number two, whatever question that they asked Bwala in the past, it shows that it was not, he has no foundation. Everything he said before against Tinubu did not have any foundation. He was just talking based on politics. And that is how Nigerian politics is. People will just come out and say something against you, especially when they don't like you. And that is what Daniel did when he was in opposition. They were just saying unfounded things against President Tinubu. They were just trying to cook up story just to make Tinubu look bad. So now that he was confronted with that question, because there was no foundation to that question or to what he said, he don't have any proof to respond to that or anything. He quickly said, he tried to ignore it, but he kept bringing it. He said it was politics. I only said it because it was political. And that's it. There is nothing wrong there because all the things he said against Tinubu, there's nothing there. So there was any substance in it. And I know that Mehdi knows. Mehdi knows that what he said before there was no. So that's why he tried to put it to his face. You understand me? So there's nothing there. We understand that part.
They should stop patronizing all this international journalism.
Yeah, that's why
it's not even on trial.
That's why I don't understand what they hope to achieve with going to Mehdi or Jazeera. What is Jazeera? What did they go to achieve there? Man, we need a lot of.
That is not different from terrorism.
The communication that we need from this government is to educate Nigerians. There's a communication bridge between the government and the Nigerians and what they are doing. That is the true government. We need to have a government that the people are informed. But we don't have it.
Let's not use them to make money. Now look at the number of people that is watching them.
Of course.
They're just using this Bwala guy to make money.
That is something I don't like about this government. I've been very, very, very vocal about it. This government is failing in the area of communicating to Nigerians. Communication is lacking. Instead of them to communicate to Nigerians, they are going international. I don't know what they are doing. They should focus on Nigerians. Nigerians need to know what they are doing. It's very important than any other thing. Because it's the same Nigerians that will defend them anytime. If Nigerians don't know what they are doing back home, going to international organization to go and talk, or I don't even know, talk about the policies of government.
Yeah, it's not because of this propaganda they are sharing around the world.
So this is what I'm saying. I think this is part of the broadcast. This is the reason why I came for this broadcast, Omar. This is the reason why I came for this broadcast. Can they see what it means to demarcate the country? Because when I listen to, I'm going to be playing some of these videos now. When I listen to Mehdi, some of the things that he was using, for example, over 2,000 persons were killed in social quarter of 2025. Where did they get that data from? These are data that they got on social media. This is all this misinformation, all these fake international organizations, like they say, what do they call Amnesty and all of that? What is it? What job are they actually doing? That to give us data that is not correct. The wrong data and information are not correct. No, this is the problem. Our government is not able to tackle the issue of information, which I said is very important. The issue of misinformation, information, internet, social media is government. I've said it. This is another arm of government that must be treated very seriously. And the government I have not seen them actually taking charge of this. Internet, social media has now become the fourth arm of the government. It's very bad. Are you not seeing what happened? This is the reason why I came on this platform today to talk about this. Are you not seeing what the US did to TikTok?
Yes.
Oh, they did not understand what the US did to TikTok. Let our officials go and learn what the US did to TikTok. Even Facebook too. Even Facebook, the owner of Facebook was interrogated many times during Biden period. They make sure that they need the bot in any social media. They understand the power of social media and internet. TikTok today is no longer in charge of the original owners because the US government has taken over. That is what the Nigerian government must understand about the power of social media and internet. It's very powerful.
It's just breeding a lot of so mad people. But since they feel they can say whatever they want online, they go outside as well to act like that. Our society is destroying the society, the fabric of the society. Morality is being destroyed on a daily basis. Government need to do something about this social media. No matter how you hate the country, how you hate the people, you are supporting the foreign media over your own people. What level of madness is this?
Okay, I see. Oh, Adeglo, sorry, do you want to say something fully, or you are done with?
Yes, I'm the one.
Okay, go ahead, ma. Go ahead.
You see everywhere on social media, Bwala disgrace the country. And I watched the interview. Yeah, it's not like 100%, but he did what he had to do. If you think that he defamed the country or he defamed president or whatever, it's up to the president to have a word with him or, do whatever they need to do with him. What is wrong with average Nigeria? Why can't they leave this guy alone?
They will not leave him, oh.
Eh? They are pulling these people because they are supporting presidents. You don't want to see anything good in this government. You don't want to see anything good in the supporters. They are making it look like it's a sin, it's a crime to support your own candidates. Yeah. Meanwhile, they have their own candidate they are supporting.
Mm-hmm.
They even went as far as putting Sheila picture. Sheila was not part of the interview. He did not go to Jazeera, whatever. They now put their picture, Bwala and Sheila picture together, spreading it all over the social media. For what reason? For supporting somebody that is preferred candidate. If they don't want anybody to support Tinubu or any other candidate, they should go and reenact the law and make their own candidate the only contestant. So we will know that we will not have a choice in Nigeria anymore. There's no more democracy in Nigeria anymore. You just have to follow one candidate. Since 2023, I've never ever in my life witnessed an hostile environment like this on election matter. Noise everywhere, crying everywhere, just because your own candidate lost the election. Instead of them to sit down and do their own work and strategize to make sure the next election they do better. They will not do anything on ground, but they will come online, they said just only to cry. Are the voters online? Honestly, they need to regulate the social media because this thing is, I don't know how it's going to end. It's becoming scary now. And we are saying the communication minister are not talking. They are not talking. Maybe they are afraid of being bullied. These people have family. The moment they say something you don't like or wanted to say something positive about president, you come for them. You come for everything around them. They say,
yeah, but why will the communication minister come from the north? I don't understand. Why would they come from the north? What are they come? Oh, maybe we should have two then, because I don't understand.
We have 2 or 3. We have to. Although they are
not doing that's what I'm saying. I'm not seeing them. Them doing anything.
If not for somebody like you and a lot of party supporters that are pushing all this positive thing that is doing, we will not know anything.
If they need the one for the north, and they should also have the one for the south that should do a proper job. So I feel very, very sorry.
But the one they have, even the one they have, they keep bullying them every day. They keep bullying them every day. There's a limit to what individual can take.
I'm talking about the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, Federal Republic of Nigeria. He's only one that they have. Why must he come from the north? And
I don't know where we are going to.
Hey.
Sorry, let me leave the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adeglo. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you, Adeglo, for your contribution. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, joy to the world. I salute you. Welcome.
Sima, good evening. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. I just want to quickly ask a question because I don't want to misconstrue anybody. Where is Taco from, please? Sorry.
Taco is not from Nigeria now.
Where is he from? Sorry, Sima. Is
That,
it Fulani?
yes.
Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to be sure. Good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
I want to say whatever happens in the international settings, we, the Nigerians, will always support our country to make sure our country move from one level to the other. I just want to quickly say something to Taco. Taco, Al Jazeera has never been known for a newsroom that has credibility. So when you come here to want to rant, I want to put Al Jazeera as one of the credible news company or newsroom, then that means you don't know what you're doing. And you said something that Bwala went abroad and disgraced Nigeria and all of that. But you should be ashamed of yourself that your people, Sima, please, let me just quote this for reference. There is a book that was written by Leke Oke. I think it's a journal. It's an educational journal. It's academics. And Leke Oke and Ojo Olawale, it actually says the menace of Fulani herdsmen and the challenges of insecurity in Nigeria. And I can quote that. It's a European Journal of Education and Social Sciences, Volume 4, Issue 2, October 2019. And the ISSN number is 26546621. Go and read that and you will come back to me. Now, let's just quickly go to the menace the Fulani has actually caused in Nigeria. I think between 2015 and 2020, there has been fatalities of dying to over 7,000 dying caused by Fulani herdsmen in Nigeria. Fatalities, according to report, Fulani militants were responsible for over 1,229 deaths, dying in 2014, making them a significant factor in regional insecurity caused by the Fulani. In the first 6 months of 2020, approximately 812 Christians were died by suspected Fulani herdsmen. Abductions as of early 2024, there has been an upsurge in kidnappings with at least 230 incidents occurring within the first 2 weeks of January 2024. This has actually caused displacement and destruction. Conflict have led to mass displacement with over 3.4 million people internally displaced in Nigeria as of the end of 2024, partly due to herdsmen violence. Hundreds of churches have been also destroyed and states like Benue and Taraba since 2011. And I think, Taco, you should be ashamed of yourself coming to this place to tell us that if that's what the APC has got to produce. And I was even wondering, listening to you, that even as you're giving your submission, you are going to give us an alternative that is actually better than the president, Ahmed Tinubu, that we have right now. So I was thinking that you're going to give us an alternative that's going to be better than him. But unfortunately, you kept on ranting and ranting and ranting. At the end of the day, you go around talking rubbish about Nigeria. But Sima, if you look at that interview, that wasn't an interview. That was just like based on what they see on the internet and what they've been briefed on, and they don't have statistics. I don't even know where he got his numbers from, what he got statistics. And what made me to be like, this one was actually sent. He never spoke about the progress the president has done. He never talked about our deficit that the president has fixed. What the president has done in Nigeria, he never said about. He was talking about bullion and no bullion. And I was thinking that, media is going to tell us, according to so, quoting a source where he got his information from, he has not told us. So I don't know why some Nigerians, we know the people that are trying to bring Nigeria to the lowest of the lowest. We know them, and we know why they are running like an headless chicken, running around trying to bring down our president, not just the president, but Nigeria as a whole. So my question to them, tell me one president that have been out of their country. Let's go to the first world country where they had interview and they never flopped. Let them come out and tell us. We've seen countless ones. And you don't see their citizens coming out to mouth them and tell them that their country is falling. And this is exactly, Sima, what we are facing in Nigeria. We don't know if we can actually fish these people out. Whatever that is actually going to them, from the federal government, for us to actually cut it down so that it doesn't go to them anymore. If you can go to an international stage or mountain Nigeria, how come you are collecting money from the federal government? You collect it, you utilize it, your representative will collect it and misuse it. And you have the audacity and the effrontery to come here and start mounting the president, whereby you don't even know where your governors, where your local government chairmen, what are they doing with that money? The only thing they do is to go straight to the president and start castigating him. And I think we should be, paying more attention to this set of group of people and see what we can do. But let me tell them, Nigeria is always moving forward. We are moving forward. People are beginning to see. Like we know what happened in the last presidential election and who lost. And now in 2026, they're coming out to use that rhetoric or to use that kind of character for people to sympathize with them, for us to vote for that particular entity. I call them entities. But it's not going to work because 2027, Nigerians have actually opened their eyes. They are no longer doing the election based on emotions or trying to say, some particular subgroup has never been president. That's not what we are looking for. Somebody that will be there that is going to fix Nigeria for us. That's what we are looking for. But if any ethnic group is coming out, we know across the Niger Bridge that they've never ruled. And at the same time, you are agitating to leave Nigeria. It's not going to work. You should choose one. So for Taco, go and sit down. The Ghanaian people will say, go and sit down over there and keep shut. Because if Media wanted to be very open, all right, and be a journalist, he would have touched the various different problems that we are having in Nigeria, which one of them, the big part of it, is coming from your own people. And we didn't hear anything. And if you look at it, Nsima, Media was not even allowing Bwala to speak. He's always interrupting him. It was like bullying. That was not an interview. So on this, I want to tell them, Nigeria is moving forward. If you like, move from one place to the other. If you are telling us that President Tinubu is not the right man for us, please give us an alternative. Let's see your own candidate, the person that you want to bring to Nigeria for us to vote and put in power. You see this mentality of we own Nigeria and most of the time we have to be president, we have to be this and be that, has changed. You guys have to follow the lead. Gone are those days where you have this mentality that you own Nigeria and you must rule Nigeria. It's not going to work anymore. And for Nsima, something you said, I want to say God bless you, and I think that this administration should take very, very seriously, is about the people they put in media. You've said it all. It matters a lot. Their media spokesperson should be, I'm not saying Bwala is not well articulated, but we want somebody that's just like the Americans. You ask them, you hold them, you ask them questions, they will divert you. There is a way, critical thinking, the way you do the interview, and you divert whatever question they want to send to you. And I hope that this present administration is going to do something about that. But I know that nobody is going to bring Nigeria down. We are moving forward. Nigeria is moving forward. That is the only country we have. In fact, that's the only country we have. Those people that are in diaspora, if we're no longer living in diaspora anymore, we are going back home. So for those headless chicken that are trying to bring Nigeria down, it's not going to work. So thank you so much, Nsima. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I listened to you when you were saying that Tago should tell us who he wants. He wants Atiku now, his brother, or is another Fulani person to come to rule Nigeria again. But that would never happen again. That is not just, yes, it will never work again. They don't understand. It will never work again. You know what I mean? It will never work again where they will come and do it.
An election in Nigeria has changed. You know, his own people, they are living in an archaic way of doing election or having this mentality that has been put to them since 1960 or before, after the Europeans left Nigeria. And that's that same archaic mentality that they're still having, that we have to be in power, we have to be there. Oh God, go and sit down over there. There are other regions in Nigeria that are contributing immensely to the growth of Nigeria. They are not clamoring for it. So go and sit down. So thank you so much, Ishima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Ma. Thank you very much for coming, for your contribution. God bless you. Thank you very much. Yes, I salute you, AT. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, because there's one fundamental thing that our people keep mistaking. What makes Labour Party fail in 2023? These people are still repeating it. Most people hate Bwala, most people hate Reno. But there are some substantial things about these people that people are not noticing. Like that guy, Taco. I wish I met him here. What do we call what do we call accountability? What do we call statesmanship? To be able to account for any mistake you have done and come back and say, look, I was wrong, but now I found out the truth. It takes a very responsible man to be able to do that. Some will be shy to come back to say, hey, I was wrong. They will never come back. But these people, because they love their country, they love it so much. They want to see their country working. So if they have wrong impression before, now that they now see the reality that, oh, they were wrong, and this person is actually doing the right thing, can now work for them so that this country can move forward. At what point did these people turn around? At what point? Because people are mistaking it. Some of disobedient, they will say, oh, Reno started talking good about Tinubu because they gave him position. That was wrong. You guys, you lack ideology, you lack knowledge, you lack specific arguments. At the point that Reno got to Chicago State University and discovered he was going to disgrace Tinubu, he was looking for credible evidence to disgrace Tinubu. He went to Chicago University. His expectation was to stay Chicago without Tinubu record. But unfortunately for him, he got there, he discovered that, oh, this man did went to Chicago State University. Immediately, the man was so truthful to be able to make a video and say, look, guys, I thought this man did not go. He actually went. From there, Tinubu started making good policy. Now, so, oh, look, we were wrong. This man actually mean well for Nigeria. Then what are we looking for? The Jesus Christ we thought was in Obi is actually in Tinubu. Bwala thought, oh, when Tinubu come in, they are going to turn Nigeria to a Muslim state because he picked Shetima. Everybody frustrated him to leave Shetima and pick a Christian. But Tinubu insisted that he would pick Shetima. So everybody was angry just to sit Tinubu down, not to turn Nigeria to a one-party Muslim state. And at the end of the day, Tinubu started making policy. Tinubu started overseeing Nigeria. 1 year, 2 years, we didn't see any incident of, oh, this is what we are saying. They have started turning Nigeria to a Muslim state. Then these people were so accountable to say, oh, we were wrong. We thought Tinubu want to turn Nigeria to Muslim state. Now we were wrong. And this man is making a good policy. Let's work for him. We are talking about two people here. We have a Tinubu, a very committed, responsible, strategic, and accommodative man that can forgive and forget, which none of these opposition leaders have. They don't have the quality. Tinubu, on the other hand, can forget and bring people back to the table. All this Bwala, Reno, they are people that are ready to work with anybody that want to see Nigeria moving. So we have two different types of people here. If you don't understand these people, you will continue to make mistakes. You argue from here forever. To us, Bwala, Reno, they are best thing that has happened to Nigeria. Talk about fact about Nigeria today. You cannot shy away from Reno. Talk about fact about so when but the only thing, the reflection I wish to take from this is that it should be a lesson to our opposition now. Now, what kind of opposition are we playing? Because all the arguments to bring Tinubu down were personal arguments that they don't have fact about. During 2023, they were arguments around, oh, he's a drug lord, oh, is this, he doesn't have certificate, we don't know his mom, we don't know his date of birth. How does that make somebody a president of Nigeria? How does it affect it? And when you see people like that, people like Tinubu, they will keep quiet because they know people don't really know the truth about them. So instead of you to look for credible evidence to nail Tinubu, you are just after a fallacy argument. So it's a lesson for the present opposition. You will still see an Indigo now, you will still see all this Biafra saying Tinubu is a drug lord. Something you said from 2021, 2022, 2023, Tinubu still win election. You are still coming to use it in 2027. You are not looking for reasonable argument. You are not looking for reasonable evidence. So what I want us to bring out from this Bwala issue, Bwala is a perfect thing. He has corrected his mistake. There's nothing you can do. It's above all of you. All of you talking about it. You can't even, wherever he stands, you can't even get to him. He's making wave. If you thought he disgraced Nigeria, that's your opinion. To us, he has defended Nigeria. He let those guys know, apart from what he said. And most of all those things, he quoted them and said, when did I say it? Who are the people that reported it? How did they report it? The way people reported what I said, they might have changed my opinion when they want to report my communication. And all the fact that he said he admit he was wrong because he was in opposition. And he has said that, oh, this man is tired. So it should be a work for the opposition now, that when you want to argue, when you want to oppose, look for credible evidence rather than, like me, I've never supported all this argument that Obi has never built school, Obi have never done this. I'm looking for credible evidence, like all those panorama, all those pine incidents, all the tax that he increased. Those are the credible evidence to fight somebody. Those are how to fight somebody. Like the 13-month strike that Obi can never deny. Like the money Obi put in his family, in the bank where he has a shareholder. Those are credible evidence that I cannot deny. It's not for me to be saying, oh, Obi, oh, your wife, where's your wife? Where's this? Those are fallacy arguments. It's a lesson for any opposition now. We have to learn about this thing so that in the future we can create a very responsible environment for politics. We should stop useless propaganda when we want to fight somebody in the opposition. It's for everybody, even for the APC now, to fight ADC, to fight anybody in the opposition. We should learn. Now, Google is very, very close to us, even than our wife and our children. Before you say something about somebody, pass check, get your credible evidence before you make a fallacy argument. So you see people repeating the same mistake, and we want our country to go forward. So to me, I want a reflection. We should take a reflection from this that also all the opposition we have been playing in Nigeria is not credible opposition. It's a weak opposition. They are so weak. They don't know how to look for facts. They say, oh, Tinubu did this, Tinubu do that. Look at the people that Tinubu fought. Tell me one battle that Tinubu fought that he lost. The one he fought the military. The one he fought and support during subsidy removal. They have credible evidence. And look at Tinubu policy now. You cannot fight any of Tinubu policy because he has fought people in the past. And now he's making a policy that you cannot even fight it. Tell me what opposition, let them fight one of Tinubu policy now. Let them tell us they are not going to remove subsidy at this particular time. Let them tell us they will reverse the student loan. Let them tell us that all this highway going on in Nigeria, they will stop it. But rather, there are some reasonable critiques they can do. They can still criticize the Tinubu government now. Just like what you said, the media center of Tinubu government is not really working. What's the opposition doing about it? What fact are they bringing out about it? But you will still see them talking about Tinubu want to enrich his family. Tinubu want to make Chicheye Tinubu the governor of Lagos. Useless argument. They are not coming with facts. So to all parties in Nigeria, to every one of us, we should learn. We should learn because when they wanted to interview Reno in the Senate, I was expecting the Senate to ask Reno a question and say, when you said Tinubu was drug lord, what information were you using? If he said it's a lie, that means we did not trust you. If he said it's good, bring your evidence. So it's something we should now learn from before we make any argument. We should learn to fact check very well because Nigeria is advancing and all of us should advance together. People should not see these people as enemy of Nigeria. You can't compare them to Showore. Showore did not want to say it. Showore had believed that nobody can ever make Nigeria work. He thought it's only him that can make Nigeria work. But you see people like Reno, they are ready to work with anybody that want to make Nigeria work. That's why you see Reno work with this one today, work with that one tomorrow. You will not say any belle face, anywhere belle face. It's not anywhere belle face. They are not hungry. There are people that, like me, if Obi got in today and I see that, oh, Obi is trying, I will support him. Your country comes first. To see your country working, come first. I won't because say I don't like Obi. I won't because I don't want him to become president. If he eventually become president, it's my responsibility to work with him. If eventually Atiku become president, it's my responsibility to now look at any good thing that he's doing. My right to say what I hate Atiku. They now become president. They are doing some reasonable thing, just like some stupid people with a condemning Coastal Highway now because you hate Tinubu. You cannot come out and say, oh, wow, this Coastal Highway is good, but I don't like what Tinubu is doing on insecurity. That's how you criticize. It's not just there's nothing Tinubu has ever done. This is the thing I want our people to learn more, to understand that politics now is different from the previous way they played. Now people can fact check, people can bring out what you have said. So we should be careful again now about what we say. We should fact check and get credible information before we push any information out. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay. Yes, Ade, go ahead. What is your contribution here? Hello, Ade. Ade Kami.
What do you say? Great in Sima. Great in Sima.
Yes.
I don't know.
I'm okay.
Yes. There's something I even wanted to say. Kudos to the last speaker that just spoke. This thing I want to say before I will make my submission. I want to say something, especially to the South, which I know you are from that region. I want the South. I will advise the South should be more politically alert. I'm happy for the developments in South. The South is gradually taking their position, but I want the South to look at something. Right. I came on your live yesterday. I said I wanted to make an advice for the South because you don't know who is who. I don't know who might be watching your platform. I don't know who you are connected to that this information might get to one way or the other. You see, over time, the South honestly has been marginalized. Despite that the mainstay of our economy is coming from the South, that is crude, largely coming from the South. You understand them. You see, over time, as I said, the South has been marginalized, especially the Cross River, Akwa Ibom, the Rivers, Bayelsa area that was under the older Eastern region. Now, why do I say this? Congratulations now, there's South. Even if we are to go back to regionalism, it will not be the old regions we have, never. Because I'm very sure the current Akwa Ibom Rivers, Cross River, and Bayelsa will never want to be in that old Eastern region, right? Now, the Igbos do not want to lose 2027 election. When I'm saying the Igbos do not want to lose 2027 election, I'm not saying an Igbo man does not want to lose the election. No, that's not what I'm saying. Igbos do not want to lose 2027. They do not want to lose their positioning. That positioning they have through fraudulent means, they are about to, in fact, they've lost it already, in my own opinion. And South has taken back their real position. I can say very well for a fact that South, what the Southeast has been enjoying over time is what the South ought to be enjoying. And when I'm talking of positioning, you get what I'm trying to say now. You see, look at it very well. Now, in the whole of South in 2023 election, South didn't vote towards one direction. Akwa Ibom, I think, voted for PDP in presidential election now. Edo, Labour, Rivers State, APC, like that. But now South is towards APC now, and they've aligned with the center, right? Now, these guys they are not happy with that development. Now, why do I say this? Look at Peter Obi. In Sima, you are a man and you are the head of a home. If you have wife and you have children, right? Assuming I don't know your personal life, right? Will you leave your house where you are the head, and you can always tell your wife to cook any food for you want anytime, any day, right? Will you now leave your house that you are the king there and go to another man's house or go to other people's house where they are fighting for seniority to tell who is the head, who is the oga, who is the... Will you do that? Never. You will never do that because you are the number one in your own house. I ask the question, why will Obi leave Labour Party and say he wants to go to ADC, where in Labour Party, nobody will drag the ticket with him in Labour Party. He is always the boss in Labour Party. What am I trying to say in a nutshell? In Sima, watch what I'm about to say. Obi is not going to be on the ballot in 2027. Forget those shenanigans, those nonsense saying that the federal government does not want to. I don't understand who doesn't. Was it the federal government that told him to leave Labour Party in the first place? And whereas the structure of Labour Party is in Ezenzo, the court judgment favored Peter Obi, right? Now, why will he leave Labour Party and go to ADC where he's not even sure? These are gains for him not to be on the ballots. It is a well-calculated and well-orchestrated plan by the Igbos because they don't have the lever to go back to their children and tell them to vote Asiwaju and not to vote Peter Obi. Why are they doing like that? Because they know that if Peter Obi is on the box, their children, all of them will vote for Peter Obi. And they don't want to lose that. Because right now, I tell you for 2031, the South has something to negotiate with. I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying. The South can negotiate better in 2031. Because in 2031, I tell you, when Vice President slot is to come to the South and President is going to the North, the South is well positioned. Because the immediate past Vice President is from Southwest, the current President is from Southwest. Obviously, the next South slot will not, the next Vice President slot will not come to the Southwest, right? So it's most likely to go to the South, of course, always now. And by the time the president, of course, the South is also well positioned for it, right? And they know that the only thing they can use in negotiating in 2031 is by making sure they vote for Bwala, is by making sure they vote for APC. Look at it very well. In 2023 general election, right? In 2023 election, they didn't vote APC. APC had nothing in their region, but still they had Deputy Speaker, House of Reps, right? They had Deputy Speaker, House of Reps. And by 2031, these are things they might use in negotiating. So the way they feel they can regain that their positioning that they've lost is by making sure that they vote massively for APC in 2027 by an Igbo man not being up. Because if an Igbo man is on the ballot, they vote like goats, all of them. They will vote in one direction, right? So my advice is that the South should take their position well, and they should retain their support for the president, and then let the South remain focused, because honestly, the South is a very good region to liaise with politically, right? Look at the First Republic, the East liaise with the Eastern region liaise with the North, even though the dividend of their alliance didn't, the South, the Rivers, Cross River, Bayelsa and Akwa Ibom didn't enjoy that alliance. It was the Igbos that enjoyed it, right? Now the South, now they've well positioned themselves. You can look at this administration. The South has the president of the Senate from your states, the minister of FCT, the minister of regional development, and what have you, right? So the South is well positioned. I would really love to see the South take their position politically in this country. Now, let me talk a little bit. You see, in this country, people in Sima, anybody who does not like you, if people don't really like you, if you do any occasion, now cow you kill, maybe say people chop, then go talk to na lie, na lizard. Then sit in a cow because they don't like you. Nothing where you want to, even if you give them your head, they're not going to appreciate them, right? They're not going to appreciate them. I've seen the governor of Akwa Ibom come out times without number to talk and appreciate the president, the governor of Edo, the governor of Delta, and all like that. Let's look at the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. It's a great development for the Southwest. It's a great development for the South. When you talk of student loan, you talk of the NEPC, the National Export Promotion Council, President Bwala Tinubu ordered the NEPC to make sure to train young entrepreneurs and SMEs who are willing to export their products and tell them, how to go about it. The Naira is increasing. In Sima, Naira ought to be at 1,000 Naira. I heard it from the CBN governor, and I heard it from the Vice President Kashim Shettima. But the CBN has to intervene because of businesses that really requires the use of dollars or the rate of dollars, not necessarily trading in dollars, but that the rate of dollars really affects them a lot. So that's why you see that it is still at 1,000. But in the real sense, Naira is really gaining value. And this is the first time in over how many years ago that you see that Naira is constantly gaining value. There are a lot of things I would have loved to say the president is trying. Are we perfect? No. Are we where we ought to be? No. Is there room for improvement? Yes. Is the president, is the administration doing what they can do? Are they doing things that they can do right? Yes. Should they be criticized? Yes. Should recommendations be made to them? Why not? That is the essence of democracy. But we can never go with this association of defeated criminals and then they will come back to tell us this and that and that. Never. We are not going to go back to them, right? Nigeria is moving forward. If you look at the US, why will Trump, why will he say, say Nigeria is this and that. Why will US be saying Nigeria should relate with them and they should strip their relationship with China and Russia, if not that they've seen where we are going, right? The Naira is gradually getting value, production is increasing, the president has gone to different countries, Ajakuta still rolling, is gradually coming back to life, has gone to different countries for smooth bilateral economic relationships that will encourage importation of their own goods into our own space, our own exporting of our own goods into their own space, and a lot of opportunities that this administration is bringing on board. And I do tell people, if you don't have a skill, go and have a skill. Look at Ibaka Deep Support, look at Ibeto, look at Olokola Deep Support in Ondo State, look at Dangote Refinery, Dangote trying to collaborate with Ogun State to build a seaport. Another seaport is coming up in Badagry, the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. These are projects that will open up opportunities for people. As a young person, if you are not skillful in the days to come, you will be stranded. Well done in SEMA. What you are doing in academics is what the content creation you are into now, like streaming is a branch of digital marketing that will do right. Okay, so you are doing well. Keep sensitizing the people, keep using your platform to work for your country and remain patriotic. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you, Ade. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you as well. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, let us dig deep into this. Oh, this thing has disconnected. Dig into this video of head to head, because I want us to listen to it and I want us to make our own contribution there. Thank you very much. I salute you. I see all of you on my X and YouTube and Facebook. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Thank you very much. Akpan, I see you on Facebook. Olatunji said, Argentina's economy in a very bad shape. Nigeria economy is more better. Olatunji, Western government already respect the current administration in Nigeria. Serious reforms going on in Nigeria, and the international community knew what is going on in Nigeria. Akute, bro, you are doing well. Thank you very much, Akute. I salute you on Facebook there. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, all of you. Please, if you are joining us, if you are just joining us, if you have not followed this page, follow this page. As you can see, this page has been under attack for some time now. You like, share, so that other people will know that we are live on this page. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Okay. Then I would like us to go into this conversation properly. Let me see. I don't know what has happened to this stuff here. I want to see if I can connect some sound, as we are going to be listening to some part of their interview, because I want us to do some analysis. Let's see what is it that some people are fighting about or talking about. Because it's not stopping Tinubu. It doesn't matter what anybody is talking. It doesn't stop Tinubu. I told you guys, it doesn't. It's not going to stop. The whole world is seeing what President Tinubu is doing. In fact, by the way, guys, are you aware that the government has set up a committee to finally fix the issue of electricity? I think I don't know, what is it called? There's a name for it. There's a name. Let me see if I can see that name. Let me, and by the way, Daniel is already what's it called? Bwala. Daniel Bwala is already sending a very strong message to all those on Wise TV and other journalists in Nigeria, that if they want to come and challenge him, they should come. He's waiting for them. Up till now, they have not been able to will I say, respond to his challenge. He's already challenged them. Come and meet him. Come to Abuja and meet him face to face. He's there. to deal with them. I'm going to play what that, I think he made it on a video or something like that. I have it, but I see if it's going to go through. As they are arguing, President Tinubu is busy making things happen. That is why we love President Tinubu. As all of them are, sitting somewhere, as they are sitting somewhere, talking nonsense, try to belittle this government, before they know it, President Tinubu is silently making things to happen. So I'm just going to read this latest update, which I feel is very, very important. This is one of the things I supported President Tinubu for. This is one of the electricity. Because I know that with electricity, 50% of Nigerian problem is gone, even insecurity. We know the people that are doing this insecurity. They are politicians. They are opposition. They are using it as a tool to fight President Tinubu. They did it before. There's no difference. I keep saying it. That is what is happening. So, of course, President Tinubu have set up, I think they call it, what is the name of this? Grid Asset Management Company Limited. And it was even President Tinubu that approved it. Sorry, that proposed it. And it was now approved by the Federal Executive Council. Of course, all of them came together. So President Tinubu have set up 11-member committee inaugurated in order to make sure they are going to work for the progress of our electricity. He said President Tinubu hoped to fast-track a quick fix solution to the endemic problems of stranded power, grid management, and transmission in the country's electricity sector by this new initiative. This is now President Tinubu doing what I supported him for. I only supported President Tinubu just for one thing, because having listened to the story of what happened in Lagos when President Tinubu wanted to solve the issue of electricity, it was people like Obasanjo that stopped him and all of that. So I knew that President Tinubu have capacity to fix the electricity problem in this country, Nigeria. And of course, they have already solved part of the problem. Now, the state can conduct electricity. But you should be wondering, how come the state government is not talking about electricity? How come those people that were shouting before, they are no longer talking about electricity? So President Tinubu has now finally set up a committee that is going to look into all this issue and put a final barrier. Anything that President Tinubu has set out to do, he will always do it, and he will do it effectively. Rudolph, I salute you. Sorry, go ahead. No wahala, I give you time. Go ahead. I salute you. What's going on, boss?
The great Sima himself.
I salute you. What's going on? We are just talking about it. Yes, that interview between Bwala and that whatever man. Yes, that's what we are talking about.
He shouldn't have gone for that interview. That was a setup. They planned it. That was a setup.
Okay.
Yes, he shouldn't have gone for that. So I know people. I've been seeing IPOB now. They don't spread the interview. It's in the sweet them. But meanwhile, when Obi was doing his interview, when they talk, they ask him another thing. They talk, they wash toilet. They no spread that one. They no spread that one. Now Bwala on the day busy, they spread. You understand? The Tinubu's administration is doing great. There is no two ways about it. And there is no how Obi will be on that ballot. But you understand? We have been able to show them what our capacity. With what happened in Abuja, we have been able to show them our capacity. You understand? That we are not joking this period. You understand? So make them cry, make them spread. If they like, make them invite Bwala fuck up. Bwala shouldn't have. What was the need of honoring such an interview, sir? What was the need? Shouldn't have honored that interview. You understand? Now they don't use it. Now they mock them. So a lot of this is their gimmicks. You understand? And US, say these people then get lobbyists where they pay. That man could probably be one of the person they are paying $66,000. They say IPOB Igbo criminals are paying $66,000 dollars monthly for propaganda. So that guy, they don't set him up. They don't pay. They pay that white guy $66,000 and sent him to invite this man. And the man fell for the trap. He fell for the trap. He shouldn't have fallen for that trap. You understand? These white people, let's not assume that they are not buying. You can buy them. They are buyable. They are people you can buy with money. You understand? They are also like Africans. You understand?
No,
Africans,
they are worse than Africans, sir. They are worse than us. Yes.
Yes. Even worse than Africans. Yes, exactly. So once you pay them, they can come up to do all sorts of rubbish. That was what happened. Only God knows how much IPOB paid the guy to do that thing he did. And if you check, the whole thing was orchestrated. Now, if you watch, the whole question he was asking was question that Bwala actually probably the things he said
before in the past. Yes.
Yes, that was the setup. And him now, you see, say if you don't do interview like let's say 5 years ago or 4 years ago, everything you go remember where they talk.
Yes.
Some things, even you see, some things where you don't verse talk in the past. Everything you go remember.
No.
Come now. If they don't come now, I should say, because they do interview, they don't pay one useless white man, maybe $50,000. They call it Sima. Hey, Sima, did you want to say that they should unalive all the Igbos? He said, no. I never said such a thing, but you don't know, say, you get one day where you verse. Where if you don't talk that thing, no. You understand? If you get one day, maybe, then they don't notice, say, maybe we'll go take one of your old videos 4 years ago where you talk, say, Omo, I love to chop bread. I love to chop bread. And now they go call you now. And you don't forget, say, 4 years ago, they told you, you love to chop bread. They go ask you, say, they go say, you love to chop bread. You say, no, I never said such a thing. But you talked 4 years ago. You understand? So that is what played out. It is not everything. And most of the questions they are asking him is in regards to what he said out of anger. Because if you notice that time he was on the opposing side.
Yes.
Right? So most of the things he was saying it out of anger. Not be everything where he talk out of anger where he go remember. And that is what happened. He couldn't remember everything he said out of anger. Everything he go carry for head now. Even myself, even they go far. Since what I talk 1 year ago, not everything I go remember what I talk 1 year ago. I can't remember. If you come in and ask me, I go say I no talk that kind of thing. You understand? No, it's not like he forgot. It's not like Bwala is sorry. It's not like Bwala is trying to deny, but he forgot. He forgot. That was what happened there, and they set him up really, because if they had done it with the first question they asked, and then they have gone to dig up the old video where he said that, we would have known that it was not planned. But all the how many questions they asked him is regards to what he said in the past that he didn't know he said. You understand? So that was all played as though everybody should be careful, knowing that you have oppositions who wants to use your words against you. They want to use your words against you, and people are paying massive money to discredit the Tinubu's administration. That is what is happening. They are funding heavily. As a matter of fact, he gets some blogs where he go, then go tell you say Tinubu the shit in the wear pampers. Have you never heard that one Sima before?
I don't hear that now. I don't hear.
You don't hear saying they wear pampers. There is one they say he used to urinate. They even show picture when they urinate. Say when they urinate for body. So all these they are paying massively for this propaganda. And let's not forget, Mr. Sima, right? The IPOB people are the number one when it comes to propaganda. Any propaganda they want to push, people that push propaganda that waiting beneath this guy died. Tell me this guy name again. Buhari.
Okay.
Buhari died. Then a clone from Sudan. So, and that lie, a lot of people believe that lie. People that can push this type of lie, is there any type of propaganda they can push? These people are spending millions, billions to discredit a candidate they don't like. And to me, I feel like the current administration is not also following them up. Because for me, if you ask me, I feel like it is aura for aura. That is propaganda for propaganda. Propaganda for propaganda. You understand? But you see, if they say they don't want to follow them, they don't want to follow suit with what these people are doing to discredit the Bwala Tinubu's administration, then they should be going out to dig out all their old files. Like you saw some of the files I displayed the other day, where P2B was a powder pusher. Those files are real. It was the Anambra waiting Congress that released those files. Those are the type of things we need to be dug those are the type of things they need to dig out. They need to dig out all those incriminating evidence that we have, legit incriminating evidence, you understand, on these other people. Dig it out. All the incriminating evidence against Obi. You understand? So you will also be giving them. The reason why I talk of that particular file, because I knew that file would exist. You know how I knew that file would exist? Because they were always insulting Tinubu. Oh, he's a powder pusher, he's a powder pusher. And unfortunately, I was digging, and I found out that P2B was also a powder pusher when he was in UNN. When he was in his university days. I was so shocked and surprised. You understand?
Really?
So we should know the challenges. We should know the people we are facing. They are not the people you just follow and just laugh with and joke with and see, man. You understand? The people you follow aura for aura. Dig out all incriminating evidence against what's his name? Obi. Obi is a criminal now. Obi is a gay. We know that one. Dig out all this. If possible, dig out these gay files. If possible, go and dig out his gay videos. If it's there, his son's gay videos, dig it out. We use that as well. You understand? To be flogging them too. You know, they are making Obi look like he's the savior of Nigeria, he's the God and all. You understand? And
he's the savior of Igbos.
Yeah, do you know that there was one I discovered recently? It's, Sunday Igboho, this is the new propaganda they are doing. Now Sunday Igboho entered APC. That is the new propaganda. Hey, that no one that Nnamdi Kanu. But guess what, Mr. Ansima? Are you aware that in 2004, Nnamdi Kanu was contesting under ABGA? Are you aware of that, Ansima?
I know that he was a member of the ABGA party, something like that.
Yes. So he failed to clinch the ABGA ticket. I dug up the file. It's on my page now. I don't keep them. Anytime they come talk to this on the I go show them say, waiting me. Nnamdi Kanu was a politician because ABGA no give him tickets. That was why he started IPOB campaign. ABGA refused to give him tickets. He was unable to clinch the ABGA ticket because a few years after he failed in clinching the ABGA ticket, he started IPOB. He started propaganda. He started the championing this cause and everything. Because at the end of the day, this man is looking for money, Mr. Ansima. You see that propaganda, they are saying, oh, they gave him money. If they give Nnamdi Kanu, they offer Nnamdi Kanu $5 million, Nnamdi Kanu go rush collector. If they offer him $5 million, $5 million too much,
but they are saying that they are giving him money. He has refused to collect.
Who is Nnamdi Kanu?
That's the way they captured him.
$1 million good Igbo man. Now, are you aware that during the WAR, the Afran WAR, and Igbo man was the one that was shipping the guns? They give Nigerian people, supply Nigerian people guns. People will like money past their mother, like money past their life. If they say they gave Nnamdi Kanu money and Nnamdi Kanu refused to take, you ask them this question, Nsima, why did Nnamdi Kanu start IPOB in the first place? Is it not so that people will be donating money to him? Do you know how rich he became when IPOB started donating to him? That to the point he had to go to Southeast and make his father a king. His father became a king. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
And today now they say he's a prince. They wanted to even crown him a king as well. That was as a result of money he was getting from IPOB. So because he did not clinch the ABGA ticket, he knew that, if I don't collect this ticket, now money no go come. So invariably, if Nnamdi Kanu ABGA has given him ticket, by now you would have seen him in the House of Rep. In the House of Rep, chopping money like the other people. By now, maybe now waiting be named. This other one was Rike. Now that one I go they make noise up and down. You understand? But these people are foolish. So I dig out their secrets. Nnamdi Kanu was a politician. A politician. You understand? After they don't give him tickets, and I saw a news where they say they offered him 100 million. All these people are propaganda, no be small. If they offer him $1 million, I'm go happy collect. Person where they Sokoto. You think he go federal government goes to Sokoto that to Oya commerce? Do you know what? Will exile you and give you $500,000. Will exile you. You will not come back to Nigeria again. You will not talk anything about. Or we just say you go to the southeast. We will give you APC ticket. We will make you a local government chairman. Nnamdi Kanu go happy collect. Because that is what he has been. He's not fighting for freedom of anybody. He's fighting for his own pocket. We are all forgetting. Ojukwu was fighting for his own pockets. Uwazurike became enriched himself. Everybody at the end of this is fighting. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for his own pocket. You understand? Because his children we are schooling abroad. Are you forgetting that all his children? He wanted to move all his family abroad. How many people fighting for that? At the end of the day, what did Ojukwu do? Did you know that Ojukwu collected all the money from these Igbo people? Collected all their money and ran to Ivory Coast with his wife. Living large. Living like a king. So, you see, all their freedom fighters are after money, after their pocket. Today, you are talking about Sunday Igboho. You think Sunday Igboho is as foolish as you? You think Sunday Igboho is as foolish as you? You people are foolish. Sunday Igboho is not as foolish as you. He's supporting his brother. He's supporting APC. And I love the Yoruba people, what they are doing. They don't allow people to confuse them. They are not easily deceived. Yes. Except for some few of them, some few miscreants out there. Like waiting be done in that writer. We get waiting that writer name again. One of these are writer where they really say be journalists. One of those are journalists. Apart from that one, some few of them, they are not easily deceived. In Yoruba, you know, just can't deceive. You ask them, Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, did they have any agreement that will fight freedom fight together? No. These people their elders called him to order, and he listened to his elder, he listened to his people. The other one, they refused to listen to his people. He refused to listen to anything. You understand? So the Bwala Tinubu's administration is doing a great job. And my Yoruba people are listening. They don't get moved. You go like you just try to guilt trip them. That is what these people are known for. They try to guilt trip people. You know, see, for the past 2 days now, Sam Clef, their brother from Anambra State, they give them woto. For X, Mr. Ansima, I don't know if you do on X. So
yes.
Their brother, Sam Clef, they give them woto on X. They give them woto. They're telling them that they are betrayers. Sam Clegg is telling them they are betrayers. They are the ones betraying this thing. Azikiwe betrayed Awolowo. The other one betrayed. Go to Sam Clegg page. Sam Clegg, Anambra State boy. He grew up in Lagos. He's bashing them, his people. Because he knows his people far much more. He said that his uncle poisoned his father, took his father's land, everything. He's talking about the wickedness of his people. You understand? Even President Tinubu and the other ones, they are just out there fooling themselves. So what I'm saying is this, Mr. Asima, let me round up with this.
Yes.
We should follow these people order for order. If they are paying for propaganda machines, the way they pay that white guy to go and interview Bwala, we should be digging up their files, their incriminating files, to flog their politicians. Which, in fact, who should have dug up enough incriminating evidence against Atiku, enough incriminating evidence against Obi. I'm digging more out. I don't dig out plenty. Anytime they talk about Obi, like, I'm going to praise them. I'm going to praise them Obi criminality. Back to back, they're going to cry. They're going to cry, no, you are carrying propaganda, this, that. Why have no ever arrested him? I went to their platform that I was showing them the money Obi embezzled. And they were saying, oh, why haven't they arrested him? Why haven't they? You ask them a question, why they never arrest all the politicians we don't thief money for the Nigeria? They never arrest everybody. You can't arrest everybody at the same time. Obi was a criminal. He was a criminal. He was a powder pusher. He was a gay. Even his son is a gay. These are the things we should be digging out as well, since they are pushing propaganda against the Bwala Tinubu administration. Because funny enough, the guy has not done anything wrong. I mean, what has Tinubu done to anybody? What has he done to them? What has he done to these people, their region? Did Tinubu go to their region and bombard their region? Did he go to their region? What did he do in their region, Southeast? As a matter of fact, he's even trying to carry their region along, despite the fact that they did not vote for him. The region, the Saudis did not vote for him, but he's still trying to carry them along. Why? This man has good intentions for the whole Nigeria. And I would also want them to understand that even our security has improved. It's not as worse as it used to be in the past. You know that these people are not going out and digging up this thing. 10 years ago, videos of things that happened. I saw one that was 5 days ago. They say they unalive 50 soldiers in the north. That was a lie. We were digging and I saw on X that was about that thing happened. Did it happen in Nigeria? Yes, it happened in Nigeria. But it didn't happen during the Tinubu's administration. It happened 5 years ago. 5 years ago picture, 5 years ago news. These people are digging it out. And you see, most of the news you are seeing, that's why I say the media, I don't believe the media. Most of the news you are seeing now is things that happened 2, 3 years, 5 years ago before Tinubu even entered power.
Of course.
What these people are doing, they are going to bring out those news to be making it look like fresh news, like fresh thing, so that now the UN and the US will start seeing this thing and they'll be like, oh, there's a lot of insecurity in Nigeria. Are there insecurity in Nigeria? Yes. But most of the news out there are propaganda. And these are the things people are consuming. These are the news sources people are consuming. And they are assuming that Tinubu's administration is not doing well. They are doing well. You understand? So thank you, Mr. Nsima. Let me just stop here for now. I'll still stay here.
Thank you very much, Rudolph, our Ikwere brother from Rivers. Rivers is South, right? And we are all rooting for President Tinubu. Thank you very much for that, your wise conversation and contribution. Yes, we have a lot of things that we have dig out. We are waiting for the time for the campaign. We will use it. You know, we always do our own strategically. If you look at the Yorubas, I have not seen Yorubas being part of people that make noise. Yeah, I don't see them make noise like the Ibotic people. They are very strategic people. They are very calculative and educative. And when they will take action, they will remember the years of the canker worm. I'm talking about the years and all the misinformation that Igbos have been spreading. They will make sure that they give a very good response. So don't worry, it's okay. You know, for me, I love the Ibotic people to continue doing what they are doing so that other people will learn and understand what is going on. And even our people from the South Side will wake up, because I know that there are some people from the South Side that are not still waking up. They have not woken up. They are still supporting some of the criminality of these Ibotic people. You know, if you look at lately, most of the social media rhetorics and propaganda are being led by the Igbo Biafra. They are the one championing all of them. Look at all what they are saying. In fact, they are the one even explaining to us how even the Iran issue that is going on now. If you check on social media, you need to see the way they are explaining and then they are pushing the narrative, like all kinds of narrative, even the Bwala stuff. All they are just pushing negative things. They always like to push negative things, so we know them. And just like as I was trying to explain, all this thing is going on. President Tinubu is doing things. He's resolving things quietly. That is one thing I love about President Tinubu. He's not making noise. Two things have happened this weekend that some of us may miss. Two important ones. There are a lot of stuff, but two important ones. President Tinubu have also tried to resolve the issue of a long decades of litigation in the area of OPL 245. Is it 245 or thereabout? The long-standing dispute between some oil, whatever that has been going on, oil wells, which means it's going to boost our and we may have extra production added to our daily production. So because of this dispute that President Tinubu have resolved, I've seen President Tinubu resolving many issues, which we believe this is going to boost a lot of our economy more and more. The issue of electricity, of course, President Tinubu is making sure that everything is solved. So I'm telling you, President Tinubu is taking strategic steps, something that people don't even understand. He's resolving the issues, the issues that have been existing for long. Look at the issue of electricity. It's making sure it's paying all the debts that they have abandoned before, and now he's resolving this issue of OPL 245. So many, of course, they have so many disputes, along other producers and the curve or whatever that they produce, oil and all of that. So I believe that all these things is going to be it's going to bring progress or success or boost our economy more and more, why he achieve more success, and allow them to continue running their propaganda, pay lobby, pay propagandists and all of that. We knew, and I know about that man, what's his called, Mehdi on Al Jazeera. Is their media is always has a religious undertone, which I don't want to go into. I want to go into all those things. We pass that level, so I don't understand why Daniel went there, but he has his own reason. According to the write-up he sent, he said they invited him 6 months ago, and they never talked about anything about his past. That they wanted to ask him about President Tinubu renewed hope agenda. That is why the title of that interview was "Renewed Hope or Hopelessness." So instead of them to focus on that, they went to his past, that he was not really prepared to respond to all those questions. That is what Bwala said. But I tell you, and we are going to listen to some of those conversations if we have time. But I tell you, everything they are doing is to target President Tinubu. They have tried many things. Look at them. They have tried many things. They have tried all kinds of things against this government, but everything failed, and it will continue to fail. That's the way it's going to be. And they will continue to be the one to cry. You understand? For President Tinubu, that one is too small. All these guys are too small for President Tinubu. None of them have the power to stop President Tinubu from what I've seen so far. Okay, I've seen many people here. Let me try to bring some people up. Let's see whose network is better, faster. Skate, go ahead if you are there. I see you about greenness here. Yes. Skate, are you there? Go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Skate. Okay, I remove you when you are not ready. Mindful, I salute you. Very good. Thank you very much yourself. Well, thank you very much for coming.
So, I saw obedience sharing. Hey, now, I saw the obedience sharing the news around Bwala. I did not even watch it because I already know obedience are up to no good.
Yeah.
Whenever you see obedience excited about something, just know it's a horrible, horrible thing. Things that will bring Nigeria down.
Exactly.
Things that will make the government look bad. Things that will speak to the healing in our society. That is what they're interested in. So that's why they even watch it. I already knew it was bad. But I don't blame them for doing that. I blame Daniel Bwala. And this is a lesson for all Nigerians, whether you are in government or you are not in government. You have to read the room before you jump into it. These journalists, these radical leftists, religious bigot journalists, they are not your friends. They are looking to bring you down.
Yes.
They are looking to make you foolish. They are looking to make you look like scum of the society because they are not interested in talking about the real issues. They are interested in talking about lame stuff, about your past, things that don't count for anything. That is what they are interested in talking about. And the reason why I blame Daniel Bwala for this debacle is the fact that he did it before with Piers Morgan. He went on Piers Morgan's show and was dominated. He was ridiculed. He couldn't even stand up for himself. He was more or less like he was bullied. And again, he's doing it for the second time. Why are people like that chasing after foreign journalists? It makes no sense to me. You see, in life, in general, there are journalists that do their work with integrity, they are neutral, they are friendly, they will ask you serious questions, and they will give you time to respond. But there are other journalists that are combative, they have agenda. It's like just going to Rufai Oseni's show. If Oseni likes you, he's going to romance your ego, he's going to smile with you. But if he doesn't like you, he's going to come up with stupid things to make you look stupid. He's going to ask you cost per kilometer. What is cost per kilometer? He even thinks he doesn't understand himself. And this same man went to Alex Oti and he was romancing Alex Oti. He was nice. He was friendly with him. But whenever you see the Fumayi comes up, And that is why you see they will always abuse His Excellency Nyesom Wike on their show. And the next minute, they will not send invitation to Mr. Wike to come and appear on their show. But Mr. Wike knows that he doesn't have time for stupid fakers, journalists like that. He will say that he's a media aide.
He set up his own. Yes.
He's above them. You see, there are people in life that you don't deal with because they are beneath you. So all he does is, I'm not going to ridicule myself and bring myself to Arise TV. He sends Larry to go and talk to them. Larry is the media aide. So that is wisdom. It's not everywhere you just jump into. And then these people that you are going and chasing after foreign journalists, they are not your friends. They are not looking out for you. They want to destroy and ridicule. Not just to him, Bwala, the rest of them in government in Nigeria. Stop chasing after these foreign journalists. They are not your friends. They are not looking out for you. They are not looking to make you look good or to support you. They want to degrade you. They want to destroy you. So you shouldn't chase after them anymore. Because like this Mahdi of a guy that is talking about is a combating journalist. He doesn't like Africans. He doesn't believe in anything that is good. And he does that for anything he doesn't believe in. That's why he was fired from MSNBC. That's why he was fired. So, journalists like that are lunatics, don't waste your time engaging them. Look for journalists that are more matured, that are more neutral. Those are the ones who can deal with, because those ones, they are not looking to win the bid. What is the essence of bringing people on board just for you to be combative? You will cut them off. You will not allow them ample time to defend themselves. You bring things that are immaterial are the things you want to talk about on the show. So people should learn from that. And that's why honestly, I think Wike understands Nigerian media much more than all these other politicians in Nigeria. You will never see Wike go to Arise TV, not because he's afraid of them or that he couldn't debate issues with them, but he knows they are not realistic people. They are people that are caught up on nonsense. They are people that are caught up on nonsense. It's like you engaging Rufai Hosseini. Look at what Rufai Hosseini did to the Israeli ambassador the other day. Just look at it. Does it make sense to that? But that is what Nigerians love. They love when they bring down people. That is when they are most excited. We were telling Israeli ambassador, hey, don't cut me up. Hey, don't cut me up. I'm like, guy, relax. This is not how to treat your guest. The other day he told a minister to shut up on the live TV. And Nigerians were applauding him because many of them, they have their head in the clouds. And these are the type of journalists you have. And when they do nonsense, and you see, the reason why, as somebody in the society, you shouldn't engage these people is because when a dog bites human, there's no news about it. But when a man bites a dog, it becomes a news. When a lunatic journalist attack you, it's no big deal. But when honorable minister or government official attack a journalist, then it becomes the news. You see the imbalance right there. So that is why you have to be careful. It's no news when Rufai Hosseini is stupid on his shows. But the moment you attack him, they say he's attacking a journalist. Oh, he's only doing his job. No, but you were there when these other journalists were attacking government officials and you did not say anything. So for me, it should be a lesson to Bwala and his likes, who are always running from everywhere, broadcast to podcast, chasing after foreign journalists. Let me round up with this. Did you know that when the First Lady was in the United States for the White House Christian breakfast meeting they did, she was trying to get on CNN. One of these radical leftist journalists brought her. Why? I'm like, why are our people always chasing after these foreign journalists and foreign media? Why? They are not looking out for you. They are not interested in your welfare. They will disrespect you and degrade you and ridicule you. Stop chasing after them. You will never see Wike engaging them. Honestly, I just look at Wike as one of the finest politicians in Nigeria. He knows his place. You will never see him jumping all over the place looking for podcasts or all of this nonsense. that other politicians are looking for. So this man called Anthony Perkins on CNN blocked the first lady. It's not that she blocked the first lady that I find very unacceptable. It's the fact that he went bragging about it. He went bragging about it that, oh, the first lady wanted to come and talk about Christian genocide on my show. I blocked that, and the bingos were clapping. But I don't blame them when they do that. I blame the first lady for even looking to get on CNN. So you see, it's high time we stop all this nonsense. Let us believe in our own thing. Let us build our own brand. Arise TV should have been our own brand, but they have turned that thing to the house of propaganda. If Nigeria elites can also build a platform acceptable to all Africans where people will be respected, that's okay. But all this chasing after foreign media and journalists, I think we should put an end to it. That's my take on that. We should put an end to it. And Bwala, I think by now, because this is the second time it's happening. Happening on Piers Morgan's show, it's happening again with Maddie. Maybe tomorrow we go and jump on another radical leftist journalist. They will still destroy and ridicule him. So what's the point of it? What's the point of it? Inside time we learn. Don't jump all over the place. Some of these people don't have anything of sense. And some of these journalists are arrogant. They think they know more than the rest of us. Even they don't believe in your views, they will make you look stupid. Because they're not even going to speak to issues. You got someone to come and talk about what is going on in Nigeria. You started bringing up his past. When in America, we see Rubio. Did you hear things Rubio said about Trump? Or did you hear what J.D. Vance said about Trump? There's no issue. People can change their mind. People can change their views. And you shouldn't hold them to that. Even yourself, Sima, there was a time you were friendly with all these Igbo people when you thought they were doing the right thing. But when you found out, you back off it. I'm not going to hold you to that because you change your mind. And we're all allowed to change our minds. But when you engage people that are not reasonable, they will hold your past over your head. And that is not the way to move forward. Because if they don't have any issue to hold you on, they go back to your past. But you were against the government in the past, now you are with the government. People are allowed to change their mind. We've seen it all over the world. People changing their mind. If you read things that J.D. Vance said about Trump, J.D. Vance, who is now the vice president today, if you read things he said about Trump, are you going to hold him to that? Or Marco Rubio, he called Mr. Trump unprintable names. But today, he's like the right-hand man of Trump. So politicians, they are allowed to change their mind on issues, but don't hold it over their head and don't try to make it look like, oh, that should be the defining thing in their life. People are allowed to change their mind. So that's my take on it. I think it's a lesson for all of us. We shouldn't chase after foreign journalists. We should know our place. We should read the room before we jump into it. Some of these radical leftist media, they will floor you, they will ridicule you, and in the end, all they're trying to do is to win debate over you. They are not there to interview you or to be reasonable or to reason points with you. They are just there to ridicule you. And you should know, read the room. All right, Mr. Suma, thanks. I can go on and on rant about it. That's the way I feel about it.
Yes.
People, they need to learn.
Okay.
Need to learn.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. I think I've said that already. Our people should always, I don't know why we don't like our own thing. We always, always like to praise and accept other international stuff or things outside of our own country. You know, Nigeria, already we have a lot of issues back home in terms of communication issues that is going on. I think if there is anything that this government try to do to educate people, they should educate our Nigerians of what they are doing and why they are doing what they are doing, or what the reason why these policies is going on, the reason why these reforms. That will even enable Nigeria to be the one to defend our country and to stand against any foreign or external influence. And instead of them to do that, they are not doing that. I'm not seeing this government doing that. They are busy chasing, I don't know, international recognition or international whatever. But people back home are deaf or are not. They don't have information. They lack information. They lack what this government is doing. They are not communicated. All these issues are not being. No, Nigerians are not well informed of the reason why things are going on the way they are going on and all kinds of stuff. So that is why you are seeing lots of misinformation everywhere on social media. I think that is what I'm saying, and I'm in support of what you are saying. Bwala know why he went there, but just like everybody have said, I mean, we have more communication back home, more communication deficit, or will I say a gap that is already going on in Nigeria. And I think that we have a lot of the government has a duty to play in that part to educate Nigerians, provide a different links and channels of communication that Nigerians will understand what they are doing, what this government is doing. You know, that is really missing. That is what is really missing. Not to go and if you want to pass an international message, there are different ways to do it. Just like you said, not to attend to all these guys who their mission is different from us. I mean, they are not, and they have never even put Africa in the map in the first place. So I think that's the area I don't agree with these governments. Communication is very important. I don't agree in this government the area of how they are handling social media, internet issues, and all of that, because they don't understand how powerful it is. I feel like they don't understand. If they understand, instead of them building home first, or is it their understanding of going to podcast or going to international radios or stations or media to go and explain and explain and explain? You ridicule yourself. Is it the result that will speak for itself? And people back home, it doesn't matter what you go international media to say. If people back home don't understand what you are doing, you will still make a blunder of everything. This is it. It's the same thing. We always say that charity begins at home. Why this government don't build the communication system back home? This government is failing in communication. And that is why many people feel like this government is not doing well. Even as we know, a lot of things are going on. But the communication is not gelling. It's not working. It's not yours. Sometimes you just release on press statement and that's it. I keep saying this. I've not seen improvement. So in the area of communication in this government. So for me, that is one thing I know that is not working very, very well. You see, President Tinubu just resolved the issue of decades of dispute that has been going on between the OPL, Z245, oil, Gulf, whatever dispute that they. But nobody knows about this. Even the media in Nigeria is not talking about it. That is what I'm saying. Most of the things that President Tinubu have done, the media in Nigeria is not talking about it. Should they not be concerned about that? On how to pass a message, on how to communicate to Nigerians what this government is doing. Since the normal media houses are against the government, they are not trying to push the message. So that is the point. That is the point I'm trying to make. So, but we can't stop Bwala and other people to go to international platform to do whatever they want to do. That is what they feel is needed. But for us, we can see what is actually really needed right now. Nigerians need to be informed what is going on. Nigerians need to understand the reason why Tinubu is doing whatever he's doing, or why reforms are being carried out, or policies, why things are going on the way it's going on. This is very, very important to me than everyone, because these guys are running propaganda everywhere. And Nigerians don't know, most Nigerians don't understand. They don't know how to sieve out the real news, the real information, from the fake ones. And they just run with it. Can you imagine that that Mendy of a person that interviewed Bwala saying over 2,000 something people died in the first quarter of 2025? How do you get that information? He said, how can some frivolous organization like Amnesty come to Nigeria to come and make statements that is not for the progress of our country? So it's not making sense. It's not making sense. This is what we are saying. Our government should take hold of the information. I mentioned how the United States make sure that they hold Facebook accountable. Make sure that they hold TikTok accountable, because they understand these things. They understand these things. Communication, information, very important. We need to do this one. Oh, look at President Tinubu has set up a committee to resolve the issue of electricity. Who is aware of this? How many Nigerians are aware of this? How many media houses reported this? Because I've not seen them report it. I've checked their channels, I've not seen them report it. This is the problem. Let us communicate. Let's fix our home. Our national orientation ministry is not working. Our communication ministry is not working. Are they working? If they are working, Nigerians should be abreast of all the information of what this government is doing. This is very important. So, yes, I just said that to concur to your message, sir. But I believe that Bwala is a mature person. He knows what he did. I think he can see the results as well. And I know that he must have cautioned himself, maybe for future. Yoruba greatness, I salute you, man. Please go ahead. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead, man.
No, I just listen for now. I just listen.
Oh, okay, yeah, listening. Okay, that's okay. Rufy,
I'll just listen.
Rufy, go ahead. Rufy, unmute yourself. Fruit, go ahead. Rufy, you are not there. I need to take you out. If you are not ready to speak.
I was just going to say to what that minister did. Okay. Not a big deal. Trump said something some years ago, came back to swallow his vomit by attacking other countries. He said he doesn't want war and all those garbage, but now he's doing war. So sorry about using that, but that is what is happening on social media.
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal. But one thing that we need to probably retrain our brains as Black people in general is this. Don't look at Oyinbos as though they are the almighty. There is no point. I don't, maybe because I'm in UK, I'm not sure. I don't see them as anything than human like me. Why must a whole first lady trying to get attention of what? Of some person that is not even up to her own standard? But because now we go. Needs to really, really pride ourselves as Black people. We need to put some sort of dignity on ourselves. These people, they don't send us. And we are the ones giving them the liberty. The reason why they should behave arrogant to us, because something that you're chasing after, of course, we feel proud, we feel big. But when you look less, it's not that you're rubbishing the person, you just don't care as well. You don't care for me, I don't care for you. And that's how we're supposed to do it. You don't give a toss about me, babe. I don't give a monkey about your ass. It's as simple as. Maybe Simone had to chase after some people when they say naturally, educationally, monetarily, financially, whicheverly, they are not up to your standard even. But because I'm Oyinbo, I hope he learns, and I hope he learns fast, because you can't do it twice. If you've done it with peers, what are you doing with this one again? Let them look stupid. Don't you go there and look stupid. Let them look stupid. Even if whatever they are playing to you, they are showing you, you said this before, and now you're changing it. So what? I'm entitled to change my mind. And this and that, so what? There was a time that, is it Harry and Meghan went to Nigeria, and they said, oh, they never been to Nigeria. Wow. They brought when Charles went, they brought it out that your ass. So who is this Egbon Charles? Brother Charles was sitting there. So this is no biggie. It's no biggie at all. This is the world that we live in. We say one thing now, and I can change my mind to say another. It's only God that does not change. We are human. But we should not give them the opportunity to ridicule us. These people don't really care about us. And especially when you now dance into their trap, they are looking to demoralize you or to put you down in the first place, and you just gloriously present yourself to them. They will chew you and spit you out and even make fun. If you can hear them after the telecast, you will understand that they're making fun of you because you're doing puppy the mama dog or whatever,
Yeah.
puppy after them. It's nonsense. Hi, we need to stop it, I beg. I rest my case here for now.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much. I think this is the problem I have with our government. They always try to, maybe, I don't know, will I say get help from outside, which they are the same people that kept us where we are. That is one thing I don't like about our government. If our government can get it right from home, that is, we are going to fix it, our problems. There is no external people or influence that is going to come and solve our problem. They have never solved our problem. It's not today that they're going to solve it. So you are very, very correct in what you're saying. And that's what we are saying. We should learn to be sufficient. When they begin to see, look at when President Tinubu did not go to America. They started to look for something to invite us or to cause problem. Because they have seen that, man, these guys are surviving without us. This is what President Tinubu have done. I mean, this is what it means for us to be who we are. We need to solve our problem. Thank you very much, Ma, for that. I think I need to clap for you there. Because you have said it right. I've never seen any of them abroad run to Africa to come and explain to us what is their problem and their fault and how they are fixing it. But every little thing I see us running there, running everywhere, running out skelter to go and appease some people to be happy. That's why some people like IPON, they say, is Nigeria free? Have we gotten independence, or we are still a puppet to some foreigners or foreign bodies? That is why these things are going on. That's why people say what they say. Because when they see small thing like that, it's like we lack our own initiative to make it work. I don't understand. I find it very funny. I find it very, very funny. I don't know. We all live abroad, and we have seen these people. We don't see finish. I don't know. They're not better than us in any way. It's just that they are able to, will I say, help their own people. They have sympathy for their own people, help their own people, use their resources for their own people. They have a structure, they have a management system. They have a level of management or integrity to their own people. That is the biggest difference, that we need to begin to look inwards and fix our problem. Look at, most of our properties are stolen and saved abroad. That's the biggest mistake that we make. And that is why most of these foreigners, most of these government abroad, they use it against us. They use it against our leaders, because they know that they steal our resources to come to put it in abroad, to put it somewhere in the UK, in the US, or somewhere. That's the biggest problem we have. And these resources that they steal from Africa to come and dump in abroad is what they are using to develop their own space in abroad, while we are back home suffering. We need to correct all these things. It's very, very wrong for people to move from one international media to the other. Are you trying to defend President Tinubu? Are you trying to defend our country? I don't understand. That's the point. I think about it. I've been thinking about all these things. Yeah, I've been thinking about these things. They will hear from us what we have done, what the good thing, how the government have changed the life of people. It is Nigerians that will begin to speak on different media, on different platforms, of what our government have done, how good our government is. It's not to go and entice some media houses. That's not going to solve the problem back home. Nigerians are the one that is going to tell the story, and international media will be reporting it. Can you imagine that everything begin to work? Say, for example, we have electricity 247. Do you need to go to international media that we now have electricity 247? No, you won't do that, because Nigerians will be talking. Nigerians will be happy. They will be, everywhere they go, you will spread the news even faster. Now, as you travel to whatever UK, where did you get that money to travel to? It's our money, taxpayers' money. What do you have to achieve? So that is some of the things I am not happy about, which I've been talking about. Sometimes I still feel that our government is not ready to fix our problem. Our government is not ready, because we know that our government have the capacity to fix our problem. Look at our state government. They have the capacity to fix our problem. But they are not ready to fix the problem. They are not ready to fix the problem. They are still jumping up and down. So that is the part I so much agree with you, Ma, for that. That is very, very correct. Very, very correct. We need to fix our house, our home. before we try to go anywhere to go and explain. This one are the case of explain, no evidence. Now what you won't go to do? I beg. Martins, I salute you, sir. Welcome. Sir Martins. Go ahead if you want to go ahead.
Good evening.
Thank you very much. Yes.
You said it all. Everybody have said it all. I think we have got to a stage down. We need to have our self-respect. We need to be more like looking at ourselves, confident in ourselves. Yes, we'll be more or less being pushing back in the world. You don't have that kind of self-respect and dignity. You don't do that. In fact, before you can actually make good in our economy, you must offer self-respect for ourselves, self-confidence, before you can actually build our country. I think all these things have to stop. We need to actually pursue self-confidence as a country. So that's the thing I think we need to do it. That's the first thing we need to do as a nation building. That's the first thing we need to do as a nation building. To have that kind of self-confidence that we actually know what we are doing and we are going somewhere. We need to do that. We need to change our perspective from outside. Too much focus on outside. Too much. We don't seem to get more confident in ourselves as a nation, as a Nigerian. Whereas we have high level potential we can do with exploits. We can do this exploit. So then we need to look more inside deeply in all these cases. We don't need internal media. As I said, there's some kind of compromised media in Nigeria that you don't dare go to their platform. We know those people. But we need to be looking more deeply inside Nigerian state. You said one thing that actually struck me. You said, when we have 24-hour electricity, Nigeria will speak by themselves. It's actually true. Until when we divert our attention inside, that's why we'll be able to achieve those noble cause. We need to divert attention inside. So that's the only thing I can say about it now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I salute you. Thank you very much. That is very, very correct. That's very, very correct. I mean, there's a lot of things this government have done, but we are not aware. Military salary has just been increased. Nobody talked about it. I didn't hear them talk about it. The way they try to, the way they were condemning the government and for years. Now that President Tinubu have increased or reviewed the military salary, I'm not hearing them talk about it. I'm not hearing them trending it. I'm not hearing the media trending this news, just like they are trending Bwala's interview and all of that. So they are always waiting for bad thing to happen.
Yeah, but you see, the people that are trending that interview were Biafrans.
Definitely.
They were the ones. Every bad things that probably happens, these people are happy. And that is why I'm concerned about whether they should not let Igbos go. They don't mean well. They are very vindictive, malicious set of people that really, how can you say a country is yours and you're looking for every opportunity to bring downfall to that country? I don't understand. Let them go. These people don't mean well. You cannot, we all need to still know that you cannot pacify an Igbo person. There is nothing that you can do to make them be happy. Give them the whole Nigeria, even make them president number 1, president number 2, and whatever. You're still not going to win with them. So thereby, treat their fuck up and let them clear off. Let them clear off. They are very vindictive. Too much aggression towards other tribes. Nigeria this, Nigeria that, and the source of the problem is Igbo. Inside Nigeria, outside Nigeria, wherever, it's Igbo. And when you tell them that your criminality, it's international,
They want to talk. What are you going to say? It's international. You're doing it all over the world. You're doing it in the remotest area of this world, and you're still not getting it. That you are the problem. I'll leave it for now.
Thank you very much. You are very, very correct. In fact, there's a latest one right now. There is a new advocacy by the Igbos now, the way they are propagating the story. I Pong Biafra. They are not telling the Fulanis. Let me read it so that you can. I will not make mistake. You know, I just want to read it the way they write it. They are not telling the Fulanis that. Do you know that if Biafra, if they are able to get their Biafra, that the Fulanis can be able to Fulanize or Islamize Nigeria without any resistance. I don't know if you understand that. So they are telling the Fulanis to support their quest for Biafra, so that the Biafra people will go, or the Igbos will leave Nigeria, so that the Fulani can Islamize the country, Nigeria. That is the new narrative that they are talking now. And currently now, as you are aware, President Tinubu is very serious about state policing. Are you aware that Igbo Union have rejected state police?
They will.
Simon, I want to say something about what my sister just said.
Go ahead.
My sister, you said it's absolutely correct.
Yes.
Without these people go, the job will never have rest. I know that. They were insatiable. When British were leaving Nigeria, they handed over Nigeria to Igbos out. Everywhere was Igbos. They were in charge of absolute everything. But in their greediness to have more than what they're having, that's it. They lost everything. They plotted coup. They want to have everything for Igbo alone. That was their downfall. So you cannot satisfy them. You see that in as small they couldn't able to have that kind of agenda. That's what that brought the idea of Biafra. They were scared that you cannot hold Nigeria. It's not possible. That was the nature agenda of Igbo. And that extremely greed. Extremely greed. They don't believe in partnership. They believe in putting it all. Being bully you to take care of you. Don't believe in giving people. So I ultimately, and fortunately for them, they don't know that Nigeria was the saving grace for them. Saving grace for them. It just was a kind of blessing for them in this guy. So that behavior that they're having, if they are behaving just for themselves, they're not living with nobody. They are more people alone. No volatile. But with Nigeria able to carry that load with them. That's who these people are. Without let them going, Nigeria will never be happy. People will never like Nigeria. Until Nigeria did the build of people. And Nigeria will never do the build of Igbos. Every Nigerian authority are confident and said nobody's more superior than others. We are into business partnership, no business of domineering and conquering each other. Igbo be able to conquer people. Want to suppress you down. Look at their territory. The way they are doing people among themselves down there. There's class system that they that dominate community. They want to bring that into Nigeria state, particularly this work on Anambra people. That's the most aggressive set of kind of Igbos. And very arrogant, bully in that kind of territory. They want to see any kind of propaganda of any aggression against Nigeria state. Believe you me? 7 out of 10 is Anambra people. 7 out of 10. Before you can say I'm going there, probably 1 or 2. But Anambra is still hugely, they're very extreme. And they want to bully everybody for themselves. Not even for the rights of Igbos, for only themselves. They're so greedy. They're so greedy. You know why they're flogging around Obi? Because Anambra man. That's why they're flogging around Obi. I think Obi was for going. They won't be doing what they are doing around. Shiniganting, Galagalanting. They be from They won't be doing this from Shinanigan they are doing. It's kind of people that's cosplay you.
You're watching them for quite a long. Until Nigeria let these people go. I'm telling you honestly, there will be peace. That, or maybe I've been looking at it. I said, because if they go, we are still going to be a neighbor. They are not going to leave that kind of territory. No, be neighbor to Nigeria.
No,
You
we
understand
fence
that?
them. We fence them. State by state, who fence them. Fence them, put barbed wire with electricity. When they try to escape, and then you fall, die.
So I just want to go to that extreme there. I was saying that maybe if you go by regional, because like this going to depend on not one way or the other. So face the reality. It will depend on Nigeria, Nigeria port, Nigeria airspace. It will depend on us. So this problem I think
their own. Let them create theirs, sir. Let them create theirs.
My thing is that these people have to
irritate me.
These people have to. I'm tired. You know what they are doing now? And that's one thing. They'll be creating one fake profile on Facebook. They will use APC logo. They will say anybody that votes for APC is a fool. And they be commenting there. These people. Anyway, in essence, these people will need to handle their case. That case needs to be addressed to for everybody good. I'm so tired. I love my country. I'm so tired. I'm tired of having negative narrative from some people. When we are trying to build things, people are trying to pull it down. I'm so tired. We need to address that area as well as a country. If you actually want to progress, nobody can be deflating our energy like that. We are being diverted, being introduced to an unnecessary problem that is not necessary for the country. Like all this kind of shenanigans they are talking about on the outside. So we need to handle that areas. Particularly, we want to make a progress. We need to answer the question of Igbos. I repeat, we need to dodge it. We need to answer the question of Igbos. I'm tired. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I think it's not just about the Igbos, the Fulanis as well, especially those ones causing problems, and making people to be afraid of their communities and all of that.
Fulanis are going to get what is coming to them soon.
Exactly.
Igbo has been, endorsed. They will get what is coming to them soon. Their papa don't land. It don't set for them.
Okay. Exactly. So it's the same thing. So these are the two people that are causing problem in this country, and they always compare themselves. For example, the state policing we are talking about, the two people that are fighting against it are the people from the Fulanis and the Igbos. Those are the two people that are fighting against the state policing. Why are they fighting against state policing? Because they are the one committing the crimes. I've said it many, many times. Because when you now have your police in your place, everybody have their own. Where will you say the problem is coming from? So they don't want it. They don't want it to be solved. But we know President Tinubu now. That's why we put President Tinubu there. He's going to solve these problems.
See, that is where everyone's supposed to know that all these atrocities everywhere. Because, okay, Fulani, I know, but it's majorly caused by Igbos. Why don't you want to have state police or policing? Why don't anyone want to have it? You've not even left Nigeria. You're now frightened over that, just that one. You're frightened. So now when you now leave, what will be happening to you? Because these people cannot survive without being criminals that they are. Igbos are proper criminal, and
Deadly.
it's only God that I'm wondering in my baby mind that did God create evils or Satan did? Because we might just be living with some fallen angels mixed with satanic blood.
Okay.
I'm just saying, because it's unreal. Their behaviors are just unreal.
Is nobody noticing that their behaviors are unreal? Igbos are unreal. They cannot reason with you. Even when you're showing them proof that this is what you fuckers are doing. Pardon my French. You are nasty. This is what you've done. This is what you've done. This is what they've caught your men doing. Whether it's kidnap or whatever, I don't want to pronounce it. Whether it's any crime, you've got proof. You're showing it to them. They're telling you, it's AI. Are you bloody joking? Are you seriously? Now you smoke weed, and this weed smoke you. Which one? This proof here is showing your people's face, the dialect, the language, and you still, you know, this. So Igbos are unreal to the maximum. Those people don't enter madness, past madness, go into some psychiatric case. They are not case, man. Hi.
No, one of the another area that they have problem. That have problem. They cannot be partnership. They cannot. They
want to have it all, sir.
They want to dominate here, and they want to dictate to you. They
just beat your land, beat their land. You can't even breathe in their land. Tell me one person that is not an Igbo person that has gone to Igbo land and become successful. Where? Show me. Because I want to see that person. But then if you say they should bring it, they will go and bring somebody that does not relate to anything. I beg you.
They tend to be, they cannot be partnership. They are not good in administratives. They are good administrative. That's why they cannot be president of Nigeria. It cannot be a team playing in equal partnership. Igbo cannot build it. That area of skill, they are very, very poor. That area. They will always be outsider in every area. And they want to come and impose their own way on you. That's how serious they are. How serious they are. They look themselves so arrogantly. I said, who are these people? Who are you? That they look down on other people. They cannot form a band, do things together in equal partnership. No. I'm so afraid. Honestly afraid. Or then let have people in Yoruba land. That culture is not good. That culture can destroy things. Can bring our charity backward. Our charity believing work in partnership with other people with reasonable things. But these people, they will bully you, they will do this, they will do this, they do this. They want to force you on you. They ask someone to tell someone that if you want to vote for Bwala Tinubu, you will die this year. You will die this year. What is that? Someone said you want to vote for President Bwala Tinubu because he doesn't want you. He said you will die. Aren't you hungry? Aren't you tired? Are you having lives? What you get from Nigeria and you will die this year? I said, what is this? This is what I see on the scene. So they be putting, one was coming under my shirt, was cussing me out. Do I know you?
Imagine.
This is the freedom of calling, for goodness sake. You don't talk to people. You're people. If anybody and you're collecting money, get up, see my check. And you are telling us here, with that kind of behavior, and you want us to give it part of it. Yeah? You will never be. You will not come to the public space to be beating us up if you are in power. That's what you do to us. You haven't got to power, you cannot breathe. You cannot breathe. You don't even have a party. For goodness sake. You know? People bully people. America, Russia, Nigerian people we need to handle these things because it's giving give some people headache. So, but they don't want to be mad like them. They are mad. They want to destroy anybody's brain. If they're not handling it, in a few years, Nigeria calculating money million people are mad. Because this behavior is contagious. So we won't be tolerant, we'll be aggressive, we'll be bully people. Let it be so off. We have to handle these people for goodness sake. And you not Igbo. If you're not Igbo, why are you bearing this one name? What is that? So because they couldn't achieve the objective of conquering Nigeria, they want to go and achieve in Biafra by partnering people and go and conquer and take their territory and their resources. What you fail to achieve in Nigeria? Your illusion. You want to go and create in Biafra. And we're going to carry all rich area in Nigeria. We carry to Biafra. See the silly people. Every oil patent. Please, can I make my submission? No, I'll finish now. I'll finish. Sorry, just 1 minute. And you want to go and conquer those people. So in any case, we need to address these people. I'm so tired of them. I want the rest. I want a great Nigeria state. I want a great nation. Don't defeat our energy again. Stop it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Martins. Thank you, the previous speaker as well. Wait a second. I want to share a little. It's not like my opinion is different from others, but I just want us to also see something from another light as well. We have Fulanis, no doubt. We have the Igbos as well, but I don't want us to be distracted. These guys are doing their thing, they are perpetuating their thing, but I feel the Igbos are more. Now, get me right. You see, for the Fulanis, what we are going to use for them is more of policies. Policies, we handle them like or complete. Why do I say this? My opinion. When I weigh this thing on different scales, and I discovered that in my own little observation, the Igbos constitute nothing less than 70 to 80% of our problem. Yeah, it is the Igbos that would say Cross River, Ijo, they will even pick some part of Ondo State, Kogi, Benue, that is Biafra, right? You hardly see the Fulanis do that. These guys have demonic agenda of marriage. They use marriage as strategy. The Fulanis, I lived with them, some time ago. Their women hardly marry outside and outsider. Rather, they will allow their men marry. They can still allow their men marry a woman from another place, but their daughters hardly marry anyone who is not Fulani. So, in other words, they have their own agenda, fine, expansionists. All we need to do is to tighten our security and put policies in place, conservative-driven policies to preserve our land. But you see these guys, these other people. Number one, you need to campaign against fake drugs. Number two, campaign against fake baby food. Number three, always tell history, make people know that Oga, me, I'm not Igbo. I'm from someone like me, I'm even from Ondo State. I'm pure Yoruba. From my name, you will see it. Any Yoruba man that you see that has Ade in his name is even from a royal family or has a lineage with royalty. Mr. Martin can attest to what I'm saying, right? And I'm not Igbo, and I will never be Igbo, right? So there are a lot of things we need to do against these people. They tell wrong histories. They tell wrong narratives, right? If you partner into an Igbo man, just like Mr. Martin and the other previous speakers said, if you go into partnership with them, that partnership will turn to hijacking at the end of the day, right? They would like to dominate, to take everything. They would like to do everything. So these guys are more of deadly. They are more of what's this relationship called? I forgot. There's nothing with the commensalism.
Exploitative.
They are more parasitic. Exactly. Yeah. They are more parasitic. Yeah. Exactly. They are more parasitic. I can even tell you that the Fulanis have one or two things that are contributing to our economy, but these ones are not contributing anything.
They are training. They are training.
Use policies. Exactly. We will use policies for them. Policies will tackle them. See, in our land, if we want to do, in Sima now, are you telling me you don't have people from South or from Akwa Ibom that studied animal science? Can't you have cattle ranching in Akwa Ibom? Moti be Fulani. You can pass a law in your state or a policy that it must our people, you can give them a space in your state that, okay, be doing cattle rearing, giving us dairy milk and all, and they will still be indigenous to South, they will still be indigenous to your state, right? So policy will take good care of them. So I'm not saying we shouldn't focus on the two, but let's be beware of some other people, right? Are you getting what I'm saying? So these ones, they maybe because I'm a Yoruba man, maybe that's why I'm talking like this, because we Yorubas have tried when we are talking of religious inclusivity in our land, it's in Yoruba land, you will see the eldest, maybe you have 3 children. The eldest is a Christian, the middle one can be a Muslim, the third one can be a traditional worshiper, and they'll be living peacefully together. Maybe that's what has formed my own perspective as regards that. So we are so careful in such a way that we can separate Fulanization from Islamization, right? They can have their own agenda. But even if you look at the North, even the Northerners, the Hausas especially, they are beginning to wake up that this is an agenda. If they knew this, they would have put in policies in place to checkmate all this nonsense long ago. So let us know those that are ready to stop. Just imagine, $1 trillion worth of fake drugs was caught in Onitsha. So we focus, why we just need to talk to our politicians. Please, let's suggest policies in place, that they put policies in place to safeguard us, safeguard our lives, tighten our security and all. And I hope you also know, some of these Igbos are so criminally minded to the extent that some of them, when I say I live with them, the Fulanis, and I'm not exonerating them because they have their shenanigans very well. But one thing I observe is this: if a Fulani is going to breed cow or going around with his cow, you will hardly see him wear turban. But when you see people wearing turban, going about with cow, know that they are Igbos. That the one doing that nonsense is just a way of impersonating. And of course, the Fulanis caused it, because if you were not doing those shenanigans, they won't be able to identify you with that type of action. How much more impersonating you, right? So they caused it for themselves. So let us know how to challenge our energy, and then let's know how to identify who truly is our enemy. Look at social media now. How many Fulani they use social media? How many of them have come to tell you, but this guy spread propaganda? In fact, I tell you that the level of energy we devote in, okay, just like something you said the ministry, the National Orientation Agency needs to do better. We need to invest a lot of energy in debunking these people. When they bring propaganda, we debunk it with truth and facts. So we have a lot of work to do. So let them not allow them to divert us. So let's say 80% of our energy, my opinion, can be used to debunk these guys, and 20% can be used, or 30 can be used for the other ones. My opinion. Thank you, sir.
Talk about what Igbos can do. What Igbos can do, what Igbos cannot do does not exist. They dress like they wore a hijab and covered up. 3 of them, and I can't remember which country got them, but they were on internet. 3 of them, by the time they unveiled them, all 3 were Igbo men. I laughed and laughed and laughed. They were what? I'm not sure who's sorry, but I saw it. I was shocked. That has it gotten to? There is nothing. Say Igbo no fit do. It does not exist. One day you will see an Igbo man pregnant. If you to know that this one lie. For you to know that these people the reason why I'm asking God, did you create these ones? Rest my case.
One of the greatest mistakes, Yoruba ancestors made by welcoming you.
Exactly.
Was the greatest mistake. And only they are great that they've been regretting it when you see that feeling. I always see what we are going through. Right, sir. When they see sometimes when we want to make decisions, we have to be very careful. So we are taking, we have a long process. And we are for generation individually. Be very careful. Don't make that time. I don't even know why we don't have a budget property in Yoruba.
You know why? To have a federal property, they have it enough. They have it in South, they have everywhere. I don't know why we don't have in Yoruba land. They took a wrong decision. That's why we are going to what we are going to now. But that's why, because these are people are so afraid of it. I think we cannot build a city with this behavior. It defaults cities. It defaults city. It's not kind of building, kind of destruction. This behavior. Kind of wrong mistake our ancestors made by bringing it to us. I think they are not exposed to them before. I did bring the move to that decision. And I know that did that in there, just like me now. So I am now here now. If I'm doing collecting John make me decision now, that by the time we are leaving this world back to our grave, and I look back and see a civil war in Yoruba, and I was so sad in my grave. That's why I'm not telling all Yoruba people. Igbo must not live in Yoruba land. I'm telling point blank. Igbo must not live in Yoruba land if you want to live peacefully in which you war. These people, you are so aggressive, they want to have what you have. And they will do absolute every part in the book to actually appropriate your own belonging. So if we do make a wrong mistake now, we Yorubas, I'll go back to my grave when I grow old. Now, at the end, I see what go to Yoruba children, I won't be sad. Because as our forefather make a mistake by a lot of evils, we consolidated it in our own time. We can correct it in our own time. We see that they make mistakes. It's our duty to correct to complicate the mistakes. If you make mistakes, allow this kind of bandit in our land, this is what I'm saying. They don't respect law, they break law. People cannot be governed, they are anarchists in Yoruba land. It's one of the most regrettable things that we have done for our generation, the coming generation. Now, I wouldn't want us to do it for them. But we brought them to this world for good lives. Look for both evil things for them in their future. We have to be very careful in our decision. So I call upon all Yoruba people to be taken. We cannot question these people. There's too much. There's too much. There's too much. I saw that they said they posted one house from the panel. Maybe kind of photo. Media. Igbo say that that's the Igbo house. Then that house belongs to the Hausa men. So must everything be for Igbos? So the bad people have to be see, I'm saying it now. It's very, very urgent. I'm not saying we should put it there. We don't use our policies. Policies. I see no reason why we cannot have kind of minister of medication in every state in Yoruba land. I see no reason. Well, we know that these people are bringing up fake medication to our land. And that they are affecting Yoruba children. I see no reason why I can create that kind of problem to solve it. Have a ministry of medication, commissioner of medication in Yoruba land. Then put people there. And then make registration for the land cessing. If you want to make said drug, come and get license for that ministry. And you screen there. Say something. You have to pass law to make sure you share these bandits. Once they will eat you, die. They will do everything to make you die. So we need to die. They will everything in the book. So we need to address that. Why we need to address that? Because it takes with medication, healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. If your public is very weak, your economic power will go down. Your public will be healthy to be able to be more productive. So that area needs to be addressed. So if you keep on affecting people, different sickness, all the money go to sickness, and they are getting weak, starting getting poorer. That area needs to be addressed. And we have to put policy in places and cut all the loopholes. Thank you, everybody. Anybody that have offended to my submission, I'm so sorry. I'll just be honest. So, but be honest, I will not make, I don't care anybody I've offended. I don't care. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys, for that contribution. I think we have all said it all, and this is why we are doing what we are doing. You see, some people will say, "Oh, why do you generalize and put all the ethnic group, all the whole race, all all of them always they always try to play that game. They say, why do you generalize? It's not all of us. We are some of us. We are not in support of it. This and that. They always play that game. That's what they always used to like. Maybe cover up the atrocities. Yeah, it's not all of us. So if you want to hold the hype on people, hold the hype on people, leave the ordinary person out. No, this is the point. This is what we are talking about. 99.9%. These problems are caused by your people. 99.9% of your people are all over. If you give opportunity for, okay, maybe you are just trying to say, okay, fine, let me give this person benefit of doubt. If this person is different from others, you find out that they are even worse than all of them. So because I know when you talk like this now, the next thing they will come and they will say, it's not all of us, it's few of us, this and that. It is people that don't know these people. You are making a very big mistake if you don't know these people. And just like what every other person is saying, you are just joking with fire. They will just poison you. I was telling somebody the other day, he's coming to defend this. I said, forget it, you are stupid. You are not the first person. You are not the first man that has been poisoned and nothing happened. They will move on. They will just poison you. They have different tactics. This is what they have been doing. I get me now. Every time the country want to move forward, they are always the one trying to drag us backward. Resource control, they don't want resource control. Now, state police, they don't want state police. What do you want? They say they want Biafra. Oh, yeah, leave our territory. Why people don't allow us to leave? Okay, leave. They're not saying, are we not Nigerian? You don't have the right to pursue us. They just keep talking. So this time around, I don't think we should allow that to happen. And I love the submission that Sam Martins made. He said, how come the Yoruba land, they don't have a ministry of something to checkmate all these fake drugs, fake drains that is going on? It's the same question I will ask my governor. Is it that you don't have a system in place in this state?
Ministry of Medication.
Ministry of Medication. Why is it that we don't have it in my own state? Because I'm not aware. I only hear of EFCC every time. But these guys continue to bring fake product and they are selling and they are poisoning our people with fake drinks, fake poison. Even organ harvesting is going on, kidnapping is everything is just going on in this country, and there's no system to checkmate it. So yes, I concur to that. Ministry of Medication. It might not be federal thing, it might be regional thing or state stuff. To make sure that we stop all these guys selling fake drugs, fake drinks, and and running their propaganda in our state. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. I love it. Thank you very much, guys, for that contribution on that topic. Because I want to begin to play this Bwala's interview now. There's a reason why I want to play it. I want to talk about the issue of insecurity. Because every time I hear people talk about insecurity, everybody call on the president. Everybody, if there's any problem, they always, why? Why is it that everybody, anything that happen in your state, you call on the president? Every little thing you call on the president. What happened? What happened? Are you afraid to call your governor? Are you afraid to speak to your local government first? Why is it that you are not always addressing the issue to the person that is responsible? Every day I hear people, especially all these Ibotic people. Now I'm hearing Kwara. Every day now I went to a platform today. They were saying, hey, Kwara, how can a Yoruba man be there? And now Kwara, this and that they are using a virgin or whatever to ask for negotiation, this and that and that. Kwara people say, look at your president not do anything. I listened to one guy mention some issues in Edo. He now say, it's the federal government that is a problem. He says it's from Esan man. He says, how can the federal be the problem of your state? How can federal government be the problem of your state? You are calling the president to come and fix your problem. So how many problems can the president fix? He said, look, that's why President Tinubu is talking about state policing. And why are they rejecting state policing? So these are I think one of the things that that was kind of mentioned in this interview, where the guy was questioning Bwala about insecurity issues, how he said that they even, of course, threatened him with whatever. So I think it's something we should talk about it, because me, I After I finish this,
That state police, I was wondering that why don't they want state police? I don't get it. Yeah, Fulani didn't want to invade our town. Fulani call me. Fulani ganja will. You don't want state police. Aren't you the one telling us Fulani want to come and buy everyone in your village? Fulani ganja will. But what goes stop Fulani ganja is not by having your own personal police to safeguard the citizens. I don't get it. So all these people, they always push anti collective interest. Anti-collective interest. And unfortunately, they don't have solution. Don't have solution. Okay. You were talking about Fulani buying. Okay. So you were going to allow all those kind of general moves, what do you call it? All those militants, general in Igbo land to be taken. What do you call it? General
Butuzo, is it?
Mutuso, all those generals to be handling security flat out.
Fake generals.
Fake general. Instead of an organized system, our police to be coordinated and be responsible for some authority. He said you don't want it. I don't know where these people are coming from. And at the same time, this is people tell you, give all the presidency with your brain. With that kind of mentality, your mindset. We give it presidency. What do you call us to Nigeria for to start with? You think we are daft and crazy? So with that kind of mindset, when we want to ask the police to figure every area, these people have been going for more than a year, 2 years. You came out, we don't want state police. Okay, you want General Mantu, Yahoo boy, General, what's called Yahoo? Gentle the Yahoo. Is that the people who want to be taking security authority for? You people just know what you are doing about yourself. But my own thing is that they also have to live our life. Because I see what they are doing to Yoruba land. They are building colony in every Yoruba town. Colonies. Every Yoruba city. Igbo is building colony down there. Igbo town inside Yoruba city. Not only in Lagos. This is what you are doing. It's the agenda you are trying to plot yourself into Yoruba. They even need to down to 80 states. They're having Igbo. Because you want to attack us eventually. You want to attack us. That's future agenda. You want to attack us. And you are even doing kind of marriage. You do every possible thing to appropriate what doesn't belong to you. And we will never allow it to happen. Believe you me. People like me will never allow it to happen in Yoruba land. We don't need an inch of Igbo territory. God forbid. But to think that you can appropriate having been shown generosity to you, our ancestors, who after seeing what you went through and welcome you back as a human being. So we want to pay your back with appropriating our properties. It will never happen, ungrateful soul. It will never happen. So I've seen that they even want to be building all the Yoruba land. Igbo on our land. On our land. And at the same time, you come and say, all this kind of shenanigans you are being Yoruba land. Mr. Martin. No, let me finish, man. With all those shenanigans you are doing Yoruba land,
Nsima wants to give us something.
Okay. Sorry.
No, allow him to finish now. Sir Martin, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm one kind of those privileges you have in Yoruba land. You see, I had the thought and audacity. Come on, Yoruba, split of them. If you want their land. You are deplorable human being. Your greenness has no limits. You are so selfish. You cannot partner, cannot share with people. It's only for you. If once I can tell you, it will never happen in Yoruba land. Thank you, everybody. Sorry, Nsima. Thank you.
There's no problem. I love listening to your conversation because we have been consistent in what we are doing, so we understand what we are doing. So yeah, when I hear you speak, I understand that you are speaking from a place of understanding, and we wish that solution can come fast. Okay. So I just want to listen to some part of this interview because that is what the topic we wanted to address, and then we'll be able to analyze and give our own opinion if truly what this man did was actually to gather information or to interrogate, or what was the purpose. We'll find out what was his purpose. What do you want to achieve through the forms of questioning that he used, or the method of questioning that he used, you know. Okay, so let's just listen to some part of it. Hopefully we can finish it, but because it's long, it's almost 50 minutes. I'm not sure we can be able to finish all of them. They started by showing us a video of Donald Trump saying that Christian genocide, whatever, and then they showed us a place that was, scattered. I want to use the word scattered. And then Bwala, they showed us Bwala in that place, and they also showed Bwala shaking hands with President Tinubu and all of that. So let us listen to the introduction from Mehdi.
Bwala. I'll challenge him on Trump's Christian genocide claims, the Nigerian government's failures to protect its own people, and whether President Tinubu profits from corruption. I'll also be joined.
Whether President Tinubu profits from corruption. Why is the word corruption used to describe our government and Nigeria? Because these are carefully selected words. If President Tinubu profit from corruption, is corruption not in the UK, not in the US, not in everywhere? Have they ever made such statement? If the United Kingdom is profiting from the corruption that is going on all over the world, where almost every of our leaders from the Africa bring money and come and deposit in banks and buy properties in the UK. So I've never heard where they raise that kind of a question. Does the UK profit from the corruption happening all over the world? What about the US? So, that caused that for me, first instance, listening to that, my ears are itching already. That something, there's a conversation that there's a way they have already steered the conversation already. Okay.
I'll also be joined by a panel of experts. Anu Adeoye, a journalist with the Financial Times, Aisha Osori, a lawyer and development expert with Open Society Foundations, and Tunde Doherty, chairman of the APC ruling party's UK chapter.
Which means this event was properly planned. It's not just an event that just happened maybe suddenly. It's something that was properly planned. And I strongly believe that Bwala was aware, which means he's supposed to have prepared on all ramifications to respond or to, of course, do his own part, a very perfect job. So it's not something that just happened. It was a well-prepared meeting. Rufi, what do you want to say?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I was sorry for that. I was busy that time, so I couldn't join. So,
okay.
Yeah, thank God I watched this interview.
Yes.
Actually, when I was at home this afternoon, I just saw the capture on YouTube. I said, Bwala, let me even see this thing. When I watched the film, the whole cinema, I watched everything from the beginning. Like you said, it's a well planned. It's unfortunate that the way Nigeria was structured. My own view, I love Bwala. I love the way Bwala answered the man. In all those things, all the critics, and the guy that wear Ashiwaju's
cap
like yours.
That is the chairman, of APC.
Yeah, I love that man. You see, there's a lady in between, and that young guy with and that Toro lady. This is an edo of the lady. If you look at something, if you want the critics Ashiwaju for content, when they went to US, they said they support. Because those questions that the Mehdir, whatever they call the name, not fact. And I love Bwala was telling him that not fact. We should report. Now, I remember when Buhari was in government, Arise TV and all the critics were saying that Buhari of statistics take this. Now, those statistics that you use, those Western world statistics you use as a to make Buhari government that is not good, that capital poverty of the world. No, that statistic now turned around to be good. And I loved at the end of the interview when Bwala asked him out. Now, if you say something, it's wrong. Based on your information, based on what you are hearing, but you are not having the fact. But when you don't see this fact, that what I said is wrong, is it a time for me to change my mind? He said no. Said no. Because you, at the interview, you work in a different station before where you are now. So they now shoot her. My own take is this, that I thank that Ashwadu guy when he spoke, that chairman you are talking of, because when they asked him, they put the question to him and all the audience that were asking question. That shows that even the audience and the interviewer, they don't really have, based on what they have been saying, because when they went to America, I love President Tinubu. I've not seen such much about that American forfeited fund that you were saying, you understand? Because some Gen Z or the new generation people believe that because the guy was saying that this government, and Bwala told him, these are what is in domain, and no court has ever convicted this man, and nobody has ever proved that this man was actually forfeited. But it's as an opposition, like you said, that which country in the world, who said the genocide you are saying, nobody can associate to a particular faith. It is everybody. It is everybody. It is across, either you are a Muslim, you are a Christian, you are traditional, this thing. Everywhere is littered with all this kind of nonsense. But my own take is that I salute the courage of Bwala. Yes, I criticized this man when I was in opposition. And once when he was asking Bwala that shows that we won't trust, he said, no. If I said, based on what I'm hearing, I will not support this man. And when this man came there, what we are seeing now is different from our thoughts. Then we have to build our nation. And which I believe that if every sincere Nigeria will see the way this man was doing, whether he said that the policy are wrong, we can't continue in the kind of policy of the subsidy we are doing. And tonight, before I left home, he said the NNPC, this before this new Ojulari, is the MD they call them, from 2017 to 2023, they are looking for 210 trillion. They were treating that one now. And this is it not because this man was Abakiyari. When he was there, you see a lot of things. This Abakiyari now went to join AGC. He went to join all these people, and people are supporting these people. Then why are you not against President Bwala Ahmed Tinubu? What have they done? Is this a personal hatred? Or is it a hatred of your nation? Or is it a hatred that Obi did not win the election in 2023? Because I sat down and tried to look at this thing. But I really want to thank you once again that people like you that give, that you are not, let me use the word, you are not biased. If I thought you will send them away, bring your destiny. This government is doing what we expected. Is it a student loan? Which Bwala said it, that you said out of students, 8 million students out of school, that they close school. He said, no, it's not that Tinubu closed school, not. It's because of the adoption of children in the school. And there's no security presence in that place. They moved them from that location into the capital, where they can see covered, where they can see presence of government before this thing. Now, you want Ashwadu to secure the land within a few 3 years. And that guy was putting it to them. Now, people said the Americans were calling a power weapon, power this. Are we not seeing how children will carry gun in school and be doing all these things? Which government has ever said that, okay, let's eradicate this thing
from the school in America that you are now saying. And Bwala put it to him that when he mentioned one country that who called that one genocide, the man was looking. So my own, in nutshell, there are some people that are pushing this agenda, like a lady asked, that he said that in the lady war one Ashoki, that if Ashwaju did not say in 6 months or 4 months that he did not get electricity done, that he should not vote for him. So I don't. It's just some group of people, maybe NGO, I will call them. They are the ones sponsoring all this thing, gather money together within themselves to go and get view of the international people, so that they can use that one to support their evil agenda against the president. But by the grace of God, thank God that people like you that are giving people like us voice, because if not because like your platform now, we will not be sharing our thoughts. We will be limited with the critics of these people that are outside there in internet, all over the world, that they say that because they want either Obi or nothing. And if you even say this is Obi you are calling, are you telling me that when Obi get here, he'll be able to do things because of the question we are asking, he will not even answer. He will be telling us stories about country, the story that does not match whatever. So I love Bwala, and I still say that word, because he was able, if Bwala has been a non-entity, he could have used those words of Bwala against Bwala in that place. And Bwala said, I said it, but when I don't know, but now I know. And there's no crime in changing view. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is very correct. I mean, yeah, of course, definitely. We can have a opinion today, tomorrow our opinion can change. That's correct. You know, he was interrupting Bwala many times, you know, with what he said previously in the past. So okay, let's go ahead, because I need to analyze this thing so that we can move forward. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Okay. So these are normal shenanigans or whatever. Head-to-head interview. Okay, let's listen.
Daniel Bwala, thank you so much for joining me on Head to Head. Nigeria is a proud, sovereign, independent nation, a powerhouse in Africa. So why did you just let Donald Trump and the United States bomb your country on Christmas Day?
The United States.
Why did he make such statement? This, you see, you people say that this is an international journalist. He knows something, he's knowledgeable. How can he ask such question? And the question is asking, this is the first question. And this is the question that all those IPONG, Biafra, all those even opposition, all those guys, even in the north, all those people that don't like Tinubu right now, these are the things that they are saying. Even all this Kumi, whatever, that is the statement that Kumi is making, that they don't want America to come so that they can continue to flourish in their business, in their agenda, or even religious agenda. How come this so-called international interviewer is asking this sentiment that we all know that is spreading on social media? This is the propaganda that is spread on social media. I don't think we are going to finish this conversation, because there's a lot of things I want to say. I don't think we are going to finish it. Number one question, just like his introduction, how can he say that? How can he say he wants to find out if President Tinubu is profiting from corruption? That's a red flag. Mehdi of Jazeera, this is a red flag. How can you say a whole country like Nigeria, you talking to our president, asking our president, is he profiting from corruption? I've never seen you ask the Prime Minister of the UK, is he profiting from corruption? I've never seen you ask the Prime Minister of the US, is he profiting from corruption? Corruption is everywhere in the world. Even in this your media, there is corruption. Even in this your interview, there is corruption. Are you profiting from asking such questions, Mr. Mehdi of whatever Hasan, of Jazeera, or whatever you call yourself? Are you profiting from asking such, will I say, mere little question that ordinary propaganda that we are saying. We already know this is the propaganda. In case you don't know, maybe somebody have to tell you that the questions you ask are not based on fact. You are taking questions from the opinion of people on Facebook and social media, people that are on the opposition criticizing the government. So why did you choose to be so low to ask such question? Because it does not make sense. If I'm to ask question, I'm not going to ask that kind of question. How can you say why did so you know that Nigeria have a sovereignty? How do you not say why did you allow President Trump to do that to your country? What are you talking about? It shows how stupid and how myopic Mehdi is. For me, in my opinion, that is what I see. That is what I see in my opinion, because you can't ask such question. And is it what people are applauding him for? I don't understand. You told us, you just defined it. You said Nigeria have the sovereignty. Okay. And then you now say, why did you allow Trump to come and do your country? It doesn't make sense. What is it what you people are praising as the best interviewer or debater? This guy is not best. It doesn't even have sense, in my opinion. Because you brought somebody to come and talk something different, and then you are busy talking about Trump. This is geopolitics now. And then you are now saying, why did you allow Trump to come and do your country? When you say you are intelligent enough as a journalist, it doesn't make sense. Does it make sense?
That's somebody, that is a man that knows an Igbo man that just spoke to him and deal with them this way and get this to shame them. That is a setup. That interview was a setup. He is it Bwala thought he knew what he was going for. Well, they already prepared how they were going to trash him.
Yes.
That's what it is. He didn't know that they were going to trash him. He thought he was going for some interview, a truthful interview. He didn't know that he was walking into a setup just to ridicule him and ridicule our president and Nigerians and Nigeria. That's what this is. Set up. And the only person or set of persons that did it were the Igbos. They gloat at every downfall. I've never seen studies, nasty set of people like these people. How you can set your own country up for failure, your own minister for failure, and you're clapping and you are happy. Now we'll merge us together.
Man. Well, I'm gonna listen to the response of Bwala to that kind of question, because to me it does not make sense. From the beginning, I could have taken the center stage. You know me now. I won't even give you a chance to do that, to ridicule me, even if in your show. Rather, I will end the show. That's what could have happened. That is what could have happened straight up, because I'm already furious by you telling us that Trump, come and do your this. What are you talking about? I could have asked you, do you have sense? Like, what are you talking about? As a journalist, what is your level of understanding? I prefer that interview could have ended than for me to be there, because I will make sure that he wouldn't even have anything to say in his show. What's he talking about? Talking nonsense.
That's true. That's true. That's what you can't try with people like Wiki.
Exactly.
Honestly.
People from the north cannot be spokesperson. Where is this Bwala from?
God knows.
From Borno State, it's from
People from the north people from the north they are not. Yes. Yes, they don't understand what is happening. That's the problem. I know what I'm telling you. People might say, oh, why are you trying to do? No, people from the north cannot be spokesperson for Nigeria. It's not. They cannot be in that place. That place is not for them. Communication is not for the north. They can be spokesperson for their own people, like to speak in their language and everything. Even upon that, they are not doing their job. Upon that, they are not doing their job.
They should repeat it again. They should not.
No,
never repeat
we need to correct this problem, because I'm telling you, from the first time I'm hearing this kind of question, I know that there's something wrong.
They need somebody that is sassy, cheeky, That is as equally rude, if not more.
But he Bwala was is a lawyer that got his whatever practice.
You know what?
Yes.
You just said it in cinema. You said people from that area cannot end this kind of interview. Which, yeah, that is what it is.
We need a rugged person, a very
That's
rugged
it, exactly.
in such interview. And aside that, you see, Bwala is this eloquent. In fact, I would have preferred someone like what's this guy? This guy from Delta, Reno.
Reno would have done a perfect job. Reno would have done a perfect job.
You ask them their own too. And that was all.
Done a very perfect job.
Yes, Bwala try. We are not saying he doesn't try, but that is not what we are saying.
He did. No, he should not do it again.
Yes.
It was a trap.
It's a setup.
It was a trap.
It's a setup. It's a setup.
Proper setup.
You know what they do for Bwala? It's not that Bwala didn't know, like my sister said. He didn't know that is what we're going to say. You see why we said, if we watch it, Bwala, they want to use Bwala. Everybody that is in opposition before and is not working with Asiwaju now, Mr. President, and is doing a good job, they want to bring that person down. Look at the video now. People are not looking at the angle. Now, they said, if you look at what they were doing, look at Wiki, because that is my own opinion and the way I'm looking at it. Bwala, they set him up that you said, because the question was sent to him directly. If they bring Reno now, during Asiwaju was coming, Reno organized rally against Asiwaju in London, which everybody saw. But Reno today is an ambassador. If exactly. People are seeing the way Reno is in doing well in his portfolio now, because he has not started the job now. If he has started and doing well in that job, people will now bring the Reno critics, past critics against this man. Then Reno will be able to defend. Because Bwala is eloquent in English and he's a lawyer. You understand? And he said, that's why I said he tried. When he said, yeah, I said it, but I withdraw it. Because when I don't know, even said Jesus Christ, he said, when you commit sin, and he said, you ask for forgiveness, you shall be forgiven.
Sarufi, we understand that part. That's not what we are talking about. We understand that, yes, you have said something in the past. That's not what we are talking about. But it's like me walking into a room where they have already set me up. And he did not see that charge. He did not see you sit up and then you know that, man. Okay, at what point did he know that this was a setup? Because for me, just mere listening from the...
So when they start clapping for the interviewer, then he must have realized that, okay.
Because he was still relaxed. I saw him still relaxed.
Yes.
I saw Bwala still relaxed.
To my own understanding, this is an international view. And this if we did a lot of people.
No, sir, you are not paying attention. Go and watch the video. The interviewer is not relaxing. The interviewer is sitting down like this. He's just like me.
I'm talking of people in that place that if you walk out or you didn't answer question, they can take it up. They can take it against.
What are you saying? Are you representing your country or you are representing? Yes.
It wouldn't have mattered, sir.
Exactly. There was a time Joseph Mourinho of Chelsea, former Chelsea boss, was being interviewed, and the question wasn't sitting with him. He walked out.
That's it.
I wasn't even asking him to walk out. He has the power to respond. I don't know if you understand me. His countenance. Go and watch the way the interviewer was. The interviewer was ready to devour him. He was ready to devour him. Okay, fine. I understand that he's relaxing as not to maybe under pressure, to show that he's not under pressure. But there's a point that as you are talking, you were sitting down like this, and you are talking. You stand like this. You respond. You set the pace. The way you set the pace will correct his brain. What are you talking about? Are we not Nigerians?
Don't let me change it for you that we're using in Nigeria is for real. That is the point that you change it for him.
So I'm not sure, but I've seen him in some other interviews, in some Nigerian interviews, the way he tried to raise his voice and make his firm responses. Are you getting me now? I think that is for me. He did very. I've never condemned him, but I'm saying. But if it's somebody like me or other person like Reno and every other person, there's a way we could have balanced that conversation like this to the point that we understand what he's trying to do. Because how can you belittle our country? First of all, the question was so belittling our country.
Very belittling.
Yes, you are like telling us that, okay, you have sovereignty, but now you allow another person to come and destroy your country. What kind of question is that one? So I saw some, okay, network. I want to listen to Bwala's response to that first question. Let us see how we responded. Sorry.
Not bomb our country. The decision by the US government was anchored on the intelligence sharing between Nigeria and the United States and the agreement on the operation.
So Donald Trump just didn't bomb Nigeria on his own whim?
No. The US Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, called our own foreign affairs minister when the decision was made that was the time to strike. And the foreign affairs minister got in touch with the president.
So this was a joint operation, you're saying?
Yes, it was a joint operation. On the Nigerian...
What I don't understand is, how can it be a joint operation? When Donald Trump says that there is a genocide going on against Christians carried out by Muslims with your government turning a blind eye, and you've called that narrative a hoax. You said it creates discord in Nigeria.
Right.
So when Donald Trump says he's bombing Nigeria to protect Christians from a genocide, is he lying?
We both disagree as to whether the so-called genocide in Nigeria was against Christians. We believe that it is a targeted killing by insurgents, Boko Haram bandits, and all of these criminal elements against the people of Nigeria, Christians, Muslims, and those who have not identified with any religion. Donald Trump believed it is Christians. We now felt, rather than arguing about whether it is against Christians or not, there is one area we both agree, that we have a joint interest in the fight against terrorism.
But you're fine with the fact that his motivation is something you disagree with. You think it's a hoax?
Yes, because...
So when Donald Trump says there is a genocide against Christians in Nigeria, is he telling the truth?
It is a half-truth, in the sense that, yes, Christians have been affected. But the whole truth is that both Christians, Muslims, and those who have not identified. I said the narrative of Christian genocide was a hoax. That's his opinion. Everybody's entitled to it.
Is he right or wrong?
We believe there is a targeted killing of all Nigerians. Evidence has shown. And that is where we are focused on fighting terrorism.
So let's talk about the terrorism.
Right.
Trump claimed he targeted...
Okay. So now, even when Bwala was talking, he was very calm. He was responding, which I like so much.
Correct.
Which I like that part, because I saw him, he stood, he was talking, and he was responding. But I noticed that the interviewer was interjecting, interrupting, and those kind of... Because he was focused on pushing the agenda. That is what he kept prompting him to to say something that will make him to fall into the trap. You see the point now. You see, but and even the interviewer now commented and said, "Oh, you're a little bit more polite today." You see now, he noticed his countenance that is a little bit kind of it's not hitting it. It's not hitting it. It's not hitting it. Because this is something, if it's me, you see that this is something that they want to use to condemn your country, or this is the narrative, this opportunity for you to hit it. And that is why the interviewer said, "Oh, you're a little bit polite today." So that is what I noticed. I don't know. Yeah.
That's also an insult.
Yes.
What do you mean by you are a little bit polite today? It's also an insult.
No, it's an insult. Nobody would have held him responsible for it, given that the whole place were cheering him on. Anyways, the people who ate Tinubu were cheering him on. Now, well done. You're doing... But with the same token, he did his best at the interview.
Yeah.
I know
if you look at the interview, like we say, it's a setup. That guy, that lady that sat between the man that wear Shibaju cap and that guy that wear white long sleeve shirt, they knew about that question. If you see the content of that boy, if I look at the age of that boy, it's a small boy. That boy will not be up to 40. If I look at the way I look at that guy. So the narrative of that guy and that lady, or Soro or Ciro, that lady, they are the people behind the interview.
That's what I said. I said
they are the beginning.
I said this is...
If you look at the question, when the interviewer, when he has exhausted all the question he has, he now said, "Let me take these two guys on." When he started asking them, the way Bwala was answering them, yes, You know, at times, not everybody has the brave mind to do like what we are expected that they want to bring your country down. But he was able to comport himself. That's where I look at it. Because if you look at that question, it's a real critical question from the people that Obi side.
Yeah, very critical one. Yeah.
It's people from Obi and it's being championed by the Southeast people. Let me use that one, either Igbo or whatever. Because this is a critical question. And you know Bwala, because they want to use Bwala to nail it, because Bwala, they use Bwala's voice to judge him. That you said this thing, and Bwala was already, this question you are asking, give me the source. He will not give the source. He said, no, I didn't say it. He was debunking it. The one he said yes. And the one he cannot debunk, I said it, but whether I don't know, it's not that I don't know, I follow what you are saying as an opposition. He now told Bwala, can I believe in your what you are saying now? That is why I now throw the question back to him. But in no share, we know that a lot of people are outside there against this government. And like I said, thank God for you that made this platform that we are sharing our view now. It is a lesson for the next person now. It is a lesson for like Ireno now. It is a lesson for like Fanika Yode. It is a lesson like Minister of Airport, Keyamu, because and David Umahi. This is a lesson for them now because they want.
Those people you are mentioning, they have done interview. They could have spotted this thing. They could have people like Reno have done interview many times. People, did you see the way what's his name? Dave Umahi respond to questions. You can, if you notice that your question is crooked, he will throw it back to you. That is how to do it. That's how to do it. Why are you explaining? You fall. If you explain it, you are falling to the victim. That is how it works. You don't explain. Oh my God! You don't explain. You don't explain. Are you lecturing them? Are you explaining?
Nasima, you know about left-hand media. You understand what I mean. What people don't understand, this is the job of this, I would call them mother effort. You understand? Like left-hand media, it's just like the same as Pierre Morgan. You understand?
Yes.
When you go to their show, they're going to interrogate you. So the best thing for the president media team, if we're going to send somebody to represent the president, it shouldn't be Bwala to go on that media stage. You understand? Because he was once criticizing the president. You understand what I mean, right? And in order for them to get into his skin, right, they will go personal with Bwala. Exactly. Yeah, so that is what the left-hand media does. They don't talk about anything serious. You understand? They're just a joker. You can see now they put the crowd that's clapping, laughing. Those are not the things. If you're bringing somebody that wants to talk about a country, you don't have an audience that will be clapping or laughing. You understand? This is a serious matter. We're talking about the security that's going, insecurity as the insurgency that's going on in Nigeria. You're asking the president media team to come and explain. Number one, this is a lesson to Nigerians in general, even Africa in general. There's no reason for you to be entertaining the Western media because they don't do the same thing to their own people. You understand? The way they will question their own people, they take care of their own people, they block everything about their own country. But when it comes to Africa, they will push. Remember one time when they tried to interview Obasanjo, you see what Obasanjo did to that interviewer?
Yes.
Yes. So, but for Bwala is in this odd seat because he used to criticize the president, right? If he's somebody like, let me say like Ononuga right now, you understand? They don't have anything against to pinch Ononuga because they know Ononuga is a professional media. Bwala is a lawyer. You understand? Ononuga is a media person. It's going to be media to media. They're both professional in this area. But it's, you see, when they actually invite Bwala, the question was supposed to be on insecurity, economy, and I think there's one more that they were supposed to talk about, but I don't know. But to be
The
honest,
policies,
right?
yes.
The policies, yeah. Even him sitting on the hot seat, people, Nigerians are just making this a big issue. He did a wonderful job there. You understand? By responding to those kind of questions and the way he responded, he composed himself. That they want him to get angry. You understand? That is what they try to do. They want him to get angry because the kind of question that they train to him, going personal, if it's somebody else, that person will get angry and just say, you cannot even leave that seat. If you leave that seat, right, you already paint Nigerian image black. You understand? That means that everything that they try to put out there, you already validated that it's what is going on. Because remember, the person that's sitting there is representing the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, is a spokesperson to the president.
Correct.
So is a media man. Yeah, is a media person to the president. So he cannot stand up. He has to answer. And I love the way he composed himself. I love the way he composed himself.
Yeah, he just to add to that, he is very good. He just like I said, I've said it before, but I'm feeling that there's something supposed to hit. That is the part I feel he did not do. But you said that he criticized the government before. That's supposed to be to the advantage. Yes, he noted lots of wrong things before. He said a lot of things to the government, and now he has seen the light. He has seen the light. So I feel he could have on that stage to the point that even people could have been clapping for him. If he could have said that, he could have made a statement like, if there was anybody that criticized this government, I was the one. But now I have seen the light. I'm now coming to tell you that what I was thinking before is wrong. But he couldn't hit it. That is my problem.
No, that's it. Sorry, sir. One moment, sir. Sorry. You see, regardless of what Bwala says there, I'm telling you about, you know.
Yeah. I understand that part anyway. Yes.
You know all this left-hand media, right? They're crazy people. Even Piers Morgan is worse than this
yes.
guy that was interviewing. So
yes.
we know. Look at what he did to the Piers Morgan did to the Minister of Foreign Affairs in Nigeria. You can see what he did, the kind of stupid question. And we have a Canadian MP that was part of that interview that doesn't even know anything about Nigeria, and she's even quoting our constitution, misquoting our own constitution in our yeah. So you can see they don't know anything. I'm telling you, they give them a question. They try to get viewer. That is what they're doing. They try to get viewer. They don't interview it. They are not serious. And I don't know why Nigerians will grant an interview, like go there and there. I don't understand. What are you trying to achieve there? CNN is there. CNN is there. If you really want to bring people, will interview you very well. Instead, they will be professional in at CNN. Where BBC is there. You understand? Why would you go to a joke like a comedy show and you try to speak for the president there? To be honest, the president needs to caution his own team. You understand? Nowhere to we don't need a validation from all this Western media. We don't need it. We cannot be subordinate. It's enough. We cannot continue to subordinate to their own authority. That is why we continue to tell them, but they will never listen. And I think it's time for the Mr. President to call his own team to order and let them know that, please, when you're going out there to speak on my behalf, you have to be able to respond to every question. You not all these jokers or anything. We're approaching election season. There will be a lot of interview. People that wants to interview his own team, or they need to know who to grant that interview, because some of them are getting paid. If I tell you, the foreign media are getting paid to destroy the image of this administration. But they shouldn't give them chance to interview them, because they will come up with all this nonsense. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love that part. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, sir. True News, are you there? You want to say something, sir? Go ahead.
I'm here, my brother.
I salute you, please. Yes.
I greet you, my very good brother.
You're welcome.
You are enjoying your vacation.
Are you talking about the weekend? It's over. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, let me say this real quick. I'm a Christian, you see, and I remember there was somebody in the Bible called Paul, and it was originally Saul. Saul was his name, and it became Paul. There's nobody that has persecuted Jesus more than Saul.
Exactly.
John was the one who persecuted Jesus so much that he was in second to none. He's still the only one that won that award. And later he became Paul. He became Paul. He wrote most of the book, you understand, in the New Testament. Because when he met on his way to Damascus, he saw fire. And then he became repented. He became repentant. You remember that story too. So there's nothing wrong in owning up that I was Saul. Now I am Paul. You understand? Because I have seen things that have surpassed me. This is why I like Reno. Reno said, I did my investigation and I found out that all those things were there. I went to Chicago State University and I saw that he actually graduated from there. So this is why I have changed my mind, and there's nothing wrong in people changing their mind. You understand? You see, another thing, my take home from all of this is that we should always be in the line of truth. Even when we want to criticize, let us be truthful. Let us not criticize based on it is me versus them, or it is, I must criticize them with lies. Just like your bingos are doing today. Tomorrow, they might have an opportunity to perform. And this guy, Azam, will bring them up. And they will be doing me because he's been criticizing on lies. Let us be honest. We want a strong opposition who can ask questions, but not opposition that wants to be telling lies. Don't criticize on lies. Don't say the road is bad when the road is good. Because tomorrow you can be put on the hot seat to come and explain yourself.
Exactly.
Bwala tried. He tried as much as he could, but he remember he also said some things that he shouldn't have said earlier when he was opposition that were not true. You understand? So he had to come and defend those things. He could do it. He had to deny that. No, I didn't say that.
But you said it.
But that is it.
You said it that time.
The city boy is on the throne.
You remember what he said? He said, saw thoughts with Paul. That time, saw. So it's not him that said it. Now it's Paul. It's not.
Yes, he could have told us he's changed his name.
This is why I love my president. I love my president because it will make you eat your word.
That is what I want to say. I didn't want to go that level. Yeah, but
He cannot do. He will put you on the stage.
yes, of course.
It is the president. This is the kind of president we have been. Now he's no longer in our dream, exactly in our lifetime. You understand? Give everybody the opportunity to come and prove themselves. And prove yourself. It's not even the president who is asking you those things you said before. Were they lies or you are coming on the hot seat, come and tell us. And you have to say, deny it, that I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So my total take home is that let us be honest, even when we want to criticize the government.
Yes.
Let us have fact. It's important for us to have fact. You understand? So that we are criticizing constructively. It's important. If we should not do it based on lies, on sentiment, or because of political affiliations. You understand that we might belong to. Let us be factual. Let us look for the truth and let the truth set us free. So that any day, you see, when you lie, you will have various versions. But if you are saying the truth, you will say it a million times and you will use the same words.
It changes, yeah?
Without having to change it or paint it or make it look better or it's only when you are saying telling lies that you have to do all of those things. It's important for us to be factual, be honest, be truthful. So Bwala tried his best, but the only thing is that he could have said, I was Paul, and now
I'm Paul. I love that part.
Thank you.
Oh my God, where is that my clap? Ah, true news. I clap for you again. Now, wow. Exactly. That is the strategy that everybody's have always used. I was on the other side, but now I'm on this side because I can see better. Simple. Don't say I didn't say it. I've said many things because I was blind, but now I can see. You get the point? That way, there's nothing that anybody can say. But when you say he didn't see or he didn't say he didn't day, now wow, now big problem in the cause. Nwachuku, let's hear from you.
Everyone.
I salute you. Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, I've been listening to everyone.
Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy?
Happy about what?
That you guys are sharing the interview, everywhere. Are you happy?
No, it's on the internet now, not only in Nigeria, all over the world.
All over the world. Okay.
Yeah. So the only thing I have to put my own observation.
Yes.
And some of us will come online and because of the fact is what is being taxed. Is it really happening in Nigeria? No matter the party, no matter the person in charge of Nigeria. And I think this is the pathway for solution to our problem. But if we decide to cover up because my person is there, I don't know when we solve the problem we're having in Nigeria. If you watch the man, he was asking a question, the condition of Nigeria, and what is the government doing, or what has the government done to resolve it. It's not even about Bwala or whosoever. You understand? And the guy was asking him question that all over everybody are saying it. A blind man can see it by listening to news here and there, So it's not about to defend or lie. You don't lie. People are saying it. What do you want him to say? To cover this is not.
Nobody asked him to lie.
Oh God, what are you even saying? Do you know what is happening in the UK? Has Mehdi go to the Prime Minister to ask the question? Has he gone to ask the questions? Are you not seeing what is happening in the US and Israel and others? Has he gone to ask the question? So why is Nigeria different? Why is Nigeria different? I don't understand.
Asking if our president is benefiting from corruption.
And he's asking if Nigeria president is benefiting from corruption. What is going on between the US and Israel? What is that?
That is the wrong question to ask any interviewer.
Exactly. That is what I'm saying, sir.
Sure. You say president is benefiting from corruption.
Please, this is unprofessional personality.
Oga, we are not understanding you. You keep talking nonsense. We are talking about this interview. Talk about the interview. We are talking.
You are still Saul. Your name is Saul right now. When you become Paul,
we will remind you. We will put you on the hot seat as well. We'll put you on the hot seat.
Nasima, he said he was asking the right question, right?
Yes.
What is the right question? If so, no, Mr. Wanchuku, me and you, we know each other. To be honest, right? I think it's time for us
to ask ourselves a question: what kind of country do we want to leave for the unborn generation, the generation to come? Because no. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you because what you guys are doing is to damage the image of this country. Because when you now join the Westerner to go against your own country, it's shame on you. You understand what I mean? How come the West? Okay, how come you cannot set up a YouTube channel and go and call the media of President Trump, or the media team of the Prime Minister of Canada or Prime Minister of UK? How come you guys can't do that? Why does it have to be Nigerians? Why does it have to be Africa?
Can I continue? Can I make my own point?
And you said he's asking the right question. The man asks about he asks about Christian genocide. Mr. Anwachu, what is the definition of genocide?
Can I make my own observation?
Did I not say that it was the Igbos that are behind this whole nonsense? Okay. It just came now. They asked the right question.
Okay.
You are buffoon.
All right.
Serious one.
All right. Accept that, please. No problem. Let me learn, please. No problem. What I'm saying is this.
Anything that will damage Nigeria, these people will vote, they will be happy, they will be glad.
Okay.
My people then, no, I go. No, I just pack on my bag, no, I go. Because it's God's
what is right. All right. Are you done? Okay, so listen to my own observation. I just said something.
But what you said was not the observation of the interview. That's why we interrupted you. If you were talking about the interview, it could have been different. Please, can you stay on the interview, because I have a lot of things to do, and I don't want somebody to waste my time. Talk about the interview. Yeah.
I watch it. I listen to that.
Yes.
If you watch very, very well, what the guy centers on is what we are experiencing in Nigeria.
What are we experiencing in Nigeria?
Listen now.
No. You said we experience. Okay, it talks about corruption. Is the president benefiting from corruption? What kind of question is that? Mr.
That's even a question that you should be asking somebody.
Yeah,
if you don't have something behind
it talks about Christian genocide. Mr. White, I'm asking you right now, is there any mistake? Because you said it's the right question that I was asking him.
If you are hot-tempered, just calm down.
No, I just asked you.
He said you people are hot-tempered. You are taking us in a different direction. That is why we are. You are taking us in a different direction. Okay, they say you should land.
Remember, everything the guy was asking, the statistics is from Nigeria. It's not from anyone. People hungry here. With statistics.
Okay, you know Sabi talk. Good night to you. Good night. He doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to say. Don't worry, we have dealt with his brain. I go talk and we reset his brain. We reset his brain or something like that. He knows that man, this is not a place to come and do rubbish. What are you talking about? Yes.
That's what we are trying to say. That in our own view, some of us, so that if Bwala has turned that interview into chaos or argument or fighting, losing face, people like this man, this is what they will be saying. That we are out there like that we are out there defending what is indefensible.
No problem. He could have done it. He could have done it. He could have done it.
Nasima, you see, this is the problem that we have. Every Nigerian will go on social media and say that the country is corrupt. Okay, now if an interviewer wants to ask you a question, okay, he has to lead that question to something. Okay, there's so things, there's so embezzlement or something. There's nothing. You just said, oh, the president is benefiting from corruption. You understand what I mean? What corruption are you talking about? What corruption? Yeah, I should just say that United States right now, what is going on? Trump is benefiting from the corruption that's going on in United States. If I don't have evidence as a media person, I cannot bring that kind of question. I have to lead my question to something. It's just to embarrass and paint the country black. And these people are supporting them. This is what they always do. They want everything that will bring Nigerians down. And we will not allow them to do that. We will continue to shut their voice down.
Okay, look at this scenario. Trump came out in December, Nigeria is a particular country of concern. Now, those people that went to lobby Trump, pay money to get all these things, thinking that Trump will come, kidnap the president, or fight the president, or do whatever, they will be happy and put it obedient. That's the agenda. But when government now act fast, because I hear Baba Adeboye spoke that this thing that is coming, I expect government to act fast. And government act fast. Our the defense minister was there. They get whatever they want to get. They spoke with authority. The incident of December case. Now, when the wife of president now went for another program, I think it's a Christian program. Now look at what President Trump now said concerning the wife. Now people are now saying they are not saying that one, but they are saying the one that is negative. So now, and the woman did not speak. Even so, when the President Trump was looking for the woman in the crowd, they didn't even show us the woman where the wife of President sat. She was seated. So that is to tell you that these people, they have seen them. If our Bwala, the only thing I just say that I will not say that all these things you are saying is a propaganda from the critics and some political party. I give you this thing. This your interview and your question is not tenable. That's where I would use to.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When you notice the way somebody is doing to you, you should use your words, and reset their brain too. The questions was given to him, just like in everything.
As well, yeah.
Yeah, the question was, you can't just say you want to be a nice person. No, you can't win like that. Femi, and be smiling, especially because he has a different color. Femi, please unmute your.
They mess them up.
Yes.
That different color, they mess them up.
Exactly.
When they behave like mumu,
yes. Go ahead, Femi. Yes.
Yeah, his problem actually started when he started lying. He shouldn't have lied. When he was confronted with the question regarding he wasn't able to eat, the issue of militia that he said was set up against him. He started. He remembered that he said those things, but because he lied, that's when his problem started. He should have owned up, just like Reno owned up that, look, I said all those things. However, that was then. Now I can see, okay, this is the real situation of things. Supreme Court ruled on some of these allegations, and they were found to be false. So he actually walked himself into that trap. Mehdir Hasan is one of the best debaters, in the world. So to win a debate against him is an Herculean task. He shouldn't have worked himself into that. And I could see
in my opinion, I don't agree to that. He's not one of the best, in my opinion. How can you ask questions like, is our president benefiting from corruption? How is that the best?
The thing is, one of the things that happened was he didn't prepare for that interview. Because
Bwala prepared for the interview. He wrote it on his X platform. He prepared for the interview. Don't say he did not prepare. He prepared for the interview.
When he was asked the question about when the president said there was no corruption in Nigeria again, he didn't handle that question very well. The president said that in the context of the forex exchange, that you don't have to know the CBN president for you to get foreign exchange in Nigeria. That was what happened then. But when he was asked, he said, "Oh, when was that? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe it will have to depend on the context, So he wasn't really on point. When he was asked a question about Bagudu, that's the budget minister, is the same thing. He was fumbling. He didn't know the right thing to say because, Bagudu was... he was alleged to
I think he was alleged to have mishandled some funds when he was in US. So he was saying that, okay, that's the same person that you are choosing to be the budget minister in Nigeria. So
what I'm, my brother, wait, there's no need of you going back up. It's not whether you get the question wrong or not. Who is he to try to find out? Is he judging us? Is he writing exam for us? What is he talking about? Who is the journalist? Is he writing exam for us? For what? No, it's not important. The point I'm trying to make is how Daniel himself positioned himself and responded, whether he knows the answer or not. It's not important. It's the way he handled the conversation. I don't know if you understand me. It's the way he could have hit the nail. If he doesn't know, he moved forward. There's nothing wrong. It's not everything that you are going to know now. There's a lot of noise coming from your place. It's not everything that you are going to know. It's not everything. You understand me? So if you say, because now I'm trying to pinpoint some things that you mentioned. You mentioned that Mahdi is one of the best. It's not. Why is he one of the best? By me just listening to him, trying to belittle my government, trying to belittle my president. Is that what makes him the best? How can he say that? How is my president benefiting from corruption? Is it only my country that have corruption? Is that what makes him the best? That's not what makes anybody best. You understand me? And then you saying that Daniel was not prepared. He was fully prepared. He promoted it many times on his platforms. He shared the link. He even after the interview, he even come and explain that, oh, look at what they discussed with him for the past 6 months. That they didn't talk about, that they didn't tell him that they are going to be asking him about his past. That according to journalism ethics, that they are supposed to brief him or whatever. All those stuff. So he was well prepared. There's a lot of noise here. Please, can you quickly?
One thing with Mehdi is he makes sure he does his research. He does a very thorough research before he brings his guests on. So all those facts that he was confronting Bwala with, they were things that actually happened. You understand? There were things that he said. Those were the things that he was putting to him. That's what I mean by, before you can defeat him, with the facts that he's going to put before you, it's going to be difficult. That's what I'm saying. So you have to just be way ahead of him.
Just like I said, just like all the questions he asks, even if I did not know anyone, there's a way I will respond to it. It's not, it does. What is it there? What did he do there? He did nothing. He was just trying to interject, trying to bully him, trying to make him to be uncomfortable, intimidating. That is what he did.
Exactly.
So there is nothing substance in what he did. Because what did he hope to achieve? He said he wants to show his skill. It's because he has not had somebody that is powerful and strong. He raised his voice. I could have raised my voice too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he just wanted to rattle him, and he succeeded in doing that.
Exactly, because Bwala is from is a gentle person, kind of. Yes, it's not. We need somebody that will be able to speak. I know what I'm talking about.
Someone like Reno.
Yes.
Someone like Reno. Yeah.
That's what happened to him.
Educated market woman.
All those things that he said now, everybody forgot, except if you go back to the video. Yeah, so it was just for fun because it was a comedy show. Are you not aware? It was a comedy show. Why did you go to a comedy show? A comedy show. When he was working in a media house, that is when he's supposed to be there. Anyways, it was a comedy show because I saw people laughing. They didn't even understand what they were talking. That is why that's why he was trying to make it fun and interacting and all, so people will not feel bored. That's what happened. We know that we live in this country, and Bwala school in this country, in this UK. So you're supposed to understand these things. So we need to be sincere in this conversation to move our country forward. We are not joking here. Nagi, or is it Negi? Sorry, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I clap for you, Femi. Thank you. Yes.
See, that environment where he attended the interview is intimidating. You know that interviewer told those audience, if you understand what I mean, It can be anything.
And they will use somebody like him now to judge the rest of us that we don't have manners already. One lie, they will get it.
No. All this, look, what he would have said, he would have hold up to it. Look, and he did say something like that, look, I was there in the opposition. Stick to that. You understand? What does opposition do? He did respond. Go along with that flow. You understand? My duty is to demarcate, him so that my whoever I'm working with that time will have a upper hand. You understand? That will have killed the conversation. I mean, see, one thing they don't know is that when you answer too much question or you argue a particular question here, it brings more question. You understand? It brings more question. You have to understand that psychology. You know, so the way to kind of cut it off. Because you should be expecting. Yeah, you should be expecting.
It's politics.
Yeah, it's politics. It's politics, and that is what it was. You understand? Because he can't really confirm that he is the president is a job pusher or something like that. It's just to badmouth him. You understand? But that is what he would have held up to. But he's trying to kind of make himself like, look, I'm not a liar. You understand? Because because the follow-up question that the is it question or I forgot what they call it now. That the interviewer said was that, okay, so is that the way you play your politics in Nigeria? You understand? To shatter the image.
I trust Reno. He should have said
Reno will have handled that properly. And again, advertising that kind of a thing on your website.
Advertising a comedy show. Let's be sincere. A comedy show.
Is insane. You understand? This is what
it was a comedy show. He wasted our taxpayers' money on a comedy show.
Where the question is going, you will have to understand that this guy is ready for me. He's got everything. The first question should have give you that kind of awakening that, look, I think this man has gotten everything I said during the election. You understand? Is it that you hold up to it, or you say it the way Reno has been saying it? You understand? I don't think he did worse than Reno. You understand? He didn't. But Reno today, hold up, said, look, I did this. That was when I don't know. But when I investigated for that, don't forget, I went to the school that he claimed that he went to, and I discovered that his name was there. In fact, the picture as the best student was there. You know, these are the things you have to. He's supposed to have worked on that because they do ask him similar question here in Nigeria. By now, he's supposed to have known the best answer to provide. To me, I just think is honestly, I don't want to say intentional act. You understand? But he makes the whole thing. Well, that is his own this thing. You understand? That doesn't change anything. We can see what the president is doing. You understand? We can see what the president is doing. You understand? Or here's those that doesn't like the president that have their own supporter that they are rooting for. But as far as Nigeria is concerned today, Nigeria is on the right track. And it's being, it's being driven by somebody that have capacity to do it. So I don't, I know another interview will still come up. They have to do their homework. They should choose who is going to go there. And you see, you can't say so. Bwala doesn't live here. He doesn't understand this. You understand? You need to. You will get intimidated, even with the.
Answer. We should stop going to those international.
But it was a comedy show.
Come for us here.
Thank you. No, let Reno. Somebody like Reno will have go there. Even this guy, what's his name? This other guy.
So are you saying instead of us to do something back home, we should be going to comedy show?
Honestly. I don't know. You was invited or you did call for that interview? Because I don't understand. Both invited and called for, we don't need it. How many of them do you see the UK Prime Minister come to Channels Television? Have you ever seen some pattern, right?
I wonder.
We don't need them.
Exactly. Just like America does it. They have their own. Excuse me, sir. Just like America does, they have their own state media. Even in the UK, they do it. They have media. Like, they understand the power of media. The president is talking every day. The prime minister is talking. Every day they are giving updates. Yes.
Can I just say, this is why. No. Can I just say this, please?
Okay.
And this is why it looks like they don't take us seriously. Because why would you give anyone chance to even bring you low like that? It is not right. We need, sorry, sir, we need to toughen up. We need to, at least a bit. We need to toughen up. All this, it doesn't matter kind of a thing, or lackadaisic attitude. We need to throw it away. We need to toughen up a bit. And we don't need to be bowing to this. Who are they?
God bless
We don't
you.
need to be bowing to these people's anything. No, it's becoming too much. We've done it since forever and it's not changing anything. It makes them look at us less.
During election, we will go to Chatham House, go to BBC.
For what? Nonsense.
No, yes, we are the ones selling ourselves. You know, you are the ones selling ourselves out. Did you know that some Nigerians, calling themselves an association, writing to the House of Parliament? When they are writing to internal, see, Nigeria, because we didn't believe in ourselves, we bring ourselves low. And that is why some people will be telling you, I will go abroad, I will go international observer.
Exactly.
This. And if we are the problem. And like we are identifying the evil people now.
We know the people that are doing it.
If look at the people that are interviewed today now. If about that Yoruba boy, that guy that wearing white shirt is a Yoruba guy. No, that lady, the other lady is an Edo lady. You can see them that they are talking from their nose. Why they are talking from their nose? Because they don't have the proof to substantiate the question they are asking Bwala. Yes. I agree that Bwala has faced a lot of challenges in Nigeria. You should have understood now. I'm not a politician. They are not talking from their nose. They are talking from their nose. They are us. Because if the guy is asking about that young boy, is asking about the interviewer is asking about Tinubu when Tinubu was in Chicago, when that boy was not born. And Bwala told this interviewer, I'm not there. I had this and I dwell on it. And when I saw that it's a lie, I threw it away. But for that boy to be asking, because that boy, when Tinubu was in Chicago, that boy was not born. I can challenge the
some small boy.
That is the problem. That is the problem we are facing. Look at the people that are following the revolution today. The revolution today, they don't have anything about Tinubu that what people are sold to them. Like, look at when PDP. I don't want to be mentioning some names. When they were talking, they will say Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, and that is what they are packaging. When they don't package such evil information, they will go to international because they say Nigeria will develop. Like you and I are talking now, they will be calling us dog of Tinubu. Tinubu has bribed us. I said, well, fine, Tinubu has bribed me. Do your worst. And that's why I'm telling people that 2027, what we need to do to governance ourselves now is a weapon. Like all this story that we are saying, 2027, when you believe in Ashwaju, when you believe that you are seeing what he's doing, go there, tell your people, canvass for him, vote for him, let him enter the second term, let the critics people go and help transformer. And that's why I tell people that if you think that you have crazy for your head, come to my road, 401 in Festac. That is where I will do my voting. That is where I register. And on that day, we will show ourselves. It's not about all these things. I can't fight international people if they are asking questions, but I can fight my Nigerian people because I will tell you that I'm not a dummy, I'm not a dollar in Nigeria. New Nigeria, in 70, I was in school. I know what Nigeria went through. I know what I went through as a Nigerian. Some people, I did other because their brother, their sister, associate. And look at what are they telling us? When PDP was in government,
I want
when PDP was in government, we know what they were doing. Look at the interview when they interview about the job, like we said now. The interview I was Andrew, I didn't remember the year they were when they asked who told him? Andrew, who told you? The people are living abroad, seeking asylum. Obasanjo told him that the people that are coming to this place, that they are hungry in Nigeria. The village people, they don't even know the road to embassy. Coming here, telling lies. The interview is there. Obasanjo is still there. So, it is our people. It is our people belittling us internationally. It is our people. And these people, we have identified them in this 2023 election. We have known the region. We have known the kind of people that are doing all these things. And they are not using some idiot. Never witnessed any election, more than 23 election, to be telling me, witness a whole election, witness what is this man something that the news is made for you. What are you telling me? Which government have we not witnessed?
Okay.
Can I just say, sir?
Yes, go ahead,
In the
ma'am.
60s, I watched videos of dignitaries from Nigeria coming. Is it the 60s or the 50s? I can't remember because I was not around, but I watched them. The people like him, shoulder to shoulder with white men. Tafawa Balewa, those people came shoulder to shoulder. And now things have turned around to the point where they are making caricature of Nigeria because Igbos has brought Nigeria down. The reputation of Nigeria, Igbos are dented it to the point where people are just making caricature of Nigeria. I beg, want to restore our country. The ones that love Nigeria restore the glory of Nigeria, because watching and comparing those videos really infuriates somebody like me. How did we get here? That we are now sitting down, listening and watching somebody, some small boys, whether they're even small, doesn't matter. But it is the connotation behind the interview, the connotation of pranking us, of making news, constituting news and say, but Nigerians are these. Your government is benefiting from what the F is that? That is
one thing these people don't. One thing we don't understand in Nigeria is that these people don't want us to kind of develop in any way. In fact, the more they keep us down, the better for them. You understand? And we have a group of people in the country, or from a particular region, helping them to achieve that. Because we are one Nigeria. To be honest with you, I think the solution, to be honestly, is either we go regional. Let everybody hear his father's name. Let us know who is who. You understand? So you can't come, and that is why I love what this man is doing. You understand? Now, he's devolving power to states. You understand? And I believe there is more that he's going to do. You understand? Maybe that's what they're scared of. Because they believe they want one Nigeria. They had one making the country, and they had one, but not in the country. It's just uncalled for. To be honest, it's uncalled for. Everybody, see, if you go abroad and go and do such a thing, you not only demarketing, they think they're demarketing the president. No, he's going to use his ATS because I know he's going to win. this upcoming, this 2027 election, by the grace of God, it will win. You understand? Evil cannot overcome good. You understand? So by God's grace, that was the prayer I prayed in 2023. You understand? Some people might be packaging lies, all because of the fact that they needed power for whatever reason. Let's know to them, because I don't believe that they need it for Nigeria progress. It's for their selfish end that they are seeking for it. And Nigeria should open their eyes very well. They shouldn't be cajoled or be deceived to think that they love them. They don't love them. Hear what each time those people go for interview, listen to what they are saying. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't show somebody that knows what to run the country really entails, or even know the problem of Nigeria. They don't. Going to the market to buy corn? Going to the market to buy peanuts? What's that? Eating with Almanjeri? What's that? When you become a president, are you still going to be doing that? You're not going to do it. You have the opportunity to do it. What sets you apart is your manifesto. What do you want to do for the country? What are you going to change? What is not working at the moment, and what is the alternative? Those are things that we are expecting from them. We go beyond all this being power kind of a thing. You see somebody with big belly telling us that he's hungry after you've embezzled all the money in Nigeria. You've been a governor twice, a minister. You understand? Twice. So what the heck are you talking about? So you just play on the intelligence of Nigeria. These people now see finish. They see Nigeria, and Nigerians put themselves in that situation because they're showing to them that they can't think. Everything in life that changes is applied to. It always comes with pain. And when you endure the pain, at the end of the day, you reap the benefits of it. This man has done it in Lagos. That is how they were shouting. Then people hated him. They hate him with passion when he started the reform in Lagos. Look at Lagos today. Lagos is a country, can be a country on its own. You understand? Better than some African country. Lagos can run itself without, if they don't remit anything to the federal government, they will run themselves successfully. Just like any country does. And this man, step by step, is doing it in Nigeria again, yet he seems not to want to cooperate with it. And thinking that the man, whatever thing you do, it doesn't affect him in any way. The worst that will happen is to go back to body. He will never suffer. It's made for life. You understand? It's made. So for how long are we going to be comparing one government against the other? Because for me, the way I'm seeing Obi or Atiku, I swear to God, and I can bet my life, if any one of them, God forbid, come to power, Nigeria will know. It's like we're setting ourselves back 20 years backward. That is what it is. And this international community, that's what they love. As far as they are coming into Nigeria, getting whatever thing they want, they're okay. They're okay. You understand? Look at what this man is doing. Look at the deal he's striking. Look at this. Look at the reforms. When people don't understand what is even reform, some people don't understand. That's why they take advantage of them. Ignorance is a disease. Let the Igbo people continue destroying the psychic of their people. But other regions shouldn't support them in doing that. We should be focused All these alternative argument that they are bringing out, okay, the government said we should tighten our belt. Are they tightening their belt? Those people that are in the corridor of power, none of them are poor. To get to that stage, you must be rich initially. You understand? And if somebody is hitting from where he's working, and it's a gradual process. All these things will be resolved. All these avenue whereby people are stealing money. It's a gradual process. You can't arrest everybody. It will be cleared up. Let's follow processes. We're not saying people shouldn't criticize, but when you making your criticism, let it be what do they call it? A balance war. Not the criticism you make out of hatred. Maligning people's name. For us, I swear my life, I've never received any trouble from any politician, but what I want is the progress of that country. And what I say this president is doing is doing the right thing, eating the right notes, and none of the opposition can come against what he's doing. What provides is he's doing it. They can't provide alternative solution. No, I don't see them doing that. You understand? So that is why the result to going to market, pricing a back. The whole Peter Obi, you see a poor woman, you buy granite from her and you still pricing it. Were you telling me you're trying to claim being prudent or being wicked? That is wickedness of highest order. Wickedness. It means when you become the president, you will only focus. And what you'll be doing is a way to steal all the money. That is why he's working alone. When he steals and nobody can attest to the fact that he stole something, because he didn't do it with anybody. He find a way to steal it. He's the only one that people don't say.
You know, mostly, like the interviewer. You know one thing, like I said, like isn't like on this platform because people like our voice will not will just be in delusion and they will be destroying the nation. You know the question they ask about Ashwaju, Lagos. But people didn't see the way you explained Lagos. You know that boy, I still refer to that boy that wear that white t-shirt. You know when the interviewer asked that Tinubu is corrupt, now Bwala asked, how did you know that he's corrupt? He said that is what they said to tell you that they wrote it for that man. Now Bwala now said, did you know that this President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is working at international conglomerate office? He said, where? It's now Mobi. He said, is that where he makes his money? Can you imagine? The interviewer and the people that wrote something, they don't know the history of Tinubu. The one they knew, the fake one they knew, and the one their parents or their associate told them about him. Because when I look at him, somebody that work in the Mobi Ezra, interviewer as a white man, you don't know. You don't do your due diligence about the man you want to bring down. It is the Bwala that was telling that he work in a Mobi and he make his money. Now, if you are not, do you make his money? Because you are trying to relate it to whatever that happened in America. But forgetting that Nigeria, if you want to go government like my brother said here, when they were talking of Lagos, high school in Ijebu, I used to come to Lagos. We know how Lagos was. When some people say, no, you got to build Lagos. No, somebody might start a project, somebody will finish it. What we are talking of, is there a continuity in Lagos since 1999 that Ashwaju take over Lagos and we are seeing it? That is what we are saying. But the critics and the other people are not seeing that way. So our point now is that people should try and listen, look at it, forget about critics and do the needful, and let's move our nation forward so that we can match the international community. Like students know now, some people they don't know. One of my auntie I called in Nigeria today, before this night. When I called out my auntie, I asked her my auntie, I said, he now said, do you know that our neighbor that passed from First Act to Shagopedo, I think, Lekki side, he said he did not vote for Tinubu in 2023. But if you see the coastal road, that the guy did job, that this coming election is going to vote because that place has opened. It's a 1-bedroom that he went to when he left First Act to build in that place. You understand? So that is what we are saying. When you see what he's doing, then you join the train. So that is my submission.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's continue.
Targeted, quote, ISIS terrorist scum.
Right.
And every camp got decimated. But a lot of investigative reporting on the ground shows that few, if any, combatants were killed. Some bombs landed in empty fields. A local leader in one of the districts said, the same militants we knew are still there, loitering around our communities.
No, there were killings of terrorists.
That's not what local leaders
So I can call local television that testified. Arise News did, Channels Television did.
Okay.
So there was the killing of
you're not on the
terrorists in that
ground with
place.
respect.
No, I didn't.
Al-Haji Bunu, who's a traditional ruler in the district, says, we saw no dead bodies, even where the bombs fell. Those are his words.
No, because the bomb didn't fall in the town. It was at the camp, that enclave, where they gathered.
Are you okay with having the Americans bomb Nigerian people's homes?
I'm not aware of that one.
You're not aware of Morenike Saka, who said, I began to scream for help. I had to crawl my way out of the room. The missile tore through her apartment building, according to the Washington Post. How about Musa Soliu? I was in my room. I was buried under the ruins. I don't know how to restart my life. My belongings are destroyed.
Houses were not destroyed.
Are you telling us that Nigerian citizens are lying about being bombed by the
I
US?
am saying that the military operation that was conducted on that day was targeted as terrorists, and we hit them.
You have a history of not hitting terrorists and hitting civilians. You know that, right? Your country.
I'm not aware.
Oh, well, on December 21st, the Nigerian Air Force said that they handed over compensation to people who were hit in an accidental airstrike on Christmas Day 24. Do you just bomb every Christmas?
When I went?
Christmas Day 2024 and Christmas Day 2020. We'll take it up with the Nigerian Air Force. Tinubu came to office in 2023. The situation has worsened in your country. You have a mixture of militant groups, you have bandits, you have clashes between herders and farmers.
We also have
Nigeria is now
of foreign interest in Nigeria.
I'm sure. Nigeria is now the 5th deadliest country in the world. Are you proud of that record?
I acknowledge the fact that we have insecurity in Nigeria. And until the hoax narrative of the Christian genocide, then we began to see back-to-back attack in Nigeria. We had for the first 2 years of the president's administration a substantial peace in Nigeria.
Actually, the number of deaths went up on the president's watch
after this incident of a Christian genocide. And by the way,
when did that begin?
There is no country of the world today that is free from insecurity.
No,
there
I
are
agree.
parts of London
That's why
you can't go in the evening.
That's okay. But we're not bombing London to root out militant training camps.
But you have had so many of the bombing on behalf of the United Kingdom by the United States.
Since you're making rather spurious comparisons.
No, the context
11,000 people were killed in conflict in Nigeria in 2025. That is up from 8,700 in 2023. That is a 26% increase in the number of Nigerians killed since your party and your president came to office. That's a pretty awful record.
It's awful. And we're fighting hard day and night. But that's one of the reasons why the president traveled to Turkey, where we had bilateral agreement to deal with insecurity. That's why we're cooperating with the United States of America. That's why we're cooperating with any country of the world. The reason is because since 9/11, terrorism is a global phenomenon.
Agreed.
And so every country is involved in it.
But it's getting worse in Nigeria. That's the problem.
I can't say it is getting worse.
You just agreed with me when I gave you the numbers.
No, I
8,700 killed in 2023,
Right.
11,000 killed in 2025. That's getting worse.
How many people were killed in the United States last year?
In conflict-related violence, probably.
So this is not a conflict. This is an act of terrorism.
Okay. So how many people were killed in the United States in terrorism?
This is part of what Donald Trump many years ago in his first time classified the Western media as fake news. The reason is because context matter.
This is not Western media.
You
right?
are well
this
aware.
Is not Western media.
Yes, I understand. But
this is the Armed Conflict Location and Event Data. ACLED, the most respected group that counts conflict-related violence around the world.
Let me ask you, where there is a terrorist
I could also give you another source.
Conflict?
I mean, National Human Rights Commission. This is a Nigerian group. 2,266 people were killed by bandits or insurgents in the first half of 2025. That's more than were killed in all of 2024. You are failing. Amnesty International says you are failing at security. The numbers don't lie.
It's unfortunate, and as a government,
and it's getting worse.
We're working day and night,
and it's getting worse.
Situation. I don't agree to the fact that it's getting worse.
How can it not get worse if more people die?
Look at where we are sitting down.
What is it getting worse?
That's the point. How can we? Oh, excuse me, sir. How can we sit? How can he sit down? How can he sit down and listen to this kind of horrible date numbers and everything? And he was just so calm. That's my problem with him. I like the fact that he tried to tell him that, okay, what about what is going on in the UK? What about what is going on in the US? But he was not firm and passed his message very well. That's my problem. So he just listed and somebody just giving him statistics, fake statistics. Where is these statistics coming from?
How true is the statistic? Because from what I was hearing, and you can see that it shows when Bwala is trying to make a point.
He counter it. He brings something else. He interrupt it.
What he would have done? Please let me land one thing at a time. Let me respond.
God.
Otherwise, I'm not gonna answer whatever thing you ask me. Be in control. Take control.
Yes, that is what I'm trying to say. I did not say that. He was so relaxed. Wasn't in charge. Yeah, he was so relaxed. How can you be bombarding you with all these things? Ah, man.
What do you mean?
You could have not allowed him to do all these things. He's telling you numbers don't lie, as if the numbers are verified. Dayo, if you are free to speak now, we move.
Yes, so
yes.
Greeting to everyone.
I salute you.
You see, on that interview, the only problem I have with Bwala is that he allowed this man to take total control of that interview.
Exactly.
He's the one doing the interview and he's the one doing the narrative, which is wrong. Bwala could have, shut him down. Look, let me speak and let me give you a response to whatever you have said. You not allow me to give response. You can't.
Yeah, why did you bring me here? What do you bring me here for? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And see, another part of the interview that I totally disagree. Totally disappointed with Bwala. Number one is that, look, I have said so thing against the president in the past. I even said so many things that are brutal and appalling against the president in the past. And that was a political gimmick. Because when we are in campaign, everyone is trying to demarcate the opposition. Opposition, and we are going to demarcate the other candidates. I have said this. But later, when I discover the facts before me, and then I realize that all those things I've said are not true. So if you have just shut it down on all those issues by confronting it that sometimes you have said this, sometimes you have said this. Those response that Bwala gave was not satisfactory to me.
He was not, and he has debunked some of those things on the media houses. He could have pointed out, say, I've said this thing many years ago. Look at it, man.
Instead of saying I'm not aware, no.
How can you say you're not? They are quoting numbers against your country, and you are just keeping quiet. How can they be quoting numbers against your country and you're just keeping quiet?
Exactly. He has his own part. That is why all these Nigerian politicians, when they're on the other side of the rain, they talk anyhow. Majority of them. But in the near future, when the table turn, they begin to find way to deny it. Yes, I've said it during the campaign. The giving to the market other candidates. That's why I said so. But I later realized when the facts are being presented to me, I discovered that all those things I've said are not true. So that's why I come back to him. And even when he met Mr. President, Tinubu doesn't have any grudges against anybody. Even before you offended him, he has already forgiven you. Because he has said it several times that I expect anything, I expect everything, and I expect nothing for anybody. And he has no grudges against anybody. That's the kind of person. Tinubu have a larger heart. I'm telling you, forgiving people that have wronged him. Look at Aregbesola. He commoner. See what he's doing to him. See what he's doing to him. See what Aregbesola is doing to Tinubu today. Aregbesola of all people. Even when the election against him in Osun, it was Tinubu who funded the case in the courts. was able to win that case. Now, look at Aregbesola today. That is human being for you. That is human being.
And I think another thing that I think might be going on in Bwala's head is that, look, if I say, okay, well, I said this because of I said, okay, how do you want us to believe what you're telling us today? You understand? I know that.
I think there's a way there's a way to shut my body down. Yes, I've said it. You admit because everything's on the internet now. I've said it, and this is the template. This is the reason why I said it this whole time. But I now discovered that all those things I've said are not true. So, and I've met the president and I apologize to him. People. Have you ever seen anybody that I've never wrong in life? Have you ever seen anybody that I've never said anything like this?
I wonder.
They're all human people. One game, and I've made it. What made me do that? But later, after the government came on board, I thought lot of those in the family. But when you look at things, the minister are Christian.
Who made him a judge over us? Who made him a judge? Who made Mad a judge over us? Who made him a judge over us?
No, exactly. You cannot even just the performance of Bwala on that day.
No, he tried to, but I feel like he didn't hit it like he didn't, the way he's supposed to handle it. You are already seeing somebody being arrogant to you, bullying you, interjecting you or interrupting you, and you are still like, no. That's why he took advantage of whenever they see your weak point. That is they take advantage of it.
There was a time he tried to play that one with that Rwanda president. I trust that man, Rwanda president.
Yes.
See how he wash him down.
Exactly.
You wash it down and give it an example.
You don't joke.
He gives the guy so many examples. That is it.
How can you quote that kind of numbers? I'm not even aware of that kind of thing. That kind of numbers he's quoting. Where did he get it from? He said it's from a national whatever statistics. Really?
I don't know how to
where is that statistics? The last time we received report from yes, they just be putting rubbish against our country, and that is the opportunity for him to have scattered it and discredit all those things. Man, it means he's admitted to it, and that is why the interviewer said, "You just admitted to what I said now." Oh no. Joy, are you there? I salute you.
Really listening to you. This man is here. See, first of all, he would have used a reporter. You know what that means? To counter every false claim that guy was bringing out. He has a lot of opportunity to counter it by using reporter to prove or to counter his false claim, inaccurate and false and inaccurate and invalid claim. If I was there, to be honest, I would have told him straight that he's a bully to his face, because he's asking him questions, all right, and he's just calm. You understand? Your body posture, the way he was sitting there, he was so calm. And the man was coming to him, back. And you are sitting there smiling. You would have gone to him face to face. Now, he would have used their own in-home statistics on gun crime and whatever thing that is going on. They use statistics to face him. Now, Sima, that guy was giving a false statistics.
It's false.
So what that guy Bwala would have done was that, tell me exactly where you got that statistics from. Those numbers are not adding up. And he was just sitting down claiming what kind of a jabota and all of that. And somebody was coming.
I'm not aware.
Back.
How can he be aware when the guy just leave for one better hotel? Just say, oh God.
That's the government money. Even if he's aware, there's a way you pass through that.
Exactly.
By giving him, there's a way. Because when you're looking at this, their news in America and all those analysis,
they don't give proper data. They don't.
I'm telling you, they know that this thing is against them, but there's a way they will go
yes.
it, and that question will not be answered.
Look at what is going on in Iran and US now. They say it's only 4 people that buy. It's a lie. They say their soldiers only 4. It's a lie. How can you sit down and that guy mentioning that kind of number in thousands and he did not say it?
Exactly.
Joy, continue. Sorry, you just invest me sometimes.
What I would have asked him, or what I would have asked media, was to give the statistics of what is going on. For example, when it comes to crime, gun crime, and the rest of, and people that have been, buying themselves in the US, he should give us statistics and let's see which numbers is higher. Is it that of the American or that of Nigeria? And for him to quote his source, unreliable source, you understand, in that kind of platform, and Bwala was just there smiling. Listen, when you are going to this kind of interview, there are so many things that is at stake. You should be there, not because you are going to America to enjoy yourself. Just know that you're going to be on a hot seat, and you are there also to defend your country. Whether you are aware or you are not aware. And Sima, I am not aware is not a question in that kind of context. Exactly. There is a way. So I am not aware is not even a word for him to use at all. So I'm not aware is that in logically, it happened, but I wasn't informed.
Exactly.
Or it has happened, I was not aware.
Kai.
So Sima, and the guy, if you see this Mehdir, his eyes were just gorging out.
Because he's sitting down like this, he's ready to devour you.
Yes. Yes.
And you are there relaxing as a big man from Nigeria.
And you are there, you are relaxing with your I don't know what was it a suit or a coat? You were just feeling, comfortable.
Hold on, Joy, are you done? Hold on. Yeah?
Yeah. I'm just saying that this present administration should just, anything that they should know that media is a very strong tool to either to push propaganda or to take your country to the next level. Like I said, in quotes, I heard that now in Israel, you are not allowed to use your phone to take any
Yes, you can't take any photo or video or report anything that is going on right now.
Can't report anything.
They say 5 years imprisonment or something?
7 years.
Oh.
7 years.
I've been shouting this thing. The government is not understanding.
So for Bwala to go there and sit down, somebody is facing you, you understand, aggressively with his eyes gorging out of his socket. Instead of your eye to be popping out, you understand, there is a way you sit there, he knows that you mean business. And even though you are not aware of one particular claim, you are not supposed to be going there to tell people that, I'm not aware. That means it happens. You were not briefed, you were not given a debrief, you were not briefed, or you don't know about it. So I think this administration
and the man said, so you has failed. You have failed. He was giving judgment straight up.
You know what the man said? I debunked that guy. Hold on. Why that guy was saying this thing? I could debunk him. He said in 2023 it was 8,007. In 2025 it was 10,000 or something. He said 11,000. He now said that's 26% increase. When I even calculated it, it was not even up to 26% increase to start with. And I don't know where he got his figures from. Like, these were things Bwala should have taken charge. You should have questioned him. The authentic body in charge of statistics in Nigeria is the National Bureau of Statistics. Where are you getting your stuff? Things like that. The way Bwala was relaxed and all, he tried actually, but you need to apply some element of conservatism, Jerry. It was too liberal with that dude, man.
You see, when it comes to Nigeria, a lot of things at stake. We've got the oil, we've got those people that are trying to bring down Nigeria. Then he should have known that going to that kind of platform and know who Mehdir is not. In fact, the country did not send him there to whatever who sent him. They're not sending them to go and relax. They're sending you there as a spokesperson.
It's a job. So you
should have taken it serious to know that this one is the image of Nigeria that we are talking about. You were so relaxed and you were laughing at some point. This is a place where you're not even supposed to smile. Zima.
No be joke. You are not supposed. Yeah, it's a job. First of all, did you not hear what I said? It's a job. The guy is working. It's a job. It's a job. Go ahead.
But I think if you are called for an interview, they do give give you a brief of
what they are going to discuss.
Or what they're going to discuss.
He claimed that he was not given, that they told him that they're going to be discussing about President Tinubu government policies and reforms and everything. That's what he said. He wrote. Yes.
If that is true, because that guy doesn't like a situation where it's going to seem as if you fail in any, in an interview. You understand? And that is why he switched. I'm just thinking aloud. Maybe that's why he switched to personal attack. I mean, going by what Daniel Bwala, Daniel Bwala said in the past. You understand? Just to hold him by his word. You understand? And all these things has been said in the media here. They ask you similar questions here in Nigeria. So again, you hear what the man said at the point. He said, look, when Bwala said, I'm not aware, he said, okay, when I called you about this interview, the interview would have been heard earlier. You said you are researching. So what have you been researching then? This is, this kind of lack of seriousness. It's telling you that you're not serious or you don't know what you are doing. You've been researching. So, okay, what have you been researching?
Do you need to research? Even myself, do I need to research for these things? Oh my God, what are we talking about?
You can imagine likely questions.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Yes.
The policy of the government, we expect increase in the ways of insecurity in the country because the president has created so many enemies. There are so many people that wanted to bring down the government, like people that benefited from free subsidy, people that benefited from this introduction of exchange rate. Some of them are not happy. They are looking against the country.
That is what I'm saying. He was not in charge.
See, they want us to return to the status quo.
Yes, he was.
So just to change the government. So those are the factors that contribute to this high rise of insecurity in the country. And most of this act of terrorism act is happening on government space. These people come to a local area, villages or government area to attack innocent people. So Bwala could have prepared himself and explained all these things to me. And again, the only thing, another thing I discovered is that you see, Nigeria, we have a lot of Nigerian people who pretend to be patriots. They are enemy of the country. I'm telling you, most of these opposition people that are screaming to take over the government, they are working against the country. They want to bring down the government by all costs. They want to justify for Nigeria to vote for them so that this is the reason why we want. And they are the people that are the architect of this insecurity. They are the architect of this problem that is happening in Nigeria. Imagine a candidate of somebody who wants to govern the country. Ones who have claimed that you complain about high rise of food price, but when the food price has dropped, you are not angry. So these people are just, if you allow them to gaslight you and you don't read along the line that these people are criminal, they are evil, they are homegrown terrorists against the country. They are the homegrown terrorists that we have in that Nigeria. So a lot of them, those who are claimed to be patriots, they are not patriots actually. They are criminal. They are evil. They are the homegrown terrorists working against. So those are the things that is working against in the country. We expect the insecurity to rise in the country. We expect all this out of terrorism because the present government are taking a drastic action. Despite that, they have abrogated capital punishment. But the president has bring back the capital punishment that whoever involved in act of terrorism, armed robbery, and all these things is capital punishment. Those are the measures the government is taking to make sure that we control this insecurity in the country. So what do you think Bwala could have explained that the government is not sleeping? They are working day and night to make sure that we bring that insecurity. After all, this insecurity does not start with this present government. It started about 20 or 30 years ago. That's my
own. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. That's what we are saying. Femi, you want to say something? Or Joy, you want to say something? Sorry, Joy.
Yes, Nsima, I just wanted to say, if you're giving a post or you're giving a job, I think that's one of the things we want to start telling Nigerians to take very, very seriously. Are you understanding me, Sima?
Yes.
We cannot all be at different places at the same time. Yeah, Bwala was given that job. I would have done justice to it. They did not give you that job for you to be traveling around the world. They did not give you that job to sit down comfortably. We're giving you that job because you are our mouthpiece. So whatever job that is being given to you by this present administration is not just for you to earn a living or to take your family places. This is a job that you've been appointed to do. And let me tell you something, when you are going to that kind of interview, which is not an interview anyway, it was just like a banter, you should know that, listen, I'm going there for something. I'm going there for a job. I'm going there to portray Nigeria in a different way, irrespective of what other people have been going around the world trying to bring Nigeria down. You know that you're going there. It's not to relax. And this is what we are trying to see, like in FEMA, nonchalant attitude towards a job that was given to you. And this is what it has caused. So I think that I'm hoping that they're going to move to, this present situation that we are right now. This present situation that we are now to take us to the next, whatever job that you've been given. If you were Bwala was not given that job, I think it would have been yapping. But they've given you that job, you would have done justice to it. And I'll have to tell you, I'm not happy. Aura for aura. I don't know if it's because of the color of the skin of the person that was talking to him. I don't know. You understand that boldness, that aura, and making sure that, okay, this is business. That is what we are looking for. This is no longer a cake way of doing things, but this is a digital world. At least for Christ's sake, people are going to be watching all over the world. And for those people that are actually celebrating and happy, sorry for that. So, Sima, they should just take their job very, very serious. That's just what I just want to say.
To be honest,
you are getting paid for it. Take it serious.
That interview is lopsided. The environment alone can be intimidating. So,
I beg. Oh, guy, don't do it. Femi, go ahead. You keep telling us about intimidating. What is intimidating?
You see those people that
allow Femi to talk, please, because it's like you keep repeating the same thing. Please, Femi, go ahead.
Yes, I'm happy that you replayed this interview. What I can say is I align with some of your panelists that said we sell ourselves cheap. We have no business going there. Just the way they don't go to Nigeria for interviews, then we don't have any business going to such places to defend government policies, So, and, he tried to save his face. He didn't want to be portrayed as a liar, on international stage. Because all those things, most of those questions have been hacked on local TV, and he was able to handle the questions properly. So for him to have gone to such a place and he was fumbling, in the first place, Mehdir Hasan will not even give you the opportunity to sell whatever you want to sell, because his main aim of going there was to sell the government policies and the current government achievements. But, he wouldn't even allow you to say anything. That's the kind of person he is. He's been a debater all his life. He always winning debates, even in Harvard. So, his strategy is asking a question before you even get your thoughts, before you put your thoughts together, is already firing at you another question. So I think Bwala thought the best way to handle that kind of person was to calm down. But you don't calm down for such a person. I think he should have, he was using that strategy, it wasn't working, then you should have changed your strategy, So by and large, I would say he mesmerized him. That was a poor outing. So I know you said that there was going to be another time, but I doubt if there's going to be any other.
Who is going to give him money to travel again to go and sleep on a hotel and come and relax? Nengi, I don't understand why you say he was intimidated. That kind of thing was intimidated. How? I'm confused. This is a man that have been very outspoken before. So what makes him intimidated? Can you explain?
No. I think this is on an international stage. Mm-hmm. So he didn't want to hold up. He didn't want to put himself out there. He didn't want to be seen as a liar. But all those things were lies.
Why are you?
You should have.
Hold on. Can I hear from Nengi? Because you see this video now. How are you going to delete this video? How are you going to remove this video from internet?
Did you watch the audience? Did you watch the audience? Did you watch the way each time that guy asked questions?
Yes.
And Bwala says something, they just laugh.
Because Bwala is not answering the question. That's the point.
He's not answering the question. That's why.
He's not answering the question. That's a problem, sir. You are not getting it. That is what I'm saying. Can you imagine me? In that kind of place, sir? Can you imagine me in that kind of seat? Yes?
Let me give you an example. When BBC want to mesmerize the Rwanda president, you see how the man shot her down?
Yes, I saw it.
The answer that any African country ever colonized any country, and you are saying you don't have value system. Who killed 5 million people in Congo? Who amputate over 3 million people in Congo? Is it not Africa? Is it not the Western country? Is it not the local of Belgium? Do you people ever offer apology to the African continent over 100 years of slave trade? The man was very angry. I'm telling you. And the BBC, he just shut up. He never talk again.
Isima, sorry, I'm just really mesmerized by the fact that our arguments here, some of our arguments are really, really funny. That we want to bring out to buttress the point that he was in Harvard and he has been winning every debate. And Nigel said the crowd were laughing and international. I don't understand as a Nigerian. What have we not seen? What have we not seen? Even when growing up, people will put things on their head and be hawking the whole world. So what have we not seen? Even though when they are laughing, there are some things you will say to stop.
Everybody shut up.
They will stop laughing.
Everybody shut up, but they saw the body language. Joy, sorry to cut you. You know we're in this country. They understand body language. They look at your eyes, your eye contact, your body language. They saw it. They knew that this man is not fit for this platform, for this moment. Joy.
Yes, I saw. Let me make an example. I saw a video where I think we used it as a case study in school then, where Chimamanda actually said she wrote a book about, I don't know, there's a story she wrote. And after launching the book, that a girl came in in America, and she launched it in America, and a girl came in and said, "Oh, what a shame that a man will marry two wives. What a shame." And she said, "What a shame that in the UK in the US that they practice agege." And that girl was shut up. Now, Chimamanda also went to I think in France, and I think the person that was actually interviewing her asked her if that book was in Nigeria. Like the way that she said it was as if we in Nigeria, we don't read. So she said, "Do we even read these books in Nigeria?" Chimamanda was like, "Wow, I'm really, really ashamed that in 2013 or 2012, I can't remember anymore." And he said, "At this time, you're still thinking in your shallow mind that Africans or Nigerians don't read. That's a very shameful thing." And at that time, that interviewer just shut up her mouth, as you see her, she was blushing. There is a way, forget about somebody that was winning
Which winning?
Debate in Harvard and all
He
of
doesn't
that. There is a way, just like the way that Rwanda president said, there is a way you give them what they have done in the past.
And they will respect you. They will respect you. They will respect you. He knows.
So
what are you talking about?
I don't want us to have this
And-
inferiority complex. Even it's really, really painful.
And he has been there before, Piers Morgan. He has already been to that kind of interview before, Piers Morgan. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So Negi, I don't understand why you are fighting for him now. He said he was ashamed of the people. No.
You know, well, no, that's a bad outing. I believe whatever it is, even the day from the day of, won't be itself, to be honest. We need to kind of,
We need to understand him for a job. If you understand that he was on a job, because the way he was looking, if he was here, they will sack you a long time because they will look at your body like they tell you, why were you so relaxed? Yeah.
You know that we never experienced this kind of insecurity in Nigeria until they bring down the coffee in Libya. Because most of these fighters in the Sahara, they migrated towards this west of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
They utilized our military as coming into the country.
He tried to mention foreign influence, but it was not firm. That's a problem.
It was not fair.
yeah, that's why he should
So,
very hard.
Nenji, let me just quickly give you this example. I think I was in class and one of our tutor was a British man and he was complaining about that the Western world wants to look at, China, that China has been borrowing money to Africans without proper procedure. And that I think the Western world is going to look into it, and so that they don't just give loans like that. It was just really, really annoying. So I asked him a question. I said, China giving loans to Africa, isn't it? He said, yeah. I said, at least it's better than you guys that came into Africa without invites. You took every natural resources you got and cut away with it and went back to your country. And we never got anything back. It wasn't as if you guys borrowed our natural resources. So this one is a particular loan that was given by China. They are not coming into our zone to take our natural resources by force. So at this time, I don't think you have any moral justification to be talking in class or telling us that China is actually borrowing money to Africa. And he kept quiet. So I said, which one is better? People come into our space and taking what does not belong to them for free. And somebody that is borrowing us money that we're going to return back. I said, which one? Let's put it on a scale and see which one is better. And he said, let's continue with the class. In my mind, imagine.
Exactly. That's how they do. When you hold them in their balls, they keep quiet.
So when you hold them in their balls, they keep quiet. And some other Africans that was there, he was thinking that we're going to say, oh, this is not good. No. Because now you're telling me that this is what China is doing, but you took our natural resources for free. You've never given us back. So in this context, wherever we are, forget about who is laughing, who is not laughing. They were put there to make him uncomfortable. Even in that hot seat that they are trying to make you uncomfortable, you should use their own past that they have done. All right? What about the bomb they dropped at is it Hiroshima or Yokoshima? What's it called? Who dropped it? How many people were on the live? So, my dear brothers, this is not all about somebody has won various
Nagasaki.
So this is not all about who have been winning debates.
And I can tell you that is how Joy. I can tell you that is how some of them, when they go there to negotiate, they will just go and fumble our hand. I'm telling you, they will just go and fumble. Yes, they will just go and fumble. Yes.
The China envoy, I think one of the envoys in the United Nations when he was delivering one address, he said they want every part of the world to develop peacefully without anybody ruling or interfering with internal affairs of any country. China wants every country to grow at their own pace, and they are ready to support any country that needed them. But the Western country doesn't want that. They want continuous exploitation of Africa. They want us to be at the backstage, and that's the problem. So it is now left for Africa to discover themselves that look, it is better you look towards China than you look towards people that will come and exploit you.
Yeah. I think let me. Okay.
Give you condition.
I thought this person is ready. It's not just about that. I also feel like it depends on us. It depends on the person that is. Look at. Can you imagine Bwala going to negotiate for us? My brother. Sometimes when I give, I know one. I didn't say he did not try, but with his countenance and his this thing, it doesn't. I don't think he can handle all these things. These people, well, because we live here, we know these people for a very long time.
You see, maybe you should Nigeria official. You know what they did in Mambila Power Plant? You see how they sell out the country. When Mambila Power Plant, how they sell the country out.
Exactly. And I think that was the same way Atiku was able to sell out. Yes. I'm telling you, the people negotiating for us and talking is very, very uncalled for. This one was televised. We saw it. What about other conversations we don't know? And this kind of things will not be erased so easily out of the media. It reflects on with the false narrative that was not debunked. And somebody is saying that he was scared or this and that. No.
It's very. I think that's a case study.
It's a case study already. It's a case study. You need to see the comment. Over 10,000. Nigerians went there. You need to see comments. Oh my God. You need to see comments from some other African countries. One person from Kenya say, it is a disgrace. I'm like, what is going on here?
The most brutal comment come from Nigerians. And you know them.
Yes, of course.
Brutal comment come from Nigeria. And you know the people that did that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Yeah. And when I went to Twitter, it was terrible, Sima. It was really, really terrible. But very soon now we will send Peter Obi there. Sima.
That will be a big disaster. Before we finish making one statement. I went to toilet. I washed toilet.
I said, I was thinking that, well, it's going to be a bit from this.
This one, Bwala even try. If Obi on go be the disaster. Obi will tell us market to market. Singapore, Indonesia. Oh, there's one intelligent guy, that is it that always correspond with CNN and others. I know him. For me, I feel like the North should not handle that position, man. They should give it to somebody else that will be very, very.
Since they said they want presidency, we should give them that post now. We should give Peter Obi.
President. Peter Obi is not contesting now.
So that
he's not contesting. See, let me tell you what the Southeast want to do. The Southeast is now aware of Wazo South. The Southeast, they are now aware of Wazo. So they want to see what they can do to bring votes so that they can say maybe they can be relevant again. That's what they are trying to do. I know their plans. I've already busted them long time ago. They know me. So that is what they are trying to do, but it's not going to work. Now let's listen to this another Bwala. This is another Bwala. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate what you're doing.
Yes.
I so much appreciate what you're doing. But I'm still very happy that you are still doing this slave job. And I appreciate that
you keep repeating yourself. Yeah.
This
I appreciate the fact that you have this bondage cap on your head. Are you giving it someone?
Bondage. Look, I saw you. You people are in bondage. See, used to yesterday we saw one of the general. Hello. We saw one of the general hospital in Anambra. Yeah, you see the video.
Ṣé wọ́n ṣe
I no talk am. I talk and say him don't come. I talk say the guy don't come. Now so him they do. Oh. Now so him they do. Now so him they do. Now.
You are very dangerous. This man, this man is very fine. Sorry, let me say something. Sorry.
He will not allow you to talk. I know him very, very well.
This man is very
He has a mental problem.
This man is very speed. Yeah, we saw what is going on in the Nigerian state today. We saw how our president turned a concern complaint. We saw it everywhere. We saw it in the north. We saw it in the south. And we are seeing in the southeast. This criminal one is so blind to it. He's an enemy of the nation. This man is so mad. We saw thousands of a million Nigerians having student loan that has never happened in Nigerian history. This guy is crazy. Do you know how many families are actually helped? We have never in Nigerian history have a progressive president like this. We have never. This man is very mad. We have never had, we have Atiku, no, we have Obasanjo, we have Yaduagulo, we have Bwala. Can anybody tell me what the concrete achievement of this current government? No. This man died of Tinubu. He has laid a legacy down. 750-kilometer road, postal road. He has never happened in Nigeria. This guy mad. This man swear he laid a foundation from Badagry to Sokoto
about maybe 1,000 plus kilometers. Tinubu is a futuristic thinker. Tinubu doesn't live for today, it projects for future. He's planning for future economic areas. For future. This man is crazy. Keep on jumping from platform to platform. This man is enemy of Nigeria. Nigerians support President Bwala Tinubu. Full force. We have never had in Nigeria history. I think when the last time we had someone like this was done after independence. Those kind of Pan-African, Zik, but we have never had in modern history in Nigeria. This guy is crazy. Has anybody tell me what kind of Obasanjo legacy in Nigeria? Can you mention anything about Obasanjo government legacy? No. Can someone tell me what's the legacy of good law? I don't think I can find it. But I can tell you that coastal road is a legacy of President Bwala Tinubu. And the millions of a million economic base in the business area. In a great job. If we open this area for new development, this man is not joking. We have someone that wants to give us a new job, shatter Nigeria. Some criminal one coming down here, come across. This man is a brain law. I think this man must be, even a farmer must be having a little brain. I don't think this man, I think this man is mad.
He's calling, he joined the line from psychiatric hospital.
This man is mad. See what this man is doing. We saw before for VAT, before for tax, a lot of reformation of the system. We can't be doing things the same way we have been doing it before, for goodness sake. We need a new approach.
You want to eat that tomorrow today?
Yes. We need new approach to bring the country forward. And this man is giving us.
Stupid people.
This man is giving us new direction. Let me tell you, by the time President Bwala may finish after 8 years, he's going to be the father of new Nigeria. Take it or
Mr. Martin, do you know the latest now? A lot of people now, they are scrambling to buy land around the marginal approved coastal road line. A lot of people are scrambling to buy land.
I saw one guy in Edo State.
Rivers, Calabar, they are scrambling to buy land along that now.
I saw one guy from Edo State. He's going to estate property development. He's not doing some business in that area. I saw him posting about trying to sell around the boundary of that kind of coastal road. He said, these are the people that see opportunity in after some people are being blind.
They are blind. In the future now, they don't regret. They don't regret, I don't know.
And this madman becoming a Jonathan P. Do you think the guy is joking? That we're not ready for you.
People are. You see,
sorry. We never in Nigeria see missing opportunity.
I'm telling you.
They are doing what?
We will never miss opportunity in Nigeria. We can never end up to in Nigeria. We can never.
Mr.
So when you talk about that interview, I think the interview has been very cynical and had objectives. He placed some question from social media about how can we allow America to come and bomb you, blah, 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 blah. So he's going to tell me he didn't know the first initial drama that's going on before the statement. And the Al Jazeera not talking about names about Donald Trump response. I didn't want to hear anything about Brafra, come and buy this, Is he going to tell me he doesn't hear those things? Are you going to tell me that why must the president allow America to come to your base? This guy must be so crazy. He must be so crazy. You hear those kind of information that people are putting around. Negativities, calling the guy doom and gloomy. Can't tell me he doesn't know Brafra. Cannot tell me. You cannot tell me doesn't know Brafra. They don't tell me doesn't have their message. You cannot tell me. At fact, I think it's a mouthpicker for Brafra. That interviewer, the mouthpicker for Brafra is not an insurance thing.
Yes.
So these are things people are doing around. And we practicing Nigeria, I can tell you all these useless guys. I tell you again. We hold the flag of Nigeria together. We won't let it pull down. Our life depends on it. We have our children. We don't have any place to call home. Tell that place.
And none of us want to be shed our own blood on our floor. We will never allow to put this floor to that level. We will never allow you to go and bring someone to come and destroy our investment in our land. We will not. We, patriotic Nigeria, will support our president. No matter that transformation that he's doing, with his vision, we follow him. We believe in it. We fully believe in President Bwala Tinubu. But he has shown new dimension that we have never seen in Nigeria. I've never seen it. Even Bwala, I don't give a concrete policy approach during Bwala government. Sorry. But we can see the direction of this man. He's not trying to reform the constitution. He did a lot of things down there. This criminal joking. So you want to also lose this opportunity to keep on trying. And these are the criminals that are campaigning for the death of Nigeria. This criminal that be asking you, what do you get from Nigeria? Why Nigeria not working? And the one that say, kill it, destroy it, mash it,
buy it,
they don't want to clear that. And they want to say, we don't get job. Nigeria is food. Nigeria is this. But we are telling you, are part of Nigeria. Don't buy to your kind of shenanigans with other country. We don't, and we are not going to shed our blood.
You see, ma, I saw the one of the video. The general hospital in Southeast. Look at it.
Yeah. I've seen that video.
Yeah, let me finish.
Yeah, can you round up Sir Martins? Yeah.
We Nigerians, we support 169 people here. Majority of these people down here on the chat today. They stand behind their president, Commander-in-Chief, President Bwala Tinubu. They believe in his vision. They're gonna vote for it. They're gonna make sure the number of people that come and vote for President Bwala Tinubu, they're gonna break history.
Amen.
We show these people who we are. Thank you.
Can I ask this man a question if you don't mind? I have a simple question for this man. Okay. Number one.
Hold on. You just came in. That's not question time. Joy, what do you want to say, please?
Thank you, Sima.
Because I know you want to come and distract us. Every time you say, add me. Go ahead, Joy.
Thank you, Sima. It's just because of that guy that came here was making too much noise.
This is another person. Yeah. Go ahead.
I know he's from the southeast, but he was born in Yoruba land. So when he comes here, when you see these people coming here, they are not even actually talking about the achievement of our dear president. And I'm sure they know that Nigeria just recently signing a comprehensive economic
Of course, we saw when the president was there.
Agreement. And Bwala Tinubu in the framework under his agenda. One, the second marks the historic milestone, unlocking duty-free access for thousands of Nigerians, over 7,000 items, immediately including agricultural goods like fish and industrial products such as pharmaceuticals, chemicals, while facing a more coming years too. It fosters stronger economic ties, attracts quality investment, oil export, supports industrialization, job creation, and positive Nigeria as a gateway to the African market and EFC FTA. Additionally, benefit international business mobility, for example, of United States Nigerian business visitors in the UAE and renewable permit of professionals. Extend access to services across sectors like finance, transport, construction, and tourism. And it enhances opportunities for Nigerian businesses to scale to export globally. This initiative aligned directly with the President Tinubu's renewal agenda, emphasizing on economic diversification, manufacturing growth, infrastructural development, and inclusive prosperity for Nigerians. So when you see this momentum coming out, this is just one criticism. We're not going to worry about it. And people are taking advantage of it. You understand? Not just in the UAE, at incident outside Nigeria. So when we have things like this and other past antecedents, past and present antecedents of our president, they just come back and start ranting. You guys are blind, you don't see what is going on. How come you are not taking this opportunity to grow your business? At least create job for yourself and your family. The only thing they do is and rant and rant. And when other people take advantage of this opportunity, they find that their own return is lacking behind because they fail to see what is going to happen. And I think it's very, very simple. Come and say the president is working out, we're still agitating for him to do more. Take Nigeria to the next level. That's just what I want to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Joy to the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Ningi wanted to say something. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. What are you talking? What are you talking? No, we did here now. We go talk. What in the talk?
See, I watched that interview and I was ashamed as a Nigerian.
You don't start.
I was ashamed.
You don't start.
No, so let's see please for no way. One I have the tribe. For me, Joe, so that this guy said all that he said 2 years ago. And now because he's in position now, he has come back to eat his words. This person that couldn't stand by his word, how is this person now being placed at the end of affairs? You're very fast to reach. You're very fast. Since you guys want to take the matter on your head, you boast of things, three things that you can
Okay, now you have caught detail. Yeah, let me hear from Wall Smith. Wall Smith, go ahead. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome. Thank you. Go ahead. Yes.
That would align with the way Nigerians think most of the time. Okay?
Yeah. Mhm. Okay.
the man who is spreading around was you see, when we go to the bigger stages like this, I do not expect Nigerians to expect anything good to come out of it, because they don't see us they don't see us as anything. They don't see us as people who want to be progressive anyways. No matter what we're doing in our country to change the story around or to turn the stories around, the West will still look for loopholes. All right? They don't want to lose that big brother identity. All right? So please, if you're not comfortable with what Bwala said, he has dropped a seemingly apologetic letter on X. That should be enough. The man has not come to start defending himself and try to look like a no-hall. He has done what he has to do. He's got nothing to translate to what the government is doing. If you're visibly following what was going on in our country, working his ass off. An old man that age who is constantly working, and you, a young man in your 20s and 30s and 40s, will sit on this app from morning till night. You are not proposing any solution, but you are you are an expert in condemning without even proper reasoning. With all due respect, we need to stop exposing ourselves like this. It's going for two, and we're not laying down good foundations for those coming behind us. We just want to destroy ourselves online, and after that, you go to bed. Or are you going to see anyone here to box them? No one is going to fight you. Say what you have to say. Be calm. All right? If you don't have anything progressive to say, just make sure you feed a candidate. And on that note, I don't see anything wrong in the interview. It was very sarcastical, my brother and Sima. It was sarcastical. I was laughing my ass off. And after the interview was over, after watching it, I went to play with this. So let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. I know the meaning of never. Let me finish, please. With all due respect, I know it will not go down well with a whole lot of people in the room. I have not come here to take an award for the best speaker. But you see, we need to calm ourselves down. As Nigerians, we don't have to be showing this our aggressive nature everywhere we go. All right? People are watching you on FYP. Not only Nigerians are watching you.
Why are you interrupting now? Why are you interrupting my guest now? Who brought you here? I didn't bring you here to be interrupting my guest, please. I didn't bring you here to be interrupting my guest, please. You wait. When it's your turn, you speak. I gave you opportunity to speak and you started condemning Nigeria. Very good. Thank you very much, Will Smith, for that contribution. Yes, just like we are saying, we are not happy that Bwala allow that man to try to belittle our country. That is our point. He did very well, but he did not. We are not happy that the responses, the kind of things he was saying, he allowed him to just talk like that, and he was taking it gentle with him. That is the part that I don't agree.
But it's understandable, Tima.
Yeah.
You're right to feel like that.
Sure.
You're right. You remember that guy was just there to do whatever it was. It wasn't even appointment.
Yes.
Yeah? But at the end of the day, it's flopped. Some Nigerians that is flopped. He's dropped a seemingly apologetic letter. So what else do we want? Are we gonna call for his head? He has gone for an interview and he didn't perform the way you wanted to. Then he didn't say a whole lot of things he should have said. In fact, if I was in that interview, I would constantly be calling out Trump for the wars. Right? Bye.
Simba, let me just quickly answer the last speaker. I said, why are we talking about it? We are reflecting. There's something they call reflective peace. So if we don't reflect, probably another Nigeria will go down fumble. Let me quickly answer this guy that said we should name 3 things that Tinubu has actually done. Number 1, SEPA. Number 2, NEL Fund, which is the student loan. And number 3, Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Hope we are clear now. Thank you, Sima.
That was we will talk. That one, you are even what?
You only said 3, so let's leave the rest. If you need more, let's ask him where it's come from. Where you come from? Is it which Delta? What part of Delta are you from?
He says it's your job.
told him.
You type of a job, name you don't get that.
I know that he's a Ibotic person. That's the way they behave. Ibotic person. Yeah, they always deny that they try because he just.
Yes.
Yes. You're talking about a project that is yet to be executed. You just mentioned
the question.
As President Tinubu finished his first term, as he finished his job.
Listen to me. What's his name? Is he Stood or Stood? He's already been signed.
His fake name.
There's been an agreement. It's settled. So go and do your research about that. That's number one. Number two, I'm sure some of your cousins, your far relations are actually benefiting from the student loan, which is NEFON, Nigeria Education Loan Fund. They are benefiting from it one way or the other. And of course, we know the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road is still in progress. We are seeing progress and it's
apart
working.
From that, his government is getting triple allocation now. To answer your government using your money.
So, Sima, no, we've answered him now. So the one of the SEPA is already done. So go and do your research. Calabar Coastal Road, we see that it's actually working. There's still construction there. And of course, the student loan has been, and Sima, I think student loan is more than 2 years now. We're going to 2 years.
Yes, of course.
Yes, it's going to 2 years. So a lot of students have benefited from it. So
thank you very much, Wasmi. Yes.
I want to ask them. The three people that contested for presidential election, is there any one of them that said we will not remove fuel subsidy? Is there any one of them that will say we will not remove?
We even forget to tell him removal of fuel subsidy. That's number one thing that he has done. Yeah. No, not all of them said it now. They all say that everybody.
What is different?
Sir.
Do you remember he was stammering when he was recently asked about the subsidy issue? Did you see why he was?
But one of his interviews, he said it will never last one day. Nobody is a liar.
The issue of subsidy did not even start from the last election. He's been there. So
it was I think on channel. Said it will never last one day. Now you are coming back to say yes or no. Before asking, are you going to remove subsidy? Yes or no? You say yes or no. Can you be ambiguous in your answer? You have to be straightforward. Obi is not straightforward. Because you told us that it will not last it will not last for one day. So is there any candidate that never said they will not remove subsidy? Is there any candidate that said yes?
You know, they've told him that any question that has to do with Biafra, he should not answer. So he was very, very he was too in his brain, he was too focused on checking the question if that has to do with Biafra or not. You understand? But when you look at the way
they are bunch of hypocrites now, we know.
You see what they have. In his brain was pushing. So we all know that the way he was answering his questions.
Somebody that wants to give us clothes. Somebody that wants to give us clothes. We're not going to look the clothes where we are. You want to clothe us, but you don't want us to look the clothes you put on.
You know what I love about this interview? He gave feelings. Even those in Ashwaji staff, they have their own different feelings about it. Which is okay. My own feeling was it was sarcastic.
Is your sarcastic? Is your sarcastic? because I think from what you are saying, what you mean by sarcastic is like it doesn't matter what they say, the city boy is on the throne. Oh my God! But the guy was so relaxed. It's just a Bwala no chop eba before you go that interview. Yeah.
How do you get 150 million? 50 million? You are part of the criminal. Because you say Nigeria is being governed by a criminal. But which business do you do as a governor that makes you to save $50 million is also?
Yeah, how did he make his money?
How do you make that money? He said, I will
Market to market. Are you the only one that does market to market?
That guy is already stressed. He's not even the president yet, which I know is president. But it's already stressed. You understand?
Oh, Yoruba greatness is here. Oh yeah.
I'm just a bit concerned, and I have to express my concern.
Go ahead.
As a Lagosian and as a Yoruba.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start the campaign about the selling of our land. We should not sell land in Lagos anymore. We should lease. And especially if you're not a true indigene of Lagos, our lands are not for sale. We will lease, and if you're not an indigene, we will lower the number of years in which we will lease our land.
I think it's now 35 years now. It's now 35 years in Lagos. Yeah.
35 years.
25 years now. Yeah.
35. I don't want to such plane. Are you a negotiator to start with? Are you a negotiator? Don't ask me a stupid question. Did you hear what I said? I said I'm a true independent.
You started by introducing yourself, but he did not hear.
Selling. We are not selling our land. We are leasing, and if you are not a Lagosian, if you're not a Lagosian, if you're not a Yoruba, we are not even leasing for 99 or 100. You should forget that. Forget it. And I personally will make sure. What happened to one Nigeria? What happened in South Africa? What happened to South Africa? So, what is one Nigeria in South Africa? I want to ask you. Can I just quickly say something? I don't know. I just want to. Sorry, Dayo. I just want to quickly say this, and I'll come down. Yoruba greatness. I don't know why you brought this topic here in the first place. Because I brought it here. Let me just quickly say this. Because, no, I was actually speaking, madam. I was speaking. I'm just saying is that Can I land my plane? Can I land? Because it's not just the Yoruba people that is actually supporting our president that is here. So this whole thing that you're bringing here right now. So I don't know why. I was making the submission, madam. I'm just trying to say that no, it's not a matter of people that is supporting the president. So whatever you're saying right now regarding that, it is totally your prerogative, but you shouldn't be rubbing it to our face. It is not. It doesn't make sense. I was making a submission. Bring it here. As a Lagosian, I have a right to speak as my state. Then go. You should go on the ground. As my state. Bringing it to this place, it doesn't make sense. I think that's supposed to be a cause to as my state. Exactly. Hello. You were talking. I think they have already deliberate on it already. So it's not on this platform that we should be talking about that. I don't already this is the greatness. Yesterday, don't we have something like that on ground already? Bwala. Yes. For that already. It's working. No, on that already. Please, be on that already. Please forget about that. It's not I'm not going to forget about it. I'm saying it on here, and I'm not just going to stop here. I'm going to make sure that it happens. Are you not in the UK? What are you doing in the UK? If the British people wanted, madam, what are you doing in the UK? That's the question. Why aren't you in your own state? Who told you that I'm in the UK? I never told you where my location is. You're dumbass. We are diverting for the book.
We were on this topic, Yoruba greatness. I thought you wanted to talk about this. Abemuna, calm down, no, Yoruba greatness.
The reason why I brought it up is because you were talking about the Lagos Coastal Road. No, we are not talking about that. We are talking about Bwala and Mehdir Hasan, please. We are talking about Bwala. Stop interjecting me, please. Stop interjecting. Stop being rude. I know the reason why I'm bringing up the topic, Mr. Man. I'm sorry, not meaning to go off your actual topic.
Okay.
Because someone mentioned the Lagos Coastal Road, and they were selling land around that area, and it
okay.
of great concern to me. We're not selling land in Lagos. We are leasing, and if you're not a Lagosian or a Yoruba person, forget it. I personally will make sure it's not going to happen. It will not. And I have a right as my state speak up. I don't care whether you're voting for President Bwala Tinubu or not. It's about self-preservation. And I'm here to self-preserve myself. So whether you're all there to vote President Bwala, we appreciate that you're in support. But as a Lagos person, I'm telling you now. So
thank you.
I learned my
If I want to take you serious, I don't know why you be on a fake account and you're telling us that. So if you make your
we have so much to discuss.
Whether I'm on a fake account,
let me quickly say this. Let me quickly say this. If you want your voice to be heard, because now you're doing us like those people across the Niger Bridge where they'll be hiding or they'll be talking in darkness. But I want to say for your work to be more effective, you come out with your real account and say this to everybody so that we know who is talking.
On a fake account or not, my dear, you will be feeling the effect of what I'm saying.
Whatever you're saying, it has
Okay.
And I don't know you can't be putting this word on people. I have gaslighted you.
Okay. It's okay now.
You can't gaslight me.
It's okay. Una don't talk finish.
You are faithless. You are faithless. Listen. You are faithless because whatever you're saying is
you will not see my beautiful face, my dear.
I mean, show us your beautiful face. Please, it's okay. Let's move on. Joy, it's okay. Let's move on. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This beautiful face we'll not go see now. Wow. Yes.
See, Nigerian states, we have one thing that is very rampant now. Nigeria as a country have a lot of enemies. I'm telling you. Even the citizens, we have bad citizens. People will go out, you will be on internet ranting, talking down on their own country. Even so, I'm telling you, there's a lot of platform. You see them talking down on their own country, the country that they are benefited for. Some of them go to school in the country, graduated as they went to invest in the same country, graduated in the same country without any stress. But they go outside and start running down on that country. The country that offered them a big opportunity. I don't know what they want. I don't know. I don't know the bitterness and the hate in their hearts towards the country of your birth. No matter, every country has its own issue. There's no country in the world that doesn't have one problem or the other. Our own is not even exceptional. Our own is even minimal compared to other countries. If you know what is happening in Mali, Niger, and the kind of poverty level in that country, it's very appalling. I'm telling you. I have friends, they come from Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Chad, Central Africa.
Why are you using Mali? Why don't you use America or the UK or Canada or Australia? Why are you using places on earth to compare your country? That's the question.
I mean, Nigeria is just 60 years, 60-something years in independence. You want to compare 450 years in the country of existence? America is 450 years. So what are you talking? You're talking trash.
And that's the lapses in all these conversations, my brother.
You want to compare Nigeria to...
The lapses are too much.
You want to compare your Nigeria with UK that colonized your own country. What are you talking? You want to compare Nigeria with Europe?
The guy won't travel to come UK. And Stoner, you have been so jealous of people that are in the UK or anywhere. What, do you want to travel, come the UK?
Want to compare Nigeria with UK? Because that colonized your country.
Dayo, allow me. I really need him to answer this question. Many times I've seen you so jealous of us that is in this UK now. You think that we are enjoying this? Do you want to come and join us? Because I don't understand. Every time you think that we enjoy for this country. Do you know how long it takes to get paper to start working? Do you know how long it takes for you to come to school here in this country? Have you checked the school fees to come to be a student in the UK? Do you know how many people sell their land?
Do you even know what it takes to be a parent?
Answer.
Why would you want to pay over £15,000 to study in the UK when you can get the government loan in Nigeria and you study in Nigeria?
That is what we are saying. I didn't beat us at that time. That is what we are saying. But it was not there. Listen to me. When I came to this country, it was not there. If there was, I wouldn't have been here. So that is why I say you guys are enjoying right now under this government, and you don't know what you are missing. Do you know that even people that are from here, citizens here, do you know that they take loans? Do you know how long it takes them to pay the loans to go to school? You don't know all these things. Nobody have taught you yet. That's why you don't know anyways. But all you see when you are in Nigeria, you just think that, when you come to UK, you are made. Everything is, the monies are just everywhere on the road. You don't, I don't understand what you guys are thinking of. I don't know. So please.
Nigerian students don't understand, or most people that pass through Nigerian education, what they don't understand is the federal government is really helping them, not just the federal government, even the state government, to pass through university. How many Americans can afford to go to university in America? Very few. Without taking loan. Without taking student loan. That's right. Even with the loans that are available, not many of them are able to. You have to be qualified. If you go to Nigeria, at least there's no family that you will not see that, okay, at least one graduate passed through. Do you think that university education is that cheap in Nigeria? No. But it is being subsidized by the federal government. Government made it easy for most of us to go to university, and we are proud to be called graduates today. Not that it's that cheap. Do you think that they pay, it is the peanut that we pay in school that they pay the lecturers? No.
So hold on.
Most Nigerians, when they say that what has the country done for me, the country has not benefited me, they don't really look at those things. You know, if you come to America now, how many people can afford to go to university here?
Oh, hold on, sir.
They should ask themselves.
Thank you very much, Femi. What I'm trying to say is that if you come to the UK, if anybody that is a British person here and have gone through school is owing, they are owing school fees. They are in debt because of school. Anybody that go to school here that went to undergraduate and even masters, if at all they go, that's why they don't even go master. They don't even want to hear school because they are owing debt. But in Nigeria, we don't owe debt. There are so many things to talk about in Nigeria. I think we need to, that's why I said the other day, we need to begin to explain these things and tell them, because I don't know why Africans look at all this Western world as if it's the gold. And then if I talk the way I talk, they say, Sima, come home. I'm already home. That's why I'm talking the way I'm talking. I'm here, but you still see that I'm still talking about things that affect me back home. So I'm already home. Are you getting me now? So please, I just want us to play some part of this interview again so that I can, we can take your responses or reaction to it, please.
In 1 year than the previous year.
Context matters.
What's the context?
The context is not getting worse.
What?
Yes.
The context is not getting worse.
The context is that it is not getting worse because you see, this is a water, right? Okay. If you have the water half, you could say half glass filled or half empty. Yeah. Isn't it right?
Yeah.
So the Western media always see Nigeria, Africa, and some of the activities in Africa as half empty. Excuse me. But we see it as half full because when we look at it, and when I say context matter, before the president took the oath of office, we knew the situation in Nigeria.
And you made it worse.
When he made the decision to take bold step to put Nigeria in better trajectory, we were well aware of the fact that it was going to incense lots of people.
Okay.
We are also
You've
aware.
made your point. I get the glass half full. I get the context. I also understand basic mathematics. Let me ask you this. President Tinubu only declared a national emergency in November of 2025, brought in a raft of policy changes after Trump declared your country to be a particular country of particular concern for failing to deal with the threat of Christians. Does your government only spring into action when it is internationally shamed into doing so?
Unfortunately for you, 6 months before that, we arrested the leaders of La Kurawa and Boko Haram. Some months before that, we killed a certain number of terrorists that the U.S. government, State Department, commended Nigeria. The U.S. Embassy celebrated the fact of the exploit of Nigeria before Donald Trump said that.
But again, he shamed you and you declared a national emergency. You didn't do it before he shamed you.
We declared the national emergency 6 months before Donald Trump's statement.
No, that's not true.
The president of
November of 2025.
No. Much earlier, around, I think, April or May, the president declared national emergency on insecurity.
But the actual national emergency was in November.
How can it be actual?
People can look this up. Let's talk about kidnappings. The world remembers Chibok.
So you see what he's trying to do there? Because he was focusing on a particular thing, which is always the narrative of these IPOM Biafra people. So I want to give the opportunity. I think I see 80 years. Stunner, did you not see the obvious agenda of the interviewer? It was not hidden. Did you not see the obvious agenda of the interviewer? Always interrupting, always trying to. Was he gathering information or he was imposing what he has on paper? Fake information that he has gotten, because he's not trying to get fresh information. He's like, he's already got the information, so therefore this one is the truth. So did you not see the agenda of the interviewer on Bwala? Stunner, is you I'm asking?
Okay, based on what we just listened to, that was marveled at the other guy's response. It's like you marveled at someone's level of ignorance. Like, how come all the facts is on the table and yet you're still...
But there is no fact now. There is no fact. What Bwala actually answered here is correct. President Tinubu have already taken action before all those things, before Trump or issues. I don't understand. So are you not in Nigeria to know this? President Tinubu have already been taking actions against all these terror group now.
And wait, Nsima, would you agree with me now that even for the fact that America had said what they said about the insecurity that we had in our country, nobody was even paying attention to insecurity to the level of, unaliving that was going on in our country. Nobody was...
You are very, very wrong now. I've just told you, I just said to you, exactly what Bwala said is what happened. Before America, whatever said something, the president was already doing something about the insecurity of the country. In fact, we started talking about state policing a long time ago from the president until when he started, pushing it harder, in the National Assembly, because there were some people already trying to counter it. So I don't understand. This is a reality, man. You are not sincere. Now, besides, we know that the insecurity problem is a very complex one. It's a political, it's business. There's a lot of issues involved in it. And the president has to use his diplomatic strategic sense to deal with it, just like the way he dealt with America to dissolve this propaganda. It's the same thing he's dealing with it. He don't need to. There's no other government that have fought insecurity like this government. There's no other government that have fought insecurity like this. Buhari didn't do anything at all. Are you going to mention Goodluck Jonathan?
I don't pay attention to Buhari's government. Buhari was never my president.
So this is the government that we have seen that is taking action. In fact, we didn't hear the North shout the way they are shouting right now against Buhari when Buhari was in power. We didn't hear them talk about it. So that is to me that the North are using this insecurity as a tool to try to fight the Southern president or anybody that they don't like in government. That is what I know. So why are you not?
I'm not going to object to what you just said. What you just said is 100% correct. This statement you made now, I am 100%.
Thank you, Wall Smith. Thank you for coming. Go ahead, Stunner. I give a mic to 80 when you are done. Stunner, what do you have to say? Because I think we haven't given you opportunity to say what you want to say in your heart. Share what you want to pour out your mind. Let us know what is paining you. Tell us how you don't like Nigeria. Tell us, demarcate your country. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
I love Nigeria. My first degree was from Nigeria, free of charge. My BSc was from Nigeria, free of charge. I'm a trained mathematician, by the way. So I put logic before emotions. And I want everybody to understand that in a conversation, you can always have an opposing side. Just because somebody is opposing you doesn't mean the person is actually your enemy. At times you have to get information from your enemies for you to be able to strive forward. Now, this is the point. I spoke to family a couple of days ago, and for me, I'm in the diaspora. I left Nigeria a couple of years ago. The skill sets that I have, I feel like I should be giving it back to my people. And I know many of us in the diaspora wants to come back home and invest this knowledge. It's not about the money. The knowledge has to be given back to our next generation to push that country to the next level. But you see, the problem that we have, the problem that I have personally is two things. We have electricity issue and insecurity. Insecurity is even the biggest one for electricity issue. You put those things on check, put those two on check, people will come back home. We have Nigerians that are brainy, they have brains. Me, based on what I do.
So can you appreciate, okay, you mentioned insecurity and electricity. Can you appreciate what the president is doing so far now? State policing is already coming in force by the special grace of God, which we believe every insecurity is local. So with state policing, that alone will stop all these issues. That is number one. Number two, you talked about electricity. I know you were not here when I told you about President Tinubu setting up 11-man committee to look at this electricity issue to put an end to it. Are you aware of these things?
Yeah, I don't know about the one you just said, the 11-man committee, but if it comes into actualization,
yeah. Let me give you details.
And it's one thing for it to be executed. It's executed to the latter. I don't have a problem.
Is there anything that this president have set in motion that has not been executed? Tell me one that he has said that has not been in motion right now. Can you remember anyone?
Yeah, I remember $1 will become ₦1.
He never said that, boy. Why are you doing this to yourself? He never said that. He never said that. So this committee I'm talking about for electricity was set up 2 days ago when you guys were talking about Bwala. You understand me? When you guys were talking about Bwala incident, the Grid Asset Management Company Limited is it GAMGO? Oh, yeah. Whatever the name is Grid Asset Management Company Limited. It was proposed by President Tinubu and it was actually approved on Wednesday. Which day was Wednesday? That just passed. You know, so that they would take care of the electricity reforms and all kinds of things to fix the electricity problem. I know that many of you don't know. So that is why sometimes we are here to pass this information. And then state policing already, is already in force as well. The new IGP is trying to resolve this issue. And now we're already getting some resistance from people like Igbo Union saying that they don't want state policing and some Fulani. So what do you have to say? Why are some people kicking against every good thing that this government is bringing to solve the problem that the same people are complaining about? What do you have to say about that? And I think 80 have a question for you. Yeah.
Okay, me personally, I don't have a problem with Baba. See, I don't have a problem with anybody that is actually at the aim of affairs. Most especially with the persons from the southern part of Nigeria. No matter what, for me personally, the politics in Nigeria that's being played out is the north against the south. Baba is doing his best. I don't have a problem. I don't object. My scholarship was under Baba's leadership. So if there's anybody that should be pushing, it should be me being at the forefront. But the truth is, I still have to criticize certain policies.
Oh, you have scholarship, brother?
Yeah, I got a scholarship from Nigeria actually when I did my undergrad. But listen, the point is,
so you benefited from Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian now. What is I benefited? The oil that is feeding the country is from my own state. If there's anybody that shouldn't even be working in that country, I shouldn't even be lifting an hand. I should not lift a finger, a penny. They should be paying me money because the oil that is being supplied, take care of the country is from my own state. It's from Delta State. But me, I am here.
So what is your state governor doing to make sure that you guys are okay? Because I think that thing you just mentioned now, your state governor can handle it.
It is my state governor. The money that they're giving to the country is from my country. It's from my own state.
But you have your own. The money, 13% derivative is given to you. So much money is given to you. The monies are not shared equally. Based on, and all of that. So what is your state governor doing to make sure he cushion the effect or help the youth in the state? But you guys don't always remember that. That is the biggest problem. Whenever you want to talk about any problem anywhere, you talk about your immediate leaders, family, and everything. What have they done to solve that problem? First, if they cannot, then you can go to the bigger house to seek for help and say, oh, look at our state governor cannot solve this problem. But you guys don't always remember your state governor, yes, or even your local government now, because your local government now are receiving big money right now from the government. And if they are not receiving, yes, now that is what I'm saying. That is what Baba is doing now. He was not there. So you people should take it easy on him. He's fixing these things gradually. He's going to get effects properly. You know, even in the UK, when they introduce something, before it will become enforced, and it takes time. It's the same. It's the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. Baba is doing everything. You know, gradually. Sorry, there's a lot of noise coming from your stuff. Gradually, he's fixing these things. Today we have student loans. Many was not there some 2 months ago, or sorry, 2 years ago. Now we are talking about state policing. It's going to happen now. It's already going to happen. You see, some people I told them your problem is your state. It's not the federal government. The job of the federal government is to provide the funding, the resources, the material, the men, which they have always been supplying. But how come the security vote is not being used by any state governor to solve these problems? Everybody always, President, Tinubu, especially the ones that don't like him, they will use it as advantage to bombard him. 80, please, you want to ask question to Stoney or Stoner?
Yeah, my question for him is, what's the level of electricity? What update do you have about the electricity in Nigeria? Maybe between from the last 2 years up to date, what information do you have about Nigeria electricity?
Okay, me, I'll tell you personally. The updates that I have is that when I spoke to family 3 or 4 days ago, they've not had light for the past 3 days of that. For the past
No, that's not what I'm talking about, sir. I'm asking about Nigeria as a whole. Maybe the problem about electricity, what are the things the government is doing about it?
When you say they don't have lights in your, sorry,
they don't have light for 3 days.
For where you live now, that does not mean that there's no light in the country. Do you ask them what happened? Yes, now it's true. We know the way Nigeria works. We know the way Nigeria works. Maybe your own transformer don't scatter. Huh?
If you ask him about light in Ghana, they love Nigeria. They don't know anything about it. And follow. Talk about it. Don't know. They just start interest. Don't even want to get to know fundamental problem of Nigeria. Don't know where we are coming from. Don't know where we are. Just care about that selfish interest that there's no light at home. You know which part of the government. What government provide electricity for us? When did Nigeria have opportunity to, and they did not do? Which government? This present one, this president, they doing anything previous one? If you have those ideas, you will not advocate for nothing. These are what we call love for your country. That's what I want to say.
Okay. What? Well, let me ask you, Stoner.
This one asks question and you didn't answer.
I have a question.
So what are the government?
I have a question.
Okay.
It's the guy that comes from Delta State. I want to let you know that for 1999, the state that collected more money from PAC in Nigeria is Delta State. No state has ever collected more money. PAC more than Delta State. And Delta State they go to
money. Are they not giving you oil? What are you saying, Oga? Are they not going giving you?
No. Let me land now.
What are you going? What are you trying to say? They are giving.
Let me land now, please. I say they have collected more money than anyone in Nigeria. They're supposed to have developed more than anything in Nigeria. I want to ask you, what has happened to those money?
How does it concern you? How does it concern you? I did not want giving you.
Okay, Oga, if I say you know go suppose they're on this platform again. If you say how does it concern you? So do you understand how Nigeria works? We have different states, and each state has to develop in order for Nigeria to be developed. And they're asking you all the money that your state have collected. What have you used it to do? Are they good roads? Are they good hospitals? Are they good schools? That's what we're asking you, and you say, why were we supposed to ask? Anyway, it's not from Delta State, it's from Ibotic agenda. Because you can't be talking nonsense.
Do you think
Yeah, then why are you talking? Why are you saying, why do we ask that question?
Let me answer the question. It's how they
and they will use part of the money to send all these people abroad. Not come back to the society. They will send them abroad. Waste our money on them.
No. Corruption, the sense of entitlement, the way he's talking, the sense of entitlement, I can see in his words. In America, Texas produces food for the country, but nobody in Texas will tell you that they are not supposed to lift a finger. Why wouldn't you work? Because your area is producing oil for the country. In Lagos, we generate fat. In other parts of the country, they see mineral resources. It's not just Delta that is giving all the resources in the country. So the entire Southwest is greater than the GDP from the South. So that sense of entitlement, you should just abolish it. That's the first thing you should do. Not saying that where you come from, you should not be lifting a finger. Who does that?
Have you seen how Dubai is? Do you know how Dubai is? The Emiratis don't lift a finger. They don't lift a finger. Do you understand me?
What's their population?
They don't lift a finger.
What is their population?
What's their population? And they are the one that produce.
What is their population?
But it's their leaders that are doing well now. Why is your own leader not doing well? That's what we are asking you. Joy, go ahead.
Please, can I just quickly say this?
Yes, go ahead.
Talking to, is it Stoner? Between January and June 2025, Delta State received 228.62 billion naira, followed by Bayelsa 165.90 billion naira. Then the third is Akwa Ibom 155.68 billion naira, and Rivers State 148.68 billion naira. So I just wanted to ask, what did your government do with 228.62 billion naira?
That's what we are asking him. He cannot answer, but he's telling us that in Dubai they don't lift a finger. Is it not their leaders that are using the money to do what they're supposed to do? So what is your own governor doing with your money?
And and Delta State also collects 13% derivative fund as well.
They are getting more money.
The question is in Dubai, do the citizens of Dubai run to the president directly? Did they run and go and give and tell the president, this is our problem? Do you think those people are so they are not wise to know that they have people that are representing them locally? Few people, wait, Mr. Turner, wait. This question, I can't even wait now. Okay. Wait, you want to compare yourself to the Western world so far, but you don't want to do what the people in the Western world are doing. Have you gone to the United States of America? Do you see how the local people run to their mayor and complaints and lodge complaints to their mayor? Have you seen anybody from the locality just shout to Donald Trump in America? People don't want to do all these things, but you want the government to do. Now answer that question. What did your government do with 260 close to 300 billion naira? What did your government do with it? Give us the answer to that question and give us the budget that you run with it.
Make answer. Any of you
not even know the name of
wait, please, Oga, hold on. Any of you now we did the Delta State House of Assembly, with any position. I say, I don't disgrace me. I know if you answer any of those questions because of the corruption. We don't come for a long time. Okay, we can take for any position. If they put you for any position and you can't I want to use the community. You see the disgrace where they give the whole state. I want to see the disgrace where they give the whole state. When mathematician and they put logic before emotions, and I don't get any answer to this particular question. If you're
Ghana, you know get interest. If you have interest, you will find the information.
Mr. Man, am I talking to you? I'm not talking to you. If your cousins, your brother, your uncle, your auntie, or any of your relation, they politics, maybe understand something. And the fact is you're there to serve. It's called servitude. You shouldn't think about it as a place where you go and retire. You must think about the legacies that you're leaving behind.
That's supposed to be.
Mr. Man, what is exactly your problem?
Now he has gotten to the question that we've heard him. He's not preaching.
No mind now.
Preaching to us.
But before he was painting Nigeria black.
Mr. Ansima, let me say something really quick. Let me say something really quick. You see, when it comes to insecurity in this country, I've said, well, I like what we are doing here in the Southwest. Now, they've given Ole Sondegbo the permission to recruit 50,000 youth to go into the bush and combat these terrorists by themselves.
Really?
Yes. They've done that because at the end of the day, you see some regions, they are very problematic. You people are the frontliners of this insecurity. But when they bring the solution, you are the first person to say no, we don't want the solution. Police now, some Igbo union and some Fulani union are the first people to say they don't want the insecurity. They don't want the solution. That they don't want state policing. Meanwhile, this insecurity, Boko Haram is linked back to you Fulani. Hip hop is linked back to you Igbos. But now, the solution to combat that thing that I normally run to America to complain about so bad. The solution to it now, say you don't want the solution. What do you want? So now, you don't make me think that do these people really want the solution to insecurity? Or they are just using this insecurity for their own personal agenda, killing people for their own personal agenda.
Fine.
See, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you see once the recruitment starts, we are going to join our brothers when they go, and we are going to go into our bush and combat the terrorists.
Mr. Patiche, Mr. Nisima, you can remember my submission a few days ago. I said those enemies, those stinking critters, enemies of progress of Nigeria, the foreigners of Nigeria, that unfortunately we natives, aboriginals of the land, have actually empowered them to sit inside our National Assembly. Can you remember me saying it?
Yes.
I said when it comes to voting for our common interest, it is these critters from the pit of hell that will be saying, nay, we don't want state policing. No, we don't want clamping down on mass migration. Can you see that my words are coming to pass?
Okay.
Can you see I wasn't lying?
Okay.
Mr. Sina, did I say it?
Yes.
Did I not say it on your platform?
Yes.
Now I rest my case.
Siba, I want to ask. Wait, sorry, Mr. Tona, please. I want to ask you another question. When Ibori was free by a Nigerian court, but eventually was convicted in London. So when you want to repatriate that money is stolen, the Nigerian state government says their money is not missing. When Ibori was given to Buhari, that return the money back to them. You see the level of hypocrisy. You see the level of hypocrisy of the people.
No, Mr. Man, don't say Delta. Say those that were actually in support and in agreement with that.
Okay, who was talking? But finish your point.
Okay. I'm here with you. So at the end of the day, we are trying so much. Look at you now, you are on platform very early. Don't spread this good news. Now, okay, this is what the government is doing. Then we now have some people that will not say, they will be the first to go to America and say, they are killing us. Israel.
Okay, if I say I'll come to you, they are buying us. You want me to block the platform? Yes.
I'm sorry, my brother, I know they're Jerry. But you are not, you don't want to accept the solution. You don't want to accept the solution. State police is here now. These two people are these people that are saying they don't want. Why don't you want state police?
Mr. Patiche, we have the agenda. We know what the agenda is.
Okay, my question now is, why don't they...
I won't even man not that. Those are speaking hands. They will be the ones in the house to put their hands and say they don't want it. On here. What did I say?
But we have a different scenario now. We don't need to worry about this. We have a president that there's nothing he brought to the table that anybody can
Look,
talk.
I'm telling you, if they have the sorry to interject you. Sorry to interject you, sir. Sorry to interject. If we have the state, look, the two things they can use to kill that insecurity: state policing and very, very strong laws on our borders. Yeah, if they can clamp down and secure the external borders, clamp down on mass migration, secure the internal borders. Look, you see,
Our border is very porous.
Very porous. Look, if they can clamp down, get the external borders sorted out, clamp down on mass migration, I'm telling you, this insecurity will be a story of yesterday.
Who are those to clamp down? Because when you're crossing from Wuno, I've been to Wuno before.
Strangers.
Let me tell you, when I want to cross from Niger to Nigeria, I would just pay. I think I was there. I pay 150 naira to immigration. They don't even ask me your passport.
No. But these are the things that we need. These are the things that need to be taken off. We need stringent laws.
With Yoruba business, yeah. So at the end of the day, if you are looking at all these things, we need to support the president. I've been on a platform whereby I got a proof that people are receiving student loan and they are still telling me that it's fake. I've got evidence that
those they are only
wait now, my brother, wait. I got evidence and I showed students. Look at the number of people that have received this student loan. That is a fake. Why are some people enemy of the country? Why do you hate the president so much?
Program to hate the country, so you don't need to worry.
You hate the president so much.
See, if it is there, even if it's that is the president now, you see them will be singing a new song.
My brother. That's the problem. These people will travel to outside country, and this same student loan that you are complaining about, that you don't want, you go and collect all those things there. Now they're not giving that kind of opportunity in your country. You not be asking the government why are they giving you? Why can't they not just pay your expenses? Who does that? You scholarship.
When you are talking, remember the city boy is on the throne.
They don't want
who does that?
Bro, let me that see, they don't want true federalism. They want the
evidence. Because I show them evidence that people are receiving this student 20,000.
They know what they are doing.
It's not it's regional government that we want. We want governments, not we want the regional government.
They know what they are doing. They know they cannot thrive. They cannot thrive in orderliness. They can only thrive in disorderliness. They know what they are doing. And because majority of them will end up in prison. They know. That's why they rejected police.
Mr. Itima, you know the agenda of that student loan? The agenda of the student loan was the people of this southwest and the north are receiving the loan more. And I said, okay, no problem. I stay close to the university here in Ogun State. And I walked to the somebody that I know that like somebody that is in the SUG that I know I can get permission for. I can tell you that here in my state, the recipient of that loan, the people that receive that loan most are the people. They receive that loan
in Ogun State.
Yes. They receive that loan and they keep complaining and swearing for the president. People who come on platform, you're trying to be a beneficiary to that loan, and you still come and swear on the president.
What I can't understand is why are they not receiving? Why don't they go back to
Ross, they don't need to worry. I said they have a program to hate. They program them to hate all Nigerian tribes. So you don't need to pity them. See, let me tell you, the truth is that the state police will make majority of them to be in prison. Mark my word. They know that they cannot thrive in orderliness. It's only thrive in disorderliness.
Wait now, my brother, wait now. Mr. Asima, I've been on the platform. Wait now. I've been on the platform before. When an Igbo person said the coastal road that the president is doing is a waste of money. That what is south that is giving us oil? What are they generating? And why can they not do that coastal road to southeast? And I look at the person and say, more. These people. I've said it all that they are being programmed to please everyone. See, you people, you are just wasting your time. You don't need to worry about them. They are inconsequential in Nigerian state. They are inconsequential in Nigerian state.
What they do is to their own detriment, and they should continue with it. They should wind it up. In fact, we're enjoying it.
Can we hear from Bona Girl, please? Can we hear from Bona Girl? Bona Girl, I salute you. Sorry, 80. Bona Girl.
I salute you too. Please give me some few minutes. Maybe somebody should take over.
That's fine. 80. Go ahead.
Let me make a quick information, please.
Let me just quickly say this. Sorry, sir, because I want to go and sleep. You see, it was just based on that last video you played when Made was telling Bwala that Trump actually stained Nigeria and all of that, attending. And, he just kept quiet. It was really, really painful because I was thinking that he was going to reply Mehdir, with telling everybody that, Trump has been shaming everybody. He should have brought up that scenario where Trump actually shamed a person with deformity, like on a wheelchair. And also Trump also shamed also an interview, I think when he was doing their primaries, during their debate. He was the president.
He shamed the South African president too.
South Africa and also even Latin American countries.
Asking,
even Latin American countries.
A very strong question because he believed that she was in a period. She also shamed Elizabeth Warren. Do you remember when he called her Pocahontas because she was a Native American? So I was just feeling that he would have, brought those different scenarios and asked Mehdir that who has Trump not shamed, you understand? So he just kept quiet and he was saying, "Oh, okay, go ahead." It's just really crazy.
Me, I know that Bwala will not go that angle because Trump did not do him anything. The person that is asking the question is what's his name? Mahdi. So he won't go that angle to talk about Trump, you understand? But I think what he could have done is to face him face to face. He should define the meaning of shame. Does shame means when you partner with another organization or body to come and tackle issues that have been so important to your country? And people could have been saying, you understand that kind of stuff. So why did you call that shame? Is it the first time that we are partnering with other countries? UK partner with this? He could have also mentioned countries that are partnering to resolve. He could have even mentioned Iran issue and others that are.
Mr. Asima, when we in Nigeria go they help people to solve insecurity for their own country.
So when does doing partnership become shame? So you could have done that so that people can see him for who he is. That's my part. That's what is paining me. It's not that.
Good night.
Thank you very much. Joy to the world. Thank you. God bless you for coming. It's not easy. Okay, please, sir, go ahead. I'm very sorry for that.
Yeah. This is what I wanted to respond to.
Oh.
Another thing that we don't really understand is that the people that are pushing this propaganda, they miscalculate time. Time is very important in pushing out information. I will give an example. Sometimes I think when the new minister, the minister of defense now, when he was CDS, Tinubu changed him. I think I don't know what he did to him. Within that 4 days, people doesn't know the intent of Tinubu. People started pushing that, oh, the man is capable, the man is good. That's why Tinubu did not have the integrity to use him. That's why they kicked the man out. And they didn't know that, I think a week after, Tinubu appointed him as minister, everybody shut up. There's time to everything when information is being pushed out. So to that interview, if he wants he want Bwala to respond that Nigeria will never do anything if Trump did not talk. If Trump did not call us out, that we cannot do anything until, and this has been the language of the obedient. This has been the language of obedience to the government. That, oh, if Trump did not come, if they did not call Nigeria a country of particular concern, Tinubu did not respond, Tinubu did not this. That's why the guy was able to give him all the...
If obedient are saying that the over 30,000 people buying in Southeast by the same Igbo, that was Igbo. So what morality does Igbo, what morality does obedient have? To
No,
talk
it
about
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
they
make
don't have
sense.
morality to talk about it.
But they still
Over 30,000 people.
They don't have the shame. They don't have the shame. They don't have the shame.
My brother, I've said on so many platforms today. Igbo and Fulani, they don't have the...
Can we allow 80 to finish? 80, are you done? Allow him to finish. Yes.
They don't have shame. They don't have shame. And I went to school with all these people. If you go to school with all these Asians, you will see the way they talk. They, even when you meet them one-on-one, they are the one that want to know your name. They are the one that want to know if you are married. They are the one that want to know. They are kind of this sensitive to know everything about you. To just want to be able to, because when you want to know something about people, that means you want to be authoritative on that person. So it's kind of interview style yesterday. It's kind of personal, just to bring him to under him, just to bring Bwala under him. That's why he's not asking the right question. He's not asking any question. I'm sure this interview is just a random interview. It's not for Nigeria. Even the way people are carrying it, it's nothing because it's not Nigeria interview. It's not what the presidency sent Bwala to go and do. It's not the presidency that approved all this kind of it. It just went there as just like a podcast. So it's not something that even we should now learn the culture of not paying too much attention to all this kind of foreign thing. We are angry that, oh, we are still colonized by these people. But we, the youth now, we still respect all this interview. We still bring it and we are discussing it, wasting our time on something like this. Are we not still in that colonization we said our father was? We should, even we now, like me, I don't pay attention to it. But I listen to the good part of it. I don't pay attention to the media house. I don't pay attention to them. They are nothing. They are nothing. They are just like our Rise TV. It's not the one that want, is whatever happened in that interview is not going to judge Nigeria. Because the president was not on a state visit and they have interview or they have a summit. That's when whatever anybody say about the country will matter. If a president has a state visit during the interview, during the section, whatever anybody say about the country matter. But on an interview like this, when are we going to stop going to Chatham House? When with presidential candidate in Nigeria, stop going to Chatham House? When with Nigeria president, stop going to Jazeera? When are we going to stop all this madness? When? Because all these things are stupid. They are stupid. I don't know the value, or maybe all these Bwala should come and tell us, we Nigeria, what's the value of them going to Al Jazeera? What's the value of any presidential candidate going to Chatham House? What's the value? What's the implication on them? What's the implication on us? What's the implication? What have we been doing to our table? Why do we keep respecting all these things? Why do we keep valuing it? We should put a less value on it. And some people, you will see people yesterday, today is even fair enough. You will see all this obedience come. Oh, Bwala disgrace Nigeria. Who told you that the people care about all those interviews? Tell me what has happened to Nigeria since yesterday now. Tell me one international company, maybe Turkey, has said, oh, due to Bwala interview, we will not continue with the deal we have signed with you. Tell me one country from which maybe the prime minister that booked to say Tinubu on 18 and 19, maybe he has right to Tinubu now and say, oh, due to what Bwala said yesterday, president will say that your country is in shame. We will not approve your coming again. Tell me the advantage, if not for social media, social media lifestyle just to create a scenario to make money.
My brother, you see, you don't need the social media validation. Let me tell you, I was in one platform. Somebody was saying the same thing that Bwala is doing in Nigeria. You know what I said to him? I said, look, what is doing in Nigeria that they stop them coming from Dubai? It was ego. Because you people went to do robbery. You went out to do robbery, you robbed the things. In Dubai. That's why they stop Nigeria from coming to Dubai. Because you don't bring the grace to the country. You say Nigeria is being disgraced. They are part of the people that bring the grace to the country. They went to Dubai and do robbery. The only African country to first conduct robbery. Even the lesson this school to learn from this, they cannot learn. They have a boss, they have a leader, cannot even solve his own party. But you have other person that can bring people from opposition under him and work for him. You are not learning from all those things. And you are not even learning from these people that are ready to work for the country, no matter what. Don't you know what they call reflection? Don't you know what they call commitment? You say somebody is a disgrace. Disgrace is something like Istima today. If we said, okay, Istima come and work for Tinubu and Tinubu left, and tomorrow maybe PDP come to power, you see that they are trying. Will you now say you will not work for them to make Nigeria great? Must we send Nigeria on fire because your party is not in power?
Okay.
A lot of lessons to learn from Bwala. A lot of lessons to learn from this. And for the issue of police, nothing Tinubu has mastered his plan before coming to presidency. He had more than 1/3 in the Senate. There's no single proposal that Tinubu, Isma has asked the question that each one should mention one thing that Tinubu proposed that he did not achieve. So we should just rest and go and drink water. State police will come to pass. Even me, I want open grazing for Nigeria. I want open grazing. They should create a land for all these Fulani. They should go and keep them in one single place within the state. Because we eat cow, we cannot send all of them away. We still eat their cow. We should give them a special land. They should do open grazing, state police, anything that will make everybody stay on their own. Everybody should stay on their own and stop all this madness. But we have a president that will propose and execute. That's the beautiful thing that's happened to Nigeria.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think you are talking about ranching, not open grazing anyway. That's okay. Please, okay, it's okay. I need to hear new people. Bona boy, you want to speak now? Sorry, Bona girl. You are Bona boy now. I'm okay. I'm okay, thanks.
I just want to take off speaker on open grazing.
No, he meant to be ranching. He has corrected himself. Yeah.
Give them land too. In people different states, giving foreigners or whatever land in our states. Is the land even enough for us?
No.
Allow her to finish, please.
Citizen decide to want to go into ranching, so be it. Let them buy all land in their own state. But our government should take land in a state and give it to elders men just because we want to eat meat. No, it's not done. All over the country, cattle rearing, it's a business. So they need to invest their capital or go get loan to go into ranching, because when the profit comes, they're not going to share it with any individual. So why would government give them land? They should go and purchase land and do their acquisition and do the necessary, the needful. So let's not be supporting nonsense or open.
I don't know what I'm hearing my voice. I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so the education and awareness which did not happen when the bill was proposed. advantage of things. Let me tell you what this ranching means. It's not that government want to go to any land and take land and give to Fulani. No, it's a business. For example, when Dangote refinery want to come in place, that portion of land belongs to many people. A lot of people were compensated, a lot of people were paid, and the land become Dangote. So if a state is going to take a portion of land, I'm using my state for example. For example, I'm from Ondo State. If Ondo State want to give a land for open grazing, we have a very big use between so those give land, everybody that has access to those land, those that have the inheritance, government is going to pay more. The government pays more. Government is going to pay, to all those people. They will be paying tax, they will be paying their rent, doing everything. And for example, in all over Ondo State, we withdraw every Fulani from any village across all Ondo State to that place. No Fulani to be found outside that place in the whole Ondo State. So it's not that they just want to allocate, give our land to Fulani, no. It's something that,
okay.
If you look at the proposal, people don't have the education. That's what it is.
All right.
Not Fulani, from Ondo State. These are critical solutions to our people. We cannot, because we don't have the idea, we not take something that is useful. Instead of a Fulani going to Ondo, going to Gate, why can't you just give them? We have a backland. No state in Nigeria doesn't.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Neka, can I give you time to speak?
Sorry, you see my he cut me. He didn't let me talk at all.
Sorry?
All right. He did not really let me my points when it comes to Mayday interview with whatever.
Go ahead. Sorry, Neka. Okay, I didn't know that he not finished. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Neka. Ogatoyeshe, you need to hear yourself very well. You need to educate yourself too as well. To open grazing is different from ranching. So you need to separate those.
I've corrected myself. Why are you repeating it? I said ranching.
You were still saying open grazing. You were still saying grazing. That was what you were saying. Okay, let's leave that. On Mayday interview with Bwala, it's known to be an extreme leftist journalist, like the likes of this guy of this TV station. This yeah, so is someone like Rufai too on an international TV. So you should not expect him not to ask such a question. What I expect Bwala to do is to be more prepared. And moreover, this is also should serve as also lessons to all these propagandists who keeps in the name of politics, you keep lying and saying things that are unsubstantiated or true just because you want to defend your candidates. All the mess he was saying during the time he was supporting Atiku, or who was supporting that time, he kept lying and propagating lies that could not substantiate. Unfortunately, he was not prepared that this guy is going to bring out his word against himself. So now, I thought he was even more intelligent. Unfortunately, he shows that he is also as shallow as other obedience. Well, I want to believe he has learned his lesson and be more prepared. And that's the business or the journalism, when it comes to when you're in government, you will be subjected to journalists who are going to x-ray you, ask you questions, who are going to twist you around. So that one of a spokesperson or whatever is going to a Jazeera or going to one TV station is part of governance. You have to
sell your candidate, you have to let the world know what you're doing as a government. For instance, out of the lies and propaganda that the obedience and the propagandists were circulating all over the world about insecurity, those were one of the things that they sold to American government and went to pay lobbyists to also propagate such. That is what brought about Trump taking it up and wanting to come on. Unfortunately for them, it now turned around to be for the good of the Mr. President. So we should not be scared of being the federal government folk people should not be scared of facing journalists when it's necessary. But we need to also let people know what the president is doing, even when we have challenges, what the government is doing on the ground. The world needs to know, because if you decide to make it a closed government, people will not know that government has been making this effort even before Trump decides to come to send the troops to Nigeria. Nobody will know. I think they've been sending this message. They've been constantly engaging the public and reeling out all this information and what the military have achieved over time. I'm serious, this propaganda, this wouldn't have gone this far. At the same time, it all came out to be for the good of the president and also for the good of the country at large. So we appreciate them. They're all one only. Sorry, let me make this in Yoruba. Only omoburukulo jotsie. All these obedience, there is something they're also doing to help also project good governance and which opposition is a needful tool in any democracy. Thank you, Mr. Isima. Well done for your unwavering and untiring efforts. I'm serious. I envy your strength.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Our Minister of Information is not doing enough. Our Minister of Information is not doing enough. Our Minister of Information is not doing enough. I'm telling you.
Yeah, hold on, Dayo. Can you hold that thought, please? Let me bring this lady, Neka. She's been here and she's come and gone. I don't know. Yeah, Neka, do you want to say something now? Or you are gone? Okay. We can't hear you.
No, I'm here. I'm still here.
What do you want to say?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear me now. I don't want to shout so much. Yeah, I think Bwala was not expecting that kind of, an interview. He wasn't expecting it to be that brutal. You understand? He wasn't expecting it to be that realistic. But that's by the way. So do you think if we had strict and brutal laws against corrupt political office holders in Nigeria, you think people like Bwala and Tinubu would have glazed really? You think so? Like, you think they won't be held accountable in the judiciary system? They won't be held and arrested, and you know?
What about Ekoremadu? What about also Ojikalu? Because you only tell the two people. But we have a lot of criminals roaming about in Nigeria.
Even Abaribeda is government for 20 years. Okay, she said all of them. She said all of them. Let's move. Okay, go ahead.
Bwala has never held any public office. For your information, he has never held any public office.
And we are not aware of any crime he has committed. Anyway, Neka, go ahead. Just make your point. Yes.
Yes, and do you think if like they reduce financial benefits in our political system, you think people like Tinubu, considering the fact that he's so old and feeble and incompetent health-wise, you know, think people like that to be invested in politics?
I believe it will be small for please. Are you sure that I'm just asking you a question because I want to put it to you. You believe that Peter Obi is more competent. He has greater capacity to rule Nigeria with all this blah and blah that he's talking about. The now left the House Supreme Leader He's an 86 years old man, under sanction and everything. He built railway station, trains, everything like inside his country under sanction. And you are here talking about
how your president
we are not president, we are just giving comparison. See, we are giving comparison because
that was not even
Peter Obi himself. Peter Obi himself in Philo.
Please allow her to talk. Allow her to talk.
Peter Obi himself signed a contract to build a mono train at Onitsha. He cancelled that contract and built Aerovia. Peter Obi used state money and put in a bank that have his interest. In a normal country, Peter Obi is supposed to be in jail.
Dayo.
Peter Obi put $50 million in offshore accounts to escape paying the tax to the government. In a normal country, Peter Obi is supposed to be in jail.
Dayo, allow her to speak. Finish your point, please. Let us understand where you are going. Because at this point, I don't know where you are going. You are hitting here, hitting here. What are you commenting on? Go ahead.
You are trying to play Puritans of your own people. But I'm putting to you that they are even more corrupt than people you are referring to. I want to put it to you that those people you mentioned, your own people are more corrupt than the people you are referring to.
Dayo, please, do you know it's my turn to speak? And
I've been around for a long time and I know the issue of
Please allow her to speak. Go ahead.
You stepping on me like that.
Go ahead.
But now you start them now. Now you start them. Now you start them. You can't they call Bwala. Say if or no be in government. What do you mean? He has not done any crime. He only talk about Tinubu. He only opposed Tinubu at a time when he was in article when he was so that's why they are trying to ask you different questions and and say what about other people because of what you say. It's because of the way you started.
I'm not even done with my submission.
Yeah.
I'm not done.
Make your submission.
I only started with accountabilities and accountabilities for political office holders, like street and brutal law against corrupt political office holders.
You always start from your home. Charity begins at home. That is what they are saying. But if you had started by calling out Obi, Abaribe, Ojusoko, all those things, nobody would have. See, I learned how to solve this problem. Start from your home. That's what we are saying. Please go ahead. Yes.
They are all in the same. They are all accounts.
They are all accounted.
See, they are all supposed to be held accountable for mismanagement of public funds.
Exactly.
They are all supposed to be held responsible.
Exactly.
They are accountable for what is going on.
Yes.
This insecurity issue. Let me tell you something. I think we as Nigerians sometimes we talk out of sentiment. The Yorubas, I think they just want.
Allow her to speak, please. Go ahead. It's not fair interrupting her. Please allow her to speak. Yes. Go ahead.
You understand? I think the Yorubas, they are so insecure.
Don't go there now.
They are more secure.
They want even someone that is incompetent and neurotic to be in position. Instead of another competent fly or another person from a more competent.
Let me tell you, Nika. We are more secure because people that are hold on. If you people that are not secure, because you migrate to Yoruba land. You never come to your own land. You never come to your land. You never come to your land.
Please,
You never come to your own land.
can we take it easy? Neka, nobody's going to interrupt you again. Can you repeat what you said before? Go ahead.
I said, I don't know how many times I will have to lecture the Yorubas, because in Nigeria, the Yorubas, they stand this educational figure in Nigeria. We think they are more enlightened than any other tribe in Nigeria, but I don't know why someone from this kind of educational background that I have will be the one always correcting you people on this particular issue. Lagos is a commercial hub. Lagos is a commercial hub. It just does not belong to you people alone. It's a commercial center. Don't you have other villages? Don't you have other states that belong to the Yorubas in Nigeria? Every time you're talking about Lagos, talking about Lagos.
Are you done?
Nobody is taking your land from you. I know you're insecure. You can't afford anything for yourselves. Like you're financially people.
Wow.
Yes. But please allow us to give this chicken brain, please.
But she still have a lot to say now. She still have a lot to say. Allow her to finish.
The country is not going where it's supposed to go. The country is drained because we have incompetent people parading themselves as leaders. If this country becomes a good place, a better place for you and I, we will benefit from it. You will come back home and enjoy the fruits of your forefathers, the fruits of your labor. You will enjoy what it takes to be a Nigerian. No, you're not enjoying your country. You're abroad. You can't even eat what you're supposed to eat abroad. Let's be sincere. All these preserved foods and preserved vegetables that you keep eating, if you come to Nigeria, you will eat better food. You understand? Foods that still have the nutritional value intact. Not those ones that they preserved up and down.
Sorry, ma, can we ask you?
I know the things you're benefiting from abroad are just basic things that the whole world has outgrown. Things like steady electricity. These are basic needs.
Can we ask a question, ma?
Are you done, Neka? Hold on, guys. I don't like this thing. We have. Excuse me. Allow me. Neka, we are not hearing you. Is your network breaking? I think obviously our network is breaking.
My network is not breaking.
Okay, you are talking and stopping. You are talking. We don't know if you are finished. Can you just finish your point, please?
What I mean is, what we Nigerians, we are not asking for too much. We just want normal basic amenities to be, we just want normal basic amenities, normal things, the things people are enjoying overseas. That's what we want. We want like electricity, steady electricity, and security. Is that too much to ask? Urbanizing this whole thing, it's not going to make sense. It's all going to get us drowned. We want a better country. This thing people are doing is not helping matters. It's not. You cannot be living abroad and be enjoying all the privileges of the citizens over there, and you want to compare it to what we are talking about here.
Okay, are you done now?
I'm done, but we are suffering.
Okay, so is it the Yorubas that is your problem? Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. I think she said she's done.
Please, I want to start from where you say Yoruba are very secure. We are very more secure and we are very contented. You see, as of 1920, there's no population of Igbo in Lagos State. You come from over 800 kilometers away, migrated to Yoruba land. And we have never, ever mass migrated to Southeast, your region. Because we are contented. Even the Western region, hardly you ever see us going to Southeast. It is you people that come to us. So for the issue of saying we are not contented, we are very, very contented. And we do not share the same culture, the same value system with you. We are not even related. It is Nigeria that make us to know each other. And when Nigeria seems not to exist again, everybody will find his own way. I say that one to you, because we did not, and I want to tell you that we did not own Lagos together because Lagos is Southwest. It's a Yoruba land. Use of land does not make you an indigent. If you lease a plot of land, it does not make you an indigent of the place. You will still go back to where you come from. Take it to the bank. So don't ever say we are not secure. We never say Lagos is part of Nigeria. Fine. As a state of Nigeria, you have the right to go to anywhere you want to go to, right? But Nigerians consider or don't grant you citizenship of that state, of that place. That's number 2, Kano is commercial center. Kano is commercial center. People display in Lagos. You ever tried that in Kano? That the law must people. You ever tried other people in Kano as big as Kano people? Kano town. You ever go to Kano and tell outside people Kano is no man's land? See, and see what will happen to you people. Last week, they are warning people not to come, not to open shop on Friday because of what happened in Port Harcourt. They are warning you. Outside people are warning you people in the north. Can you try that in the north? Because of our own liberalism, we think we are fool, we are stupid. Because we allow you to buy a plot of land, you are not challenging the issue of that land. Lagos belongs to you. How? How? How do we relate? You come from over 800 miles across the Niger, across many states to south of Nigeria. You are telling us that Lagos does not belong to us. It belongs to you, right?
The question of saying that we see Yoruba, we are very contested. You any Yoruba you see in Southeast is a misplaced journey. I'm telling you, it's a misplaced journey, but you don't have any reason to be there. It is good people. It is good people that migrated to our own no, let me finish. To our own interior village, we see you there selling chemists. Are you secure? Are you secure more than us? Tell me, are you secure more than us? Going to our villages to even to seek survivor, and you are talking fast that Yoruba are not secure. About what? Are you invited to Southwest? Do we invite you?
They have one terrace house in Lekki. That's
Sorry. Please, can I come in? Can I come in? Why? Please, Mr. Lal, can I come in? Now, Miss Fineka, please, can you unmute yourself? I have some questions for you, please. I have some questions for you, Miss Fineka. Can you unmute yourself, please? Zineka, are you still there with us?
Yeah, ask the question.
Go ahead and ask her.
Okay, Miss Ineka, my number one question is in terms of track record, you understand? In terms of track record, can you give me a candidate right now in Nigeria that is better than President Bwala Tinubu in terms of track record?
None.
Okay. And also, please, what are the things you are expecting the federal government, the government of the day, to that you are expecting that they should do and they are not doing? Please.
So this issue of light is not a serious issue for you people.
Do you know the law guiding?
Wait. You said the things. You did not say one thing. Listen to me. This issue of light is not a big issue for you people.
Neka, do you know the law or what is have you heard of
this terrorism are migrating? You migrate to Lagos. You have a taste of
the government
you have a taste of it.
Every state have the power now to generate electricity. So what is your Soludo? What is your own Abia State governor and Enugu and every other southeastern governor? What have they done concerning that power within your state, within the confer? The power generation now is not a unilateral duty of the federal government to provide anymore. So what is your own governor? What are they? Have you channeled that your useless brain? Have you protested to his governor's house? Or have you sent any of your state representative a bill to generate electricity in your region? Or are we come from Lagos, say for instance, are we shouting that we don't have light, electricity? So if you
Ruby, I live in Lagos. Sorry. I live in Lagos. Listen. I live in Lagos, and I'm telling you right now, as it stands that there's no light. There's no light. We're using solar. There is no light. There is no light. I'm telling you that there's no light. What are you saying?
And go and meet your high pop.
You're trying to say because I'm Igbo, that's why I don't have light.
They started again because I'm Igbo. Because I'm Igbo.
There's no light. There's no light.
Then go to Anambra. Go check.
Why not in Anambra? Why do you go to Lagos?
Yeah, Neka, it depends on where you live. Feel my star shine. Feel my star shine.
She said we are using solar.
Solar is electricity now. You don't know that solar is power now. Solar is the light. Solar is power now. That's why Oga, stop making noise. I keep repeating it. Maybe that's why you guys are not paying. That's why you are not paying rent. You are not paying for light now. Oga, why are you keep?
Which number in Bodilon? You want Sifam?
So please, can I? Hold on. Let's hear from Feel My Star. Feel My Star.
My boss.
She's lying. It's obvious. She's lying. Don't worry. Feel Star. Guys, hold on now. Let's do it now. Most of you have spoken before. Let the new guy speak. Yes, feel my star. What do you want to say? You want to ask her a question? She's already lied. Sorry, just to be clear, please. What she said now is a lie. That's okay. Yes, go ahead.
What pains me most is when she wants to talk, she was very tribalistic, and then she really poured her hatred for the Yorubas, of which we don't do anything wrong to them. Basically, because if you look at your Igbo region, which is Southeast, it was Igbo people who are ruling Southeast, not Yoruba, not the Bibu, not the Edo, not the Bini, not the Kwere. It was Igbo who are ruling the Southeast, and they were collecting allocations every month from federal government of Nigeria. Imagine if they have been doing better than the Southwest. Your father who ran from the Southeast to Lagos and born you there, he will have packed his load and go back to the Southeast. But instead, they remain to stay in the Southeast, in the Southwest, and the money given to us in Southwest, you are dragging the same resources with us. Imagine the money they are giving to you people, to your governors, to make that place available for you. Instead, we are using to do any other thing, and you people are not going to hold them accountable. Instead, we come to Bwala to drag our people with us. You body shame us, you call us sort of name, you do a lot of that you can't even do to any people in the world. You can't even do it to the UKs. As big as UKs, you can't even go there and do sort of nonsense you are doing.
You're talking about body shaming. That's so irrelevant in this whole conversation.
No,
like you don't body shame people. You say we are early. You call us young leg. Is that not body shaming?
Let me just land. When people are talking, when you are talking and they talk, you are shouting that don't let you land. You don't even have a shame. If you have a shame, what I'm saying now, supposed to cover your faces, but you don't have a shame.
I should be ashamed of being myself.
You don't have
I should be ashamed for crying out loud. I'm scared of politicians.
If you have
politicians are supposed to say, let me tell you something. Tinubu is good, Tinubu is the one who's supposed to be
there's a Igbo governor.
Besides him, you are if you're not looking for any beneficial. If you're not looking for any benefit from politicians, why are you covering and sugarcoating their effort?
There is Igbo governor in Southeast. Why don't you go there and shout on them? Why are you living in Lagos? Why are you living in Yoruba land? Why your fathers are in Yoruba land? What are they doing in Yoruba land?
So 1920.
Yes, what are they doing?
Ever in the history of Nigeria, Tinubu is not competent, and you are sugarcoating it because of your father, right? Your father that's competent, right? Is it your father? Who is competent? No, Boya Baba is competent.
You allow us to condescend to this level.
Please, let me just come on the night. Instead of you to talk, what Tinubu is doing, so maybe he does what it's not good. Supposed to say, but you are when you go to general criminals.
That is what I was saying.
What
you were not listening.
Can we do it one by one so that we hear who is talking?
If our country was working, Tinubu and Bwala, they would be serving 25 years imprisonment.
Guys, hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on now. You have made your point, Phil. Have you not made your point? We can't keep repeating the same thing now. Joy, say what you want to say.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Whatever I want to say now is based on data from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, PAC, and the National Bureau of Statistics. Okay, and it's very bad for NECA to come here and be telling us. I don't understand. Now, you guys should listen. Between January to August 2025, Imo State collected federal allocation 139.25 billion naira. Anambra State collected 128.81 billion naira. Abia State collected 122.78 billion naira. Enugu State 121.87 billion naira. And Ebonyi State collected 112.19 billion naira. And the total gross revenue available for distribution, 2020, let's say October 2025, within these 5 states is 22.93 trillion naira. Neka, please, I want to ask you, all right? Within this Imo State, Anambra State, Abia State, Enugu, and Ebonyi State that they've collected this money, can you tell us what they did with it, please? Just tell us in each state, 5 of these, the Southeast, tell us 3 major projects they did in the Southeast. Please unmute yourself and answer us.
Okay. Did you hear me when I said if they reduce financial benefits in politics, a lot of people would not be. You didn't hear me, so I'm coming.
No, that's not the question.
I'm answering you.
No, that's not the question. We don't want to deviate because I need to go and sleep. So that you don't start, so that people don't start, talking and talking. We have so much. Zima has different topic to talk about. But I just want to say, because you said Tinubu is not competent. Based on these figures I called, let me repeat myself again. Imo State,
I understood what you said. I heard you clearly.
So all this money they collected from the federal government. Don't forget, hold on. I think Imo State and which other state producing they collected 13% derivative. So I want to ask you, tell us each of these 5 states in the Southeast, 3 major projects they did in the Southeast to keep you guys in the Southeast. And I still have a follow-up question too. Please answer.
Let me tell you something. Everybody knows politicians are the highest paid.
Oh, no. Oh, my
Listen
God.
to me. Let me talk. You can't tell me how to answer my questions. You ask me a question. I'm answering you to the best of my knowledge. Stop interrupting me. Everybody knows politicians are the highest paid professions in the world. Right?
Okay, we need to move on. Please. We need to move on.
We understand. So when I said if you reduce financial benefits in politics, a lot of people will not be interested in politics.
But that is not what we are discussing, Mr. Woman. Mr. Woman, that is not what we are discussing. You keep deviating the conversation. We are not asking about benefit we are asking you, what did your government?
All corrupt. They did nothing.
Straightforward.
They did nothing with the money because they know it's the man. Because they did nothing with the money because they know they won't be held accountable for it. It's like a system. The system.
Guys, let Joy finish now. Can we stop making it rowdy? Yeah.
Please, I'm sorry. I will need to conduct. Neka, for you to tell us that Tinubu is incompetent, and I think if you want to be sincere, you should also tell us in your Southeast. You will mention the governor's name and tell us that they are incompetent. Their incompetency in the Southeast is number 1. Compare it to other states in Nigeria that are actually collecting this money or collecting allocation from the federal government. You left what is going on in the Southeast, and you even said that the old Igbo people are coming to Lagos for Yoruba people to taste the type of insecurity you are experiencing in the Southeast. So I want you to, these things are not correlating at all. And you should be able to start from your home, which Sima started when you started speaking. Sima said, start from your home. And you failed to tell us how incompetent the governors in the Southeast, the 5 states in the Southeast are. And it's very, very wrong. And you are here to gaslight to tell us.
Is it not a regional?
Our president.
Is it not a regional? So what would do like Nigeria?
You lack the moral standing. You lack the moral standing.
Entire Southeast is equal to your state. All Southeast is equal to your state in landmass. And the volume of money collected
They cannot make any impact. And you people are mass migrating to Yoruba.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. I need to move on. I need to move on. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Let's not still go back. Neka has told us everything. Are we not paying attention? She said that her own leaders are doing nothing. That is why they are running to Lagos. And when they run to Lagos, nobody's going to hold their leaders in the Southeast accountable. She said that. Why are we not paying attention? Why are we dwelling on this? We are trying to make Neka popular here. Please, there's no need of arguing with her. They are all the same. They all rush to Lagos. And because they have rushed to Lagos, nobody is in the Southeast to hold their leaders accountable. Therefore, as they're in Lagos, they have no other leaders to criticize. They have now Yorubalized themselves. Is it Yoruba nice or Yoruba whatever? They have now taken Yoruba identity. Yes, they have now taken Yoruba identity. So they have now also inherited the Yoruba leaders. That is why they are trying to blame the Yoruba leaders. The thing that they're supposed to blame their own leaders, they fail to blame their own leaders because they have to hold the leaders where they live. All of them live in Yoruba land. They live in South. They live in Kaduna. So there will never be a time for them to hold their own leaders accountable because they've already said that their own leaders is a failure.
Nomads. We are commercial nomads. We move from places to places.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yes. So what's the difference between you and the Fulanis? What's the difference between you and the Fulanis? They have
the same traits.
I love it. I love when Nega always say this thing. I love it. Oh God, I love your lifestyle. I love your. Let me clap for your lifestyle. Let me clap for your lifestyle. Oh God. So now, Neka, guys, this is how to tell these people these things. Now that you have accepted that your leaders are not working, so you need a greener pasture. You have to run to where their own leaders are working. That is Lagos. That is Akwa Ibom. That is Rivers. That is Edo. That is Kaduna. Those places that their own leaders are. Because if the leaders are not working there, you won't go there. If those places are not working, you won't be there. So now you have gone to that place. What you should do, what you owe the people that are hosting you is respect. Why don't you respect them? For making sure that they feed your family, keep you alive. Even your generations to come, your forefathers, they all run away from their space, and now they're in Yoruba land. Why don't you respect your host? That is the question we are asking you guys. Why don't you respect your host? Instead of you to respect your host, you are not disrespecting them. You are not claiming their land. You are not claiming that their land is not Yoruba land. You have bought out every place. They are lazy, this and that. But they are the one that clothed you, gave you food. Even when you ran away from the Biafra war, the first time you appeared in Yoruba land, the Yorubas gave you food, gave you clothing, clothed you. Even the Lagos you are using in Lagos, the market you are using in Lagos, is Tinubu that gave you the market, and every other person, leaders in the Yoruba land, that allow you, make you even buy your product to the point that you have money to eat. They are the one compensating you or buying your product. Is that the English? Buying your product and everything. But you refuse to respect them. That is the problem. Is it too hard for you to respect your host?
So, is it my
Okay, I can't hear you now. I don't know what happened to your network. You even grow up in Yoruba land that you can even speak Yoruba. You even drink Yoruba water.
What pains me is when she wants to be stereotyping, she excluded all people from South. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's what we hold her for.
That is their way.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Okay, guys. Hello. Let us hear from book by you. Sorry, I don't know that name. Sorry, if I didn't pronounce it well. Can you speak up, please? I don't know. Is it my network? Please go ahead. Yes. It's fluctuating, kind of. Go ahead.
Okay. What I wanted to contribute is I just want to commend you for
the
work that you're doing. I mean, some of these things we spend so much energy on talking bad about one another, especially people from the Southeast. They like to say things that are not true. We all know that. Even if you don't give Bwala Tinubu any kind of credit, give him credit for the structure that he's putting in place. That structure has been damaged for the longest time. But by Bwala being in place, being in office now, the structures are beginning to work. Things that have not worked. It's not working just for the Yoruba. Even though you guys, some of the people, some of the credits, they will never see what the president is doing. Nonetheless, the structure that Mr. President is putting in place is not going to be beneficial to the Yorubas or to any just one special group. It's going to be beneficial to us. This is what is actually affecting all of us. Miss Enek, I don't know how she is. We don't know what Nigeria has actually done to you guys. But whatever it is, you guys should get over it. Get over it. Move with where everybody is going. And like Mr. Sima always says, follow those who know road. Nigeria, you can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out. We all have a stake in Nigeria. And for one of the things that you say that really hurts the people who accommodate you is that you disrespect them, you insult them. This is not the way to solve the problem. But it's a lesson to all the Yorubas. For us, we need to go back home and begin to institute policies that is going to preserve our heritage, our land, our culture. In some instances, some of these people, not only are they encroaching on our land, they are imbibing, they are giving their children their Yoruba names, making it really, really difficult, adulterating our culture, our history, our heritage. This is where we need to sit back and begin to go back to our local communities, to begin to implement policies that will safeguard, not necessarily to anything against any ethnic group, but we need to sit back and start paying attention to the things, to those people that we've been helpful to those people that we welcome. But then they turn this thing around and then they tell us, we are just jealous, we are lazy, we are this, we are that. So that's one of the things that I want to contribute to. And I also want to seriously, I see your, Mr. Sim, I see your stuff on the horizon. As a young man, I just pray that one day that I will see you in office.
Thank you.
All these things that you have brought to bear.
Amen.
I have never, and then the beautiful thing is you have all resources. I don't think many of the people that are in office are this eloquent, this intelligent, that you brought to bear, that you are just promoting this country called Nigeria to make Nigeria great. All of us are beneficiaries of this great country called Nigeria. Today, if we all work together, forget all these things that everybody that are dividing us. That some group think because they are not in power, because of that they don't want to have any participation, or they will say just keep saying something bad, just like the title of your book. Stop marketing this country. If we all put our tribal, our issues on the side, this is a great time for the other group who are always criticizing Nigeria. This is a great time for them to be involved, because because Mr. President is there now. He will make it easier. He will pave the way for every other group. Only if we realize it. And we have enough intelligent people from the Igbo, from the south side, from the north. But so if we all bring all this intelligence and start backstabbing one group because one group is there, if we all just just see a little bit of what is good in this person, maybe it's not my turn this time. Maybe if I support this person, maybe next time it will lead to my own elevation instead of always fighting, always saying what is bad, always insulting. Can we all just calm down? And it's all this division. This division, we don't even know. It's all this division that is within Nigeria that is going to pave way to other people to come into Nigeria, to United States or any other group to come into Nigeria. Do you see this kind of things out there in Ghana? No, because Ghana is homogeneous. They don't talk. It's not like they don't have division, but it's not as divisive as it is in Nigeria. Can we just calm down? Even young people, I know some of you may not know the history of Nigeria, but we need to calm down as one nation, as one country. Stop speaking bad. It pains Mr. President so much that, Mr. President is not the kind of person that will say this group, that group, like any other, leaders, loose canon leader, they will talk about certain group. Mr. President will never say, you will never see him talk about any group. But inside him, he knows the group, the critics that will never give him credit, that want to give Nigeria bad name. It pains him so much that one time he said, stop giving your country a bad name. It is out of giving this country a bad name before Mr. President now decided he's going to defend Nigeria. These people have been paying the Christian conservative here in the US. They've been paying them $66,000 every month. Every month. And giving that, then you still also want to be part of that country. It is not the way to go. Before Mr. President now say, you know what, if you can't join them, then Mr. President also joined the big boys on the K Street. But that kind of money that Mr. President is paying just to defend Nigeria against other Nigeria who don't want to be part of Nigeria, that money could be spent, better spent, improving Nigeria. But part of what Mr. President did was, we're not just going to sit back. We've sat back enough. And the awareness is now on. Before, when you talk about the 2023, you never see so many groups, even people like myself, never came to social media to talk, to participate. But now the awareness is on. Even to our community, the awareness is up. Everybody is beginning to be aware and beginning to tackle some of these, ingrates, some of the people who do not value the country, but they still want to be beneficiary of this country. The awareness is up, and nobody's going to sit back. And we all need to take, some of us that are here that are taking this insult, what we need to do is go to our local government, the communities, and begin to talk to our local officials. Because as we speak now, they're still selling land. You need to know who you are selling your land to, and on what condition you are selling them. You are selling this property to them. Mr. Asima, that's all I want to say.
There's no selling of land.
Thank you.
When you check Lagos law, anybody don't talk about them. Who said my mate is for a video? Can be proud that even that go to born in Africa, he never one day pride about his wealth. But it is the only empty vessel, this noise maker. All this roadside shop, they are claiming they are the richest. Now, the richest born in Africa, people may thought I'm wrong. People may thought I'm wrong. You have outside here, you have Yoruba there. The richest born in Africa, people may thought I'm wrong. But they are the people that make noise, the loudest, loud mouth. They're telling us that my housemate is a video. And so what? The richest man in Nigeria, Dangote, he never, Yoruba doesn't pride about wealth. You don't talk about wealth because we know that wealth belongs to God. It's not in our value system. You people have a good value system. Your value system is insult to African tribe.
Can we hear from Arinze? Arinze Gas. After I didn't say it's going to be you, please. Or Yeet. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good morning. Morning.
You are welcome.
What I want to say is that let's not be tribalistic. You understand? I believe that this Nigeria, every tribe have their good and bad side. As I'm from Igbo, I know our bad side. The Yorubas, I know their bad side, and the good side is what we should focus on because there's nobody is perfect. There's no tribe perfect. Even the Fulanis that we are complaining, the bandit, the cause of their problem is hunger. You get most of them, they are not educated. That's their bad side. But we have the good ones in government that are ready to make this country work. The same thing goes to other tribe. So let's just focus on our good side. For Yorubas, I want to talk one of the good side of the Yoruba is that in the whole Nigeria, Yorubas are the number one most humble tribe. No matter how much you have to bow to your elder. Are you getting me? But it's not the same too. I don't know about other tribe, but for my own tribe as Igbo, once you have money, your age has increased, no matter the age you have. So that's our own bad side. The Nigerian problem is beyond tribalism. Because if you check now, you see that even in the midst of the corruption, there's no tribalism in the midst of the corruption. The group of the people that don't want this country to work, they are mixed up. It's not one tribe. There is no tribe that come out and say Nigeria will not work. Nigeria is a group. They know themselves. The ones that want Nigeria to work, they know themselves. There's nothing like tribalism, Yoruba, also this. Then when we come to the work of the president, my brother, to be sincere with you, there's one thing I noticed in this country. When a president from the south come to power, they like this tribalism always come up. I don't know why. Because I remember the time of Goodluck Jonathan, when he was in power. This the same issue, the same criticism and everything. But one day the power goes back to the north. Everywhere remains silent. We should come together as people from the south. If you understand the politics in Nigeria now, you know that it's beyond what we are dragging here now. It's all about the North believing that they own Nigeria and they believe that they control who is who, or who they will give the power to. Then the policy that the president have made, my brother Tinubu has, in terms of allocation, that's why there's a question they threw to my sister Yannick. If you are talking about corruption, the country is not working. At least the allocation in each region have increased. Like if you come for the 5 states in the southeast, the only governor I can tell you that he's using his allocation very well is the governor of Abia State. That's the only governor I can tell you. Like I can say that despite everything, this one is trying. The rest are criminal. They are packing money. Are you getting me? This has nothing to do with Jagaban. At least if you are complaining of
No, you wait for your turn. You wait for your turn, Oga. You cannot wait.
That interrupt me.
Please, that is wrong. Go ahead.
So you understand me? Me, in Sima, I reside in your state. At least in Akwa Ibom State, I understand. I've been in Akwa Ibom for long. I believe that these people are the tribe that they want the growth of their people. Are you getting me? They want the growth of their people. So the current governor Omano is doing very well with the allocation is receiving. And if the governor have the power to bring steady electricity to their states, it's open to get that from Omano. At least for the place I'm staying. But if you go for other regions, at least we should focus, we should hold each of our person in charge of our region responsible. Even if the federal government is keeping you, if maybe other states are collecting 10 billion and they are giving you 5 billion or 3 billion, what are you using that 3 billion? That's the most important thing. If they want to distract other people
direct them, they want to decide them so that everybody will focus on the president. But I know that the allocation, many things have increased. Governors are receiving more than what they are receiving previous time. So they're supposed to be doing more than what they are doing the previous time. Are you getting me? So if a governor in your region wants to work, you work. You work, because I know that the people in charge of the Southeast, they are not Yorubas and they are not Hausas. They are your people. But the problem of Nigeria is beyond tribalism. When the bad person get there, he doesn't send you whether he is an Igbo or is Yoruba. He will do the work because he's bad. The good person is there. He will do the work because he's good. You get him, and the Tinubu will not be in charge of Anambra, in charge of Kaduna. He's in the center. His work is to distribute, to go to your region. This is your own share of the money. Go to your region, develop your region. At least I've never seen any governor that come up and said that they are cheating them, they are not giving them their allocation. I've never heard that from any governor. Every governor is smiling now. It's with allocation. At least what are you doing with your own money? That's the most important. At least the number one fight that the president fight is that he tries to make sure that the money that belongs to the local government goes straight to them. At least it's one of the good credit in this one. Please go to your local government chairman or more alpha. The money that you are receiving for this period, what have you done for us? Because you know that you are receiving it direct. Same thing goes with other people in charge of your region. So let's not bring tribal sentiment problem in Nigeria. Every person, every tribe and every region wants a working country. Are you getting me? And for Nigeria to be a working country is not the job of one person. It's the distribution of job. You do your job. Nigeria is just like a company. The manager do his job. The system manager do his job. The security have to do his job. Manager has nothing to do with the security. If the security fails to do his job, that means the criminals will come to the country and stay. Are you getting me? So, but it cannot be when there is insecurity, you blame the manager why he has already employed the security. Are you getting me? But what I don't like is that when you know that this person is not a family, when you remove him and put the person that is coming, irrespective of the tribe of the person. That's what you want. If you feel like, because I don't like this tradition, like people saying Tinubu is appointing Yorubas. If you feel that the person for your tribe is competent, you getting me, and you feel that you want that person to be in charge of this position, India, and when you put India, observe him from what people say. If people are complaining that this person is not doing well, move that person, put the next person there. That's all you want in Nigeria. It's not all about you appointing your tribe. It's all about putting the best person for the job. In terms of the, I don't know, in terms of the presidency, the role of the presidency, I believe that the security, there's people in charge of the public security. We have immigration, the people that allow terrorists to come in. I don't know, you blame Tinubu for allowing terrorists to come in when there is immigration officers in the boundaries, when there is military men there. There's Navy, they are coming through ship or through river or through. There's people in charge of those places. They're supposed to secure the territory of the country. When it comes to economy reform, governors are receiving allocation more than what they are receiving before. So what are they doing? At least the reason why I mentioned that I'm not from what they said, but at least I was at the man and noticed that this man is really doing, even to the extent that he subsidized the transportation. He bought buses and put the buses on the road that if you want to go from Waya to Aba, you are free to enter bus because when you go to the park, you pay, let me say, 3,000, but the bus is 800 naira. And this is what he is doing to help his people. So let just if your governor wants to work, you work. If every governor is in every region is working, you don't even know that Tinubu is the president. You don't even feel it. Because the governor is working, that's the most important. Forget about tribalism on this. And let's just focus on the good side because I've never seen where complaining and solve problem. What solve problem is passion. Are you getting me? It's not all about complaint. But big man that this Nigeria belongs to all of us. Are you getting me? There is no particular region that owns Nigeria. If maybe since I was born now, I've noticed that maybe the ruling of this country is one particular region or this thing. But if Nigeria become later become a state of maybe zoning, are you getting me? If somebody from Yoruba decides to come and develop Yoruba in 8 years, if you can develop Yoruba land in 8 years, and it's the turn of the North, you will not develop the North in 8 years. You know that you see that before all the whole region has crossed that corridor of power, you see that Nigeria will be the best. The most important is not whether it's prioritized or whether it's not prioritized. The most important is what is he doing there? Are you getting me? That's the most important. So in terms of Tinubu, I don't have sit down and reason and say that Tinubu, in terms of the economic reform, when you are watching the football match, you feel like as if you're supposed to score the goal, or you're supposed to do this. But when we are in the field, you know that it's not easy like that. Are you getting me? There's distribution of labor. Tinubu have tried his best, please, to make sure that this country is working. It's left for those in charge of those positions. Why we supposed to be talking for over 20 minutes and we don't know other people to talk? We'll be talking over 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes? Why are you interjecting him now? He was about rounding up, man. Because he's saying something that makes sense. I need him to bring all the knowledge that he has. If you say something that makes sense, that's the same way I will allow you to speak. Please, sir, go ahead. Can you use a few 2 minutes to round up, please? Thank you.
So I've already made my point.
Okay.
Is that Nigeria is beyond tribalism.
Yes.
Yeah, let me that tribalism aside. What we are after is competence. And when you come to this current regime, Tinubu is different from, let's join Tinubu from the previous government. Tinubu have increased the allocation to all the state governors. What are they doing with the money? That's what we should focus on. If your governor is not doing well, don't vote him next time, no matter the party he belongs to. Are you getting me? Because in terms of the central, Tinubu have increased the allocation. Go to your state, develop your state. Are you getting me? So that's all I want to say.
Thank you very much, sir, for that your contribution. I think that was I think that was a very good one. You balance the conversation, and that is what we are trying to. That's what we are trying to say. Thank you very much, Arinze, for that. Uyi, is it Uyi? It's your turn, please.
Sima, good morning. Good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
I greet you. Colin, I just popped into your show. I like your energy. I like the way you stand up for what you believe on. I believe that everybody as well believe that's within themselves as well. My own personal observation, or maybe my own bit of suggestion is that, I rather said my contribution is that, first of all, I want to correct the narrative that when I came in before, they were saying that Lagos State. As a Benin person, I don't believe that Lagos is owned by the Yorubas. Lagos is owned by the
Good night.
Lagos.
Thank you very much, Joy. I salute you.
Lagos is owned by the Benin. You understand? This one. The other one is, we can continue with this discussion. I'm here to continue.
That is not the discussion, Oga. That's not the topic.
That is one. And second is that the discussion, let me go to the discussion, that my own personal observation is that the Yorubas, the Igbos, and the Hausas, they are the major problem in Nigeria. So tribal sentiment has always been part of Nigeria, and will continue to be part of Nigeria until this tribe come together and have sense into their ear. Nigeria will become a better place. The Yorubas are so tribalist, you understand? So would the Igbos as well. The Hausas is doing their own thing,
by the insecurity of terrorism and stuff like that, by the Islam and stuff. That is the factor that's affecting Nigeria. As a Benin man, yeah, until Nigeria give what is belong to Nigeria to the Beninese, Nigeria will become the way it is today. We have to go back to the basics and go and give what belongs to Nigeria, which is the Benin people, to rule Nigeria. Nigeria will never become whatever we even imagine Nigeria will become. First of all, you see Yorubas. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to cut you. It's very unfortunate that I'm from Akwa Ibom Ibibio, and I don't know why you are using my platform to want to cause confusion. The Yorubas are very intelligent. I know they are not going to respond to you because they know that you are a fake person trying to cause confusion between the great Benin people and the Yorubas. So please, can you refrain from that? This conversation is not about the Yorubas, and I'm not a Yoruba person. I don't know why you are using my platform to do that. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, in the name of Allah. This is a very holy period. I don't want you to come and cause problem here. Oga, listen, if you cannot talk on the topic, you can go and set up your platform and preach whatever you want to preach. But I can tell you, the Yorubas are very intelligent. They know that you came here to cause confusion among them, and there's not going to work. So please, I don't want you to continue if you cannot talk on the topic. Can you dwell on the topic?
Yes, I'm going to the topic.
Yes, dwell on the topic, please. I rebuke you in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. No, please. No, sir, please don't respond. Let's forget about that.
No, listen, please.
Yeah.
My observation, I can see, I live in the Kingdom, you understand? I can see that tribal sentiment is a factor that affects Nigeria. I will not see that, brother.
Okay, the topic we are talking about is Bwala and Mehdi interview and the progress of Nigeria. If you want to talk about the progress of Nigeria, you can talk about it, but don't bring different conversations. That does not make sense.
I'm not trying to stir division.
You did that now. You just did that now. That does not make sense.
I'm saying, when you state the obvious here, I love your show.
You don't need, God, don't use love my show to talk that kind of thing. I beg you in the name of God. It's just as I rebuke you now. I beg. If that's your belief, go set up your system and start talking about it, and maybe you will get some people that will come and support you. That is not what I'm doing here. No, please. I rebuke you. I rebuke you very, very well. I rebuke you. Oga, I see you don't have any topic. Let me move to the next person. Please, let's just ignore this distraction, because every distraction must be squashed. Thank you very much, guys. Batisi.
Thank you.
Thank you. Don't come again next time, oh. Don't come again, oh. I beg. BA. Okay, it's not a Saudi. Go ahead. I know that the Benin people can never support that conversation anyway. So, okay, Mr. Obio, Mr. Bio, go ahead. That's your time, please.
Yeah.
I salute you. God bless you for coming.
Express your energy. Thank you very much, Isima. You see, there's
sorry, Bio.
Like that. People like that will always be coming on this platform just to cause more Bwala for us. You see, I never blame Daniel Bwala. Daniel Bwala tried very well for the interview. Mm-hmm. If you go and listen to the interview from beginning to the end, you know that Daniel Bwala is a very smart man.
Okay.
You see, the only mistake sometimes when you go for interview, what you don't expect, when they throw that question at you, you first of all look like, what kind of question is this?
Yes.
That was what that man did.
Okay.
And if I was Daniel Bwala, I would have told him that if I would ask that man, the interviewer, like,
yes.
Okay, because if I was not opposition before,
yes,
you will not have any question to ask me here. You see, because I was opposition before, that was why you asked
question
Mhm.
to ask me. What kind of program is that?
Yes.
You don't have your own, you don't have question to ask because it was an opposition before. That was the only thing he was emphasizing on. You see, some these packy people, they are so stupid when they talk sometimes. You understand? And they think they are the wisest one on this kind of planet. They are full of themselves everywhere. We live with them now here, and we know their attitude. You see, like that nigga that came the other time that was talking nonsense. You see, he said President Tinubu is not he doesn't have capacity. I want to ask her if you can tell me who has capacity to be the president of Nigeria. If you can just answer that, tell me it's Peter Obi that has capacity. Peter Obi that doesn't have brain. He doesn't. Peter Obi, when you ask Peter Obi, have you shopped today? Have you eaten anything today? We say, when I eat his food, before he will answer you, just one question will merry-go-round everywhere. Peter Obi doesn't have brain at all. That one is that he has capacity. And when they talk, they say, it's only light we want, 24-hour light. Is it today? Not today? Not today? These people, why are you people like this? You are enemy of Nigeria. These people, there's no difference in both women and men. You are all like POB criminal. The way you talk, you hate Nigeria so much, and you talk everywhere. And he even said, if you listen to that woman, that Eneka, he said, Trump is coming for Tinubu. Can you imagine these people? These people are enemy of Nigeria. And now we are telling you, say, let me tell you, Eneka, if you are still listening, you are the minority in Nigeria. If you don't know, now I will tell you. You are just 30 million in Nigeria. You are 30 million. All the South people that you are saying, Agbo is Igbo, Calabar is South. All of them are saying they are no more Igbo now. So you leave them alone. You are the minority in Nigeria, and you can see now, they put you in your space. You're going to be the last people in Nigeria. When the Hausa, Yoruba, and the South people, they will put you to the last. You understand? All of you or your people are joining APC now. You think Yoruba doesn't have brain. We know any party you people go, you scatter the party at the end of the day. Very soon we will push you out. We will push you out of the party because 2039, when the South man come to be president, we will vote for South and we will campaign for them. Not you, Yibo. Yibo, don't stop wasting your time. Don't come to APC. Just stay and be demarketing Nigeria. Nigeria will be moving forward because you always come and want people to talk, and then we will talk. If you want us to talk, we will talk to you. And you calling Yoruba tribalistic. And what about you? What are you talking? You are the one that brought that tribal. When my sister Yoruba Greatness come and started talking about Lagos, they told her that's not the topic. And she kept quiet. And you now came and started telling us that Yoruba to Lagos is you are the, and you people, you live in Lagos, you can't live in your place. You only have leader who is criminal. It's only in Nadikanu, another savior. It's in Sokoto. You always, I don't know why you people, you never talk about yourself. You are the worst in Nigeria. If you don't know, you are worse than Fulani. The Fulani people are talking about, you are worse than them. Because the Fulani, when you see Fulani coming like this, you know it's a clean, you run away. But when you see even you pretend to be a human being, but you are more dangerous than the Fulani. You are more dangerous than them because you are the one that you do fake baby food. You do all criminality in this Nigeria. You are spoiling Nigerian name everywhere you go. And now you come here and you say, Yoruba are too tribalistic. After we accommodated you for a very long time. And now we now know you that, you people are so you are bad and we don't want you again. We are telling you to go back. You said you want to go to Biafra. We are telling you to go back. Bye-bye to Biafra. You stay. You don't want to go. I don't know what you are doing in every nook and corner of Yoruba land. You Yibo criminal. I don't, because you people should just stop this your tribal. I don't care what you think anyway. It's you people that put your hand in my mouth and I have to bite you. I'm a Yoruba man and I'm a proud Yoruba man. And I have to tell you, you Yibo, we don't want you. We don't want you anywhere in Yoruba land. Anywhere in Yoruba land. Pack your things and go. And you, at the end of the day, say, if Yibo leave, Yoruba will suffer. How? Before you people came to Yoruba land, are we suffering? Before you people came to Yoruba land, are we suffering? When you came to Yoruba land, you meet us suffering. We've been doing our 5G before you came. When you come, when you saw us enjoying doing everything, and we embrace you people like human beings. We didn't know that you are animal. Thank you, my brother Isima. May Almighty God bless you.
Amen.
Because
Amen.
of this job you are doing. God bless Nigeria. God bless our people.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir, for that your wonderful submission there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Please, can we hear from Mr. Bayo now? It's your turn, Mr. Bayo. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ziba, thank you so much for giving me the platform to
You're welcome.
I greet all my comrades, all the Yoruba on this platform. Beside you, Mr. Martin Saudi, well done, sirs. You see, the interview of Bwala with this guy, I can't really blame the guy, to be honest with you. I can't really blame the guy. Who are the people that be finishing Nigeria image? Who are the people that have been giving Nigeria name, letting Nigeria all kind of derogatory color? Who are they? Are they not the one giving the foreigner to be talking trash about the country that they are trying to rule? They are the one. So if you interviewer what's his name? Is it Mehdir or something?
Yes.
If the guy happy so much to Bwala, I give kudos to Bwala. May Almighty God continue to bless him. Yes, it doesn't mean that you've been an opposition is a crime. You might be in an opposition today and be in power tomorrow. That is how to play politics. But look at the statistics of the people that they are carrying this interview as if it's a flop or something bad up and down. They are these same people from this same region. And now, if any one of you are on this platform, I would like you in the comment section to ask Fabi, how do you want to gain from a market that you are not marketing very well? How do you want to gain from it? You have a market at your hand and you are not advertising it very well and you want to gain from it. How would that be possible? It's just a very simple question. Nigerian situation is not from today. Nigerian situation, we've been hearing the issue. I was born in the 70s. And while I was growing up, I've been hearing all kinds of Operation Feed the Nation, this kind of operation, this operation, that. Right. Now we have a new man on the table in the realms of power. They're trying to set everything in place the way they are supposed to be. But there are some bad evil people looking around the corner, keep saying everything this man is doing as nothing. One of them is on this platform, is on this box, saying that one person should rule for 7 years, 8 years, another person should rule for 8 years. Government doesn't rule, they don't run government like that. And I appreciate you for saying the truth that the present administration are doing well in the central. That is the work of federal government. Maybe some of you need to go back to school and know the duty of federal, the duty of federal government in Nigeria. Anything federal is all about central. And they do what? They should put power to each state. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you guys for confirming that president is doing well in terms of distributing allocation every month to each state. It then left to you guys, go and hold your governor responsible for anything that is not happening in your state. Because you are not expecting federal government to be an hospital in all 36 states. It's impossible. Let's face the reality. Part of what your government is receiving, they can use part of it to give you an hospital. In my little community here that I live within Oyo State here, I have community health care, well equipped with all the modern things that we needed. Like you said the earlier time, you said one hospital does not have a what do you call it? Anti-venom or whatever. You still correct me now.
Yes, venom.
You started carrying the
Yes, snake venom.
as if it's a big thing. You're talking about the community. Is it inside the who said that the thing happened? I don't understand why we in Nigeria, not even Nigeria, I don't understand why some certain people in Nigeria, anything bad about this country like this, any tiny thing that happen, they amplify it. As if it's happening all over the world, all over the country. I would advise you guys to change your way. If you like. I'm not advising you to do better, to do the best. I will advise you to change your way because with the way you guys are going, believe you me, everybody know you that you are not supposed to be trusted. If your own region love it, you can convert to APC. Believe you me. We don't really need your vote. I'm saying it categorically. The entire South, we don't need your vote because you are not supposed to be trusted in any way. They say if you can't join them, if you can't beat them, you join them. Even if you can't beat us, you join us, we won't still recognize you. Because you guys are evil. You are very, very evil in your nature. For how long are you going to do this? Now, somebody is here now talking about how to run Nigeria. Have you ever go to your people platform to get them on this platform? We don't need your crocodile tears advice on this platform. Go to your platform and go and educate your people. The way they are conducting themselves on social media is not good enough. Igbos are not the only tribes in Nigeria. Igbos are not the only tribes in Nigeria that are suffering concerning the new policy that is going to set Nigeria free at the end of the day. So why are they the loudest in the market? Why are they the loudest on the social media? Why are they the loudest in the street? These are the things you need to ask yourself. You are complaining that, okay, and Nigeria is this, Nigeria is... Have you ever seen any BBO man complaining bitterly like this? Have you ever seen any ethnic man complaining bitterly the way Igbos are doing it? Have you ever seen any Yoruba man complaining bitterly the way you guys are doing it? You need to ask your question and you need to do better. All this nonsense needs to come to an end. If you don't stop, you are not doing anybody any evil thing. You are doing yourself, your region, the most evilest.
You see, I block that bomb. Block that bomb.
Sorry. Go ahead. I will.
You understand what I'm saying? If you don't, you are not doing anybody any evil thing. You are doing yourself. Believe you me, you are doing yourself. Enough of all this your uzobu attitude. You need to change. Look around you. Look at what is happening. Let's go back to regional system of government. Did you develop like Yorubas? You did not. You didn't develop like Yorubas. We create job, we create everything in our own region. What did you create in your own region? Do we use the money in the eastern part to develop the east western Nigeria? Is it the Igbo money that we use to create Nigeria first radio station and TV station? What nonsense is such? If you want to talk, we in Yoruba, we don't do all this nonsense. We don't come on social media to be doing all this rubbish. They are the one that push us to this state that we find ourselves today. Okay. Let's call it spade, and the truth must be told to them that enough of this their nonsense. You can't be demarketing Nigeria as big money that want to rule that same nation. What has Nigeria done for the Igbos? What are those values that Nigeria has ever done to the Igbo and make them hate Nigeria with passion? You need to back here, my dear brother, because I don't want to go into an argument that will scatter this platform this time.
Okay, bro. Thank you. Okay, bro, Mr. I don't know your name.
It's my turn, Ojoro. You did jump queue, no jump queue. It's my turn. Good evening, everyone.
Go ahead. Thank you very much, Mr. Bayo. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Temi.
Don't mind Naga, you won't join queue. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Isima, well done.
Yeah, welcome.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
May God reward you in
Amen,
Jesus'
amen,
name.
amen.
Nothing shall happen to Ashiwaju. Our Ashiwaju, Tinubu will live long.
Amen.
Long. In fact, he will spend 250 years on earth in Jesus'
Amen,
name.
amen, amen.
And Tinubu will lead us to the promised land.
You say,
any way he say he go buy and then go buy before
you
Ashiwaju.
say,
All those ones that they wish and buy and then go buy before Ashiwaju.
you say, amen.
So I want to talk about Bwala. Well, for me, I will not blame him. Those days when he talk all those stuffs, now when he be opposition,
yes,
and expect those questions where that Oyibo ask him. That Oyibo gonna lot that Oyibo na he's not a real journalist. Na opposition this that Oyibo. They don't bribe him. Because it's so. Now then see give him all those questions, all those things when go ask that man. But that man no prepare. Then make a fumble, but me say I feel do that mistake because what I'm not prepared for, I feel fumble. But anybody who feel say the man no do well, if not then say they feel even do worse past the man.
Exactly.
So me will not to blame the man. I will not blame you too much because the man they on that on seat. Although he's being paid for it, but say the question where you prepare for. Now he go do well, so prepare for those questions. Say they go ask him about your past. If not, I sure that man said get lamba for mouth. You forgive them lamba, but anything prepare for now. So I don't go blame her. Now that when you go biology buku, now opposition use that when you go and then give her those questions. Those questions, all those stuff, because when you both know about us, they not to know all those things now. If doesn't not be person they feed down on you both. And God go cash down you, but God go cash out.
He don't reach in final bus stop. He don't reach in final bus stop.
Yes, he don't disgrace himself. He cash out go squeeze in blood go dry. Now because no be obedient to say will be obedient. Say it's not obedient. Therefore, don't bully her for social media. But we bitified. We actually supporter where we are peaceful people. We don't attack. We don't bully people. We leave them to their opinion. So we go let them go in peace. But say say now obedient. This man do this thing. So they go don't squeeze in life for social media. In fact, they don't report in accounts. I have to pull on social media. But we leave them for God. May God help us deal with that. So,
thank you very much. That's very, very correct. If it was disobedient children, they don't go attacking this thing in social media account and everything. They don't go abuse them, But because we know that we are winners, we will always win and defeat all defeatables. That is why we are here. Thank you very much, Temi, for that submission. God bless you. Oh, are you a responder? It's not your turn. You wait for your turn, Oga. You are not a responder. Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn. Let's hear from Asi. Asi is telling us that there will be no election. Oh yeah, tell us your story. What's going on? Asi, unmute yourself. First of all, you that is not even answering your real name. Between me and you, who is fake? You are not answering your real name. Between me and you, who is fake? Tell us your erotic name. No problem. What is your erotic name? What is your erotic name? Why are you not proud of your erotic name? See the way they call my name, they sweet you. That is the BBO name. That is the BBO name. What is your erotic name? What is He doesn't have anything to say. I know him. I just wanted to have a short break. That's why I brought him. He doesn't know. I just want to have a short break. That's why I'm bringing him on board to make us laugh some more.
And I think that all those innocent governors, there will be no election. Open your eyes and see. There will be no election.
There's election or no election, Tinubu will see the
election will not take place.
So
It will not be. The country will divide.
Which country will defy? Is it your father that want to defy this?
If they reason like cow.
If they reason like chicken.
The abandonment is only in Southeast. You can never come to another condition. If they try in the north, outside will find. And that your madness only happen in your Southeast. You can never come to it. Let us be decent. Let's talk and understand each other. Let's be decent. I want to respond to I know you can be looking at madman. Madman. Yeah, that's it. No, what else your brother is bringing you? Okay, can I talk now? So that people can talk.
Please go ahead, sir. I've removed him. I know him. I just wanted a short break. That's how he talks. He talks like one of the criminals. I punk criminal. We are looking for him. We'll catch him. That's why I'm using a fake name. Don't worry about him. He knows that his time is coming to an end very soon. Go ahead. Noah. Is it Noah? 7-3, yeah? What's your contribution, sir?
So listen, honestly, I've been listening to people here. It's unfortunate. Sometimes you want to act like you are talking down with someone. Sometimes you don't have a choice. I am sure that almost the whole world, in the entire world, where is that lady? Has she gone down? The lady that was talking about.
Okay, talk to us now. You define wife. Talk to us.
I'm not looking for a wife. I'm not asking for, but I'm only wanted to so that because sometimes
She's on the FYP. It's your turn to speak, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so the point is, Daniel's interview was because you can't make it easy for people who are dishonest. See, some of what you guys are doing today, clapping, even when people will clap and say nothing happened. You think it is the right way to do things. That's okay. People are being slaughtered almost every day.
Okay.
Yeah, about maybe because
Oga. You cannot tell me hold on. No, you can't do that on my platform, please. Stop using that word, slaughter. If you don't have any other word, then you get out, please. When you are talking, give us specifics. Don't be. I will remove you. Don't stop acting like someone that is colo.
If you want to remove me, no problem.
Okay, get out of here, Igbo criminal, thief. Let's hear from another person. Femi, please go ahead. Nonsense. What are you coming to tell us? Telling us nonsense. Yes.
All the same, they can never change. Isima,
yes.
Come down here.
Oh, thank you very much, Sabayo. I appreciate your coming. Thank you. Idiot. What are you coming to? You couldn't even. He didn't even have patience. He didn't even have patience to wait. He was interrupting everybody. Ibotic criminal. You see how you are going to lead your place? You can't follow protocols. Please go ahead, Safemi. I salute you. Safemi, are you there? Okay. You're not there. Can I hear from Sam Martins? Huh? I'm okay. Sorry, I think Femi is back. Go ahead. You're welcome. Thank you. Amen. Yes. Thank you, sir. Mhm.
It is good.
I'm supporting Nigeria. Oh. Yes.
Didn't listen to people. Don't want me. I didn't listen to people. I was standing in my company. Oh, you see what one little guy did to me? Stop. We stop. So the company is closed now.
Wow.
I have almost 30, the company that have almost 35 workers. I've suffered for many years. The white man called me. He said, "Who is this guy?" I said, "My worker." He said, "My store." I said, "Yes." He said, "This guy is not good for you to see your supervisor." You know, maybe like calling me. The fellow of that man. I said, "What do you talk to this man?" He said, "No, I cannot mind the man. The man is just a stupid man." I said, "Why the hell you go? You bought my company. Not in Europe. It is well. Well, it's the way of their job, you know. They're not, okay. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you.
Who are supporting the I'm not a supporter of any one of them, but what I'm saying, what I'm trying to analyze, I try to do that this time around, okay?
Thank you.
You know, and we go ahead, the man. It's not a vote, you know, it's not a woman there. God will give them the power. And what to do the right. Also, so when Nigeria are this, when people have come, I haven't seen when they have. Oh, tell me. Went back to all this, and when it is well. It is well. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Okay. Dayo, I think Dayo say you want to say something. How many minutes, Dayo? Because Sam Martins is here. Okay, let's hear from Sam Martins then. Sam Martins, it's your turn to speak, please. Go ahead, sir. Let's do it.
Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome.
I'm not shocked. Seems like disappointed in some of the submission of these people, the way they reason. I said earlier on that one of the biggest mistakes that Yoruba ancestors made is by accepting Igbo back to the WER. This will point that back against him. And I said we should have had a better property in Yoruba land. We don't have those things. That's a big mistakes. They are abundant property in the north. I did go and challenge Hausa in the north. Not to them that their land is not their land. No. Because they make penalty for that WER. The common trade they are talking about, it was Yoruba that established them, that launched them to the trade business, Igbos. After the end of WER, they came to Yoruba land. Jakonde gave them a land to build a shops down there. The first Igbo market, dominant market in Lagos. That's after this Biafra Civil War. That's how they started. And the Yoruba ancestors were trying to reconnect them back to commerce. And they miss out in every sector. Politically, everywhere, they try to reconnect them back to the system. And these are the mistakes they made. At the cleanness of people. And at the same time, some people are coming down here. Hey, I point to that guy, however I call ourselves. You are telling me when I'm being inconvenienced, I must speak on my land. Do you have sense? When I be inconvenient, I feel like you are endangering my survival. So I must complain. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Do you have sense? Do you have sense? When we make a good gesture and turn out to be bad for us. It's not done on this generation to correct that mistakes. People must not be in Yoruba land. And even they themselves know that they can never be in Yoruba land.
You never live with the hostility in someone's territory. It's not possible. The hostility cannot continue. This being your land, that would be understandable. It's not your land. It's a good gesture to make sure to reintegrate you back to the system, not to be bad with it. And this guy talking, we are work over the call themselves. He said that they are nomadic commerce. To hell with nomadic commerce. When your nomadic behavior, it's endangering to my own survival. I have the right to defend myself. Do you have sense? Do you have sense? So there's no way we can keep on going on like that. And I've seen them, what they are doing. These criminal set of people. They are building colony in Yoruba land. Every university, they are building Igbo colony, every university. It's criminals. They went as far as 80 states. So then what are you doing in the state? It's the state as seaport. What kind of large number of Igbo states are you doing there? Even me, myself, Yoruba person. I've only been in the state 2 times in my life. It's of Igbos. Why are you doing that? So our generosity has turned to be evil to you. And you see, the funny part of it, they still want to live in Yoruba land. So, oh my God, these people are praying. I don't know, they don't have sense. Can you live among your enemy? You are declaring you're about to be your enemy. I still want to live there. We want to do business. We want to do business. We are commerce. You think they are daft? They consider their interest first on their land before any other person. Facts. The safety, the survival, and the well-being of those people in the land, they consider it first. You are not priority. You are not priority. For at the further that you are one, that criminal of one Nigeria agenda, that you are so confused. So confused. So, and at the same time, these are the criminals that be going out to demarket Nigeria's names outside the country. These are the criminals. And you see, they want to come and live in Yoruba land. We are commerce, we are business, you are mad. You are not promoting the Nigerian state, you are just kind of exploitative, taking advantage of people. Advantage. And at the same time, calling for destruction, carnage. What you are calling for? You're not contributing, you are more like deflaying the energy of people. At the same time, you want advantage to be put to you. These people are telling us that we must vote for them. How? How is it going to happen? So you think you can bully us to submission? You think you can bully Nigeria to submission? It's not going to happen. You cannot go live under duress under you. You are threatening people. You are threatening people. And you want to rule them. You must be mad. But at the same time, if you say you want to live in Yoruba land, you are more or less stupid. That will never happen. I'm telling you authoritatively, Igbo will never live in Yoruba land. You are too smart. We correct our mistakes. Definitely correct our mistakes. We won't let this pass over to our children because it will be extremely dangerous for them. If you can be behaving mad like that, like this in our present year, generation, how much more when we are no more here? You can be behaving like this when we are still here with you, behaving like as you are being stupid. Trying to kind of put your mouth where you put your mouth. That illegal is to complain about it still in Lagos State. Is that your land? But Lagos is responsible to you as Igbo. Lagos government is responsible to Yoruba people in Yoruba land. You are kind of hand baggage. We want to consider concern about Igbo land. That's why I salute Ijele. Ijele is a great Igbo guy. He was more concerned about Igbo land. He went there to the front line. So that's innate that should go to it. You should go to the front line in Igbo land. Ineka, go to the front line. Go and copy Ijele. Go to the front line. Go and defend your Igbo land. Really, you are stupid. That kind of insult will stop. I'm so happy that Sima is bringing them up. And they are saying their mind to everybody down here. Everybody's hearing how stupid these people are. They are extremely mad. I repeat, you are extremely mad. Have you seen about coming to your land, come and disturb people in Igbo land? You see you about coming and come and talk shenanigans on Igbo land. But me, I'm talking. I've never set my feet on Igbo land in my life. Not a bit. The highest I've gone to that area, it's River State. What is heck? I'm not going to pick in Igbo land. I might stop it. What can be chasing you away? They make me to come down there. That you good will be chasing you away. So and people accommodate to you and you are disrespecting them. Talking like a being, you are mad. The funny part of it is that they think they can live within the Yorubas. People want to be stupid. That kind of brain, I don't think where it's coming from. I don't think I can live amongst my enemy. You are arguing to be your enemy. And you still want to stupidly, and I want to be, and these stupid placing people, they are going to go and look for land. It's Zima. They are going to Ogun State to go and look for land.
Definitely.
In spite of this, you are spilling on them, spotting them in shameful set of tribe. They don't have dignity. What a shame. If I'm that kind of I will run away from Yoruba land. People have self-dignity and respect. I won't even put my mouth in Yoruba thing. But these brothers have a shame. So it's bad to tell people. You must put your mouth in where I don't even know what's going on in Southeast. What concern me that kind of area? I don't care about that kind of area. What concern me there? But these are useless of people. They put your mouth where you shouldn't put their mouth. They will put their mouth in their own state, think that that's their land. This ignorant of people. They won't talk about what's going on in Southeast. So. And Southeast is bleeding. Southeast is bleeding. They be hiding it and be doing that shenanigan, this topic. You don't buy land where you are rental. Economic policy as an important. You change rules. You think we are joking? Self-defense and self-protection is allowed. We protect ourselves. Are you mad? Even that kind of medicine we are having in the market, we can make policies to make sure we tie up market. So you are not doing it all like rubbish to us all like. We don't come. I mean, you have their name is their name. And this is what they are Soludo. You are fine. I don't know their name. I don't know their name. It's my business. But I don't want to know them. But they're not responsible for me. If you don't have to for me, I people will go to Holland. For my own survival. So that's not who I must know. So you people 100 kilometers away to you. It's rubbish. Everybody in place. Your manifesto. I don't have to make it useless. God is putting it out and we are
My submission is that
That's nothing like it.
So what is not a tribe? Guys, do you guys remember this person? Hold on, guys. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. Do you guys remember who is this? Do you guys remember who is this? He's the guy that used to answer Jack Onde. Sir Martins, are you done? Okay, Sir Martins, please. Let's give opportunity to that up. It's not your turn. There's Yoruba greatness there before you. It's not your turn. Hold on. I will give you time to speak. Let's give opportunity. Dayo has been here before you. Yes. Since you want me to remove you, you hypocrite idiot. Since you want me to remove you, since you want me to remove you, you hypocrite idiot. I remove you forever. Nonsense criminal. You cannot follow protocol. Please go ahead. Thank you very much. I think all those Okalu wants to come out too, so it's gonna be so sweet. Okay, Yoruba greatness, are you able to speak or AKY? Go ahead. It's not. If you are available, fine. Let me remove him. Don't worry. He's a criminal. He noticed that I left. He wants to come. He thinks that I'm not listening. Don't worry. I remove him, sir. Go ahead. Because I'm not listening.
Everywhere, only not developing his own. Let's stay and stop struggling. Creating what is not your own. See your BTOs. Another man's property. Because it's not going to enable me. You're generous. You need to go back. Go back to your lives. Be proud of what you have. You own it. But at least what they have given you. You need to go back and sort yourselves out. Listen to this. These critters. Sorry.
This is a hospital, Grand Hospital. This place is not yet a hospital. It's not a hotel. It's a place that God is supposed to be. This hospital look like this. This is the one. This hospital, Lawrence Hospital. Not that this is abandoned hospital, no. The government losses everybody.
Let me stop the recording. Just to put, because I wish I could, Mr. Sima, you could put me on screen. Because it's better actually seeing it on screen. But because of I'm using my phone and my iPad, I can't. But
Actually, I've sent the video to Sima. I've sent the video to Sima. Sima has the video.
Yeah, don't worry. I have the video.
You have the video.
I've sent the video.
Yeah. I have the video. Just go ahead, make your submission.
The hospital
Yeah.
is in Ananda. And these degenerates are not healed. Earlier today, we asked them to show us a skyscraper. Skyscraper, the only skyscraper that is in I know Onitsha. degenerates. And the only one they have, another so-called hospital, 17th floor, blue. It's in a mucky blue. The only 17th floor, the only skyscraper. You people, you're jokers, honestly. You should be ashamed of yourselves. I was on the space on one useless one that calls himself commander. You should have seen the food and the place where he was staying. It was disgusting. Even his feet that was on camera looked like that of an animal. You people, honestly, you should be ashamed of yourselves. And you're coming on here, that useless Nneka, whatever her stinking name is, that is being treated like a slave. That's why she had to go and marry a Yoruba man, because she knows that if she marries any of the degenerate men, she will be turned into total servitude for the rest of her life. They can't. The women in the region never own anything because they're turned into slaves. You people need to go and change. And you're coming here talking to we. You anyway, it's not surprising. You own nothing. You've never owned anything in your life. So when you come to Yoruba land and you're treated like somewhat humans, you know.
They don't share property to a woman in Ebola.
No, they don't. They treat them like treat them like animals. They treat them like animals, yeah. The women don't own anything. They're nothing in their land. They don't own anything. And they come to Yoruba land. We give them some form of respite. And what do we get back? Insults. You people, honestly, you should not. Where humans are speaking, you should not even be there. You shouldn't. Where kings and queens sit, they should not even give you a chair to sit there because you're not fit. You're coming in, we treat you nicely, and then what do we get back? Insults. You're saying Lagos is cosmopolitan. That or Denieka. That fool. That nincompoop saying that Lagos is a commercial hub or of course it's a commercial hub. Because we made it like that. We Yorubas, if we did not build it to that high standard, would you, the likes of you, this useless Nneka, whoever.
So 1940, no population, no Igbo in Lagos. No Igbo in Southwest.
Yeah, no. By the
time. No Igbo in Southwest. 1940.
By the time we finish.
You don't know them by then.
No, look. You enjoy it while you can, because by the time we finish with you, you will not be in Lagos. You will not be in my Lagos, and you will not be anywhere in Yoruba land.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. It's always baffles me when some people doesn't have something sensible in their brain. One was coming here, he's a Igbo, you go to class, say, Benin home this one, you buy it, that's not. What concern with those ones? This is the most what you be concerned about is about your tribe, it's Igbo. That should be a concern, not about Yoruba. I keep on seeing that shenanigan. Yoruba women, Igbo women. Yoruba food, Igbo food. Yoruba this, Igbo that. You mad?
I'm asking, tell them we are not twins. They should stop comparing us with them.
Are you mad?
We are not twins.
No, I normally address them on enter as look at rubbish. Are you stupid? One wrote something yesterday. He said, Yoruba girl and Igbo girl. Yoruba girl in Igbo land, they don't do things. In Yoruba land, they don't do the same thing. I said, this guy, I wrote to you are very stupid.
Mr. Martin, can I finish my submission?
Okay, ma'am.
But basically, we're saying the same thing. These degenerates need to go back to their region. Go back and hold your leaders accountable. Build. Stop forcing yourself and making yourself like a nuisance all over Nigeria. Go back to your region and make your place proud. If we Yorubas hadn't created and built, would you have the opportunity that you have now to be there? But now we're asking you, you have overstayed. Go back. Go back, hold your local government chairman, hold your governors, ask them, what have they used your monies for? Look at that hospital. The hospital, you don't have any hospitals, you don't have any schools, you don't have anything, you don't have any semblance of development in your region. The other day, there was one Muslim Igbo, he called himself a Muslim Igbo. They don't even believe in the Muslim Igbos in their region. The guy was showing us his surroundings. The place is haunted, but not even one school, no hospital, nothing. You people, honestly, we need to. My fellow Yorubas, we need to speak to our.
I think what is happening is that they are threatening even the Igbo Muslim. They are threatening them. They say they don't want to see anything like Igbo Muslim. Anywhere they see Igbo Muslim, they will fight them. I saw one man on
this particular guy. They were at his neck, and the guy has printed so many of the Islamic Bible and everything. I was even thinking, yeah.
They say they will fight them. Anywhere they see Igbo Muslim, they will fight them. They are taking them online.
But the reason I even brought that is he showed me that he was showing us the area in Anambra. There's no development. All you can see are these massive ghost houses that nobody lives in. They can't.
They don't come out now. They don't come out. Go Yoruba land, go north, go everywhere. Because they are finding themselves.
Because the money that they're even using to build those houses, they won't be able to stay in them because the monies are blood money. Those houses, they can't stay in there.
I want to ask you a question, my sister. Where is the governor that built Anambra, Innocent Gringori Obi? Where is he living?
He's living in Lagos.
Obi is living in Lagos.
Can I see something there?
Yeah.
Thank you. These people, we have all said the same thing. We all said the same thing. And these people think that they can still live with us. That's why I don't get it. That's why I'm so confused. I don't get it. And in Nigeria today, in Yoruba land, we have 47 private universities. In Igbo land, there are 13 private universities. So those private universities is Igbo development. It's Igbo development. Lagos was commercial city for Western region, the regional government. A lot of investment of Western region was put in Lagos. This was representing Lagos State and this guy, Frank Cook or something like that, into Western region house in Ibadan. Lagos was investment of Yorubas. This criminal want to come and steal. Many estates were built by the Western region. These criminals.
Mr. Martin, that great Nigerian house belongs to Odua Investment Company.
Yeah, I know.
That Balogun market belongs to Odua. All the land there belongs to Odua.
Yeah.
All those land you see.
Yeah.
So most people are so stupid.
Most
estates. Lagos.
Most industrial estates.
All the Keja belong to Odua Investment.
Odua Investment.
All the Keja.
Yes. Most industrial estates in Lagos were owned by Western region. This criminals, this thief. The Lagos University was Western region investment. It's our property. It's our sweat. You are your home service in Enugu. Eastern region development. We don't commandeer your home with you. The regional government in Enugu. This criminal want to take our sweats in Lagos. You go tell it's Yoruba people that owns is Western region. That of the estates is Western region that built it. This is not federal government. They said, the woman saying that, see, you see that kind of farm you see in Lagos State, is it federal government development? The Lagos State investments. And Lagos State investment is not Igbo, it's Yoruba government that invest that kind of things. So this is our sweat. You see that kind of deep sea, seaport. It's Yoruba investment, it's not Igbo investment. Government of Lagos State build it. So you want to leave your home in Southeast and come and drag our home? You think we are stupid? You think we are stupid? Do you see us dragging all Eastern region property in Enugu? Do you even sit there? What do you have in all Eastern region? What is it? Can we see anything that you have today that was built by in all everything is surviving there? So you see our investment in Lagos to come and drag with us. I don't think you are mad. Yeah? I've told you, don't bring Igbo in beside us. We don't know you. We are monarchy system. We are not Republican. Listen, we are not Republican. We are monarchy system. We are king and queen. We are not Republicans. We have been building cities for centuries. All those are cities you see down there. They were in 600, 700 years. Ilesha, Oshogbo, Ikiri, Ijebu, Redmond, Akure. These are 600, 700 years cities.
All those times.
Yeah, 600, 7 years old cities. Come and tell me what can you build in Igbo land cities. Tell me this name of each city. Enugu was built by British government.
Big bros.
Enugu, they are all new names. They were built by British government when they were there. So we see in our home, we build cities. We will build newest one, Ibadan, one of the newest Yoruba kingdoms we built. You criminals going to tell us that we are big building. You are sent to our faces with audacity. You are mad. You are extremely mad. The last second that you swallow, it's going to destroy you. That second that you swallow, it's going to destroy you. You must be extremely mad. I did think I've been in your lines. That will be understandable. You understand it? Know your land. People welcome you. How? These people. That's you know what is the we hate the message, but you not know that. When you make me what you go down to him, they can say, the same man, he was the first person commissioner speaking in Lagos State. And they were still friends. Yes, sometimes they give them. He was one to you. These are the man that you are not native passions.
No. Babaja on the open land, he give them a laba.
It was Tinubu that brought the government.
Yeah, bring them to civil service.
And
commissioner.
Yes. And this is 180. Now, how for you in Yoruba land, you must be mad. For you that look at this people.
I think that makes it I know that. And very soon they will get.
Yeah. These are the generosity that I give to you. So at the same time, I think it's going to start for example. That over liberal. It's not because of him, it's because it's a Yoruba person. They want it down for Yoruba by promise. I still want to live in Yoruba land. So I don't get it. You say I don't get it. If you go and advertise this product, they will come down and come out rubbish. If you go and sing, they come and say come out rubbish in just anything that's Yoruba person.
Mr. Nancy,
Do you know that they're even angry when we are speaking our language in public? I don't know what is the problem. You come to our land, we are speaking our language, and you still angry for us speaking our own language. I don't get it. People are just, these people are Nazis. Yes, very stupid people.
They were advertising agenda drink. They were not happy. Who wants the messages there? These are Yoruba people. These people are dangerous. You have to chase them away. It cannot be your land. These are extremely. I tell you, if you are aggressive tribe, you don't let it push a tent beside you. These people are aggressive. They even drag it to Ile-Ife. Say that their whole Ile-Ife. Ile-Ife belongs to Igbo. They even drag Oduduwa. So Oduduwa is Igbo.
Okay, Sir Martin, we have a new person here.
Thank you.
Yes.
I think they are for Israel. They are no longer for Israel.
Let's hear from T Gold backup, please. T Gold, do you want to say something? You have been keeping quiet. Go ahead. Yes, speak up, please. I salute you. Your volume, please. Okay, go ahead if you can raise your voice.
I read some news yesterday, and we all Nigerians have been looking for this. You won't believe it that one group of the Igbo Union are protesting that they don't want state police because all they know is if Nigeria is better today, they will have nothing to offer Nigeria. And all those fake products that they have been doing, they can't do it anymore. So Igbo are just for like to destroy Nigeria. They have nothing, it's nothing, they have nothing to offer Nigeria. They just want to destroy Nigeria. All the aborigines of Nigerians should stand up, come together and fight this stuff. Though they are not the only ones, we still have Fulani that we are battle with because they don't want Nigeria to be better. But Igbo own is too much. We are just talking about the Fulani, tiny people from the farm and all this. But the one the Igbo are doing is more than that. Selling fake drugs, fake things, and all that thing is affecting people, find people up and down every day. But I don't know why Igbo are just, they are selfish. They only know about themselves. And I think the Yoruba both, if they have brain, they should just go back to history and read how those Yoruba both then, what the Igbo did to them. And we still have a man that's still alive today. He support them. He do everything. He went to prison for 2 years because of them. What are they giving to him today? They just call his name, disrespect him, no respect, nothing. I mean, Professor Wale Soyinka, he support them. But what did they get in return? So these people, any Yoruba that is supporting them doesn't know how Igbo is, how they behave. I lived with them for so many years, but I thank God, like I realized that they are not a good people, and I don't even give a damn with them because we are not friends. People will tell you go ahead, we will fight. But when the fight started, you will not see them. And they will call you that stood to fight, they will call you a coward. That coward that they're supposed to call themselves, they will call you a coward. So that's who they are. The only thing they know best is to brag. We will do this, we will do that, we will do, and they can't do shit. So for me, I just think we, the original people in Nigeria, should just come together and fight for our land and protect our land. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution there. Thank you. Can we?
I have one Igbo man in my house in Lagos. I've sent a quick notice on October. 5 months. After we job there, one Igbo family. Now October, that Igbo. You don't pack for month for a year. You don't come and live in your enemy house. I'm a Yoruba person. You cannot be house and rent to Igbo. It's forbidden. It's taboo.
Mm-hmm.
It's taboo. I say, okay, Igbo, pack for month. I don't know that for now. I don't know for one day, but never for Igbo again. Because
Okay, don't go here. Tony. Tony, it's your turn to speak. Go ahead. What do you have to say? Yes, your voice is not coming out. Can you take off your earpiece or? Okay, I think he left. Maybe it's network or something. I didn't hear him. I don't know how many of you heard him very, very well. So let me see if he's going to send another request. Okay, so I think they now understand that this is not, it's not a business as usual as they used to do before. Some of them say it's only on social media that there's argument, there's misunderstanding, that is on ground, there's nothing like that, this and that. They have I think, Dayo, you made a statement that the Akwa Ibom people and Calabar people were making the same mistake.
People are making the same mistake.
In which way?
If you accommodate these people so long, the same thing they did to us, they will do it to you.
When they don't stay, Benin make mistake. You need to.
When they do to us, they will do it to you. See, it's cool. That mistake will be
They have done more than that to Calabar people. They have wicked them more than Yoruba. You don't know what they do. You don't know what they saw.
In fact, the conversation, I not just want to go deep. You see this thing. That's why the problem is that many people do not understand these people for long. You understand? They do not understand them, and they have been, doing whatever they plan to do for a very long time. They have penetrated everywhere with, marriage, with all kinds of stuff. I get me now. So, but you also know my people. When my people are ready, and wow, there's not. It doesn't matter whether who get house, who get warehouse. No, that one is small thing. So my people just need to know the truth and understand what is going on. And that one, they will just sleep and wake up. They will see themselves in Southeast. They will not know how they got to Southeast. So that one is not even a matter to talk about. We need everybody to be on the same page and understand what is going on. Simple. If it's only IPON people that are doing this, we find out. But look at it now. For the progress of the country, President Tinubu is talking about state policing, and Igbo Union is saying, no, they don't want it. But we know that they cannot stop us because there are how many tribes in the country or how many ethnic groups in the country? Plenty. So only one people standing up to make noise because they are the one involved in the criminality. They don't want them to be caught or something like that. That one is too small. So, Dayo, just a little bit response to that. My brother,
See, man,
that one is too small for us.
Know how these people operate. I think it's an advanced crime. It's an advanced crime. They use this Ojumeje church for headquarters for IPOB.
His house.
Ojumeje is pushing
his house. His house.
His house. And Ojumeje was pushing and supporting them. And mind you, his house is set for IPOB. He didn't even go there.
If they show us some graveyards,
Yeah,
at the back of his house.
everybody quiet.
Some graves at the back of Udumeji house.
Yes.
If they show us,
Everybody kept quiet.
as if nothing happened.
And again, there's some church in the southeast that they are using for secretariat for IPOB. Nobody talk about it.
Shut up,
Nobody talk about it. Nobody talk about it.
Catholic church or which church?
No, let me just continue my discussion.
Now, which church is that?
Why are you interjecting now? Is it because I brought you up? You wait for your turn. If you cannot wait, you get out.
They will not talk. It's organized crime. They all contribute to it. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. See this one saying that they don't want the police. They are Ohanese. They don't know what they are doing. All of them. They are the same mindset. These people are extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Look at the so-called development. So-called, they ask him that if you mention gas paper kind of development stuff. No. And mind you, where they are having at Southeast is a tiny piece of land. There are 5 governors there. But all those governors collect allocations. They get different senators from that kind of tiny piece of land. The land is not up to your state. And there are 5 governors, senator, about 45, something like that. Do you know how much of investment money goes to Southeast from the federation from that tiny land? And they still couldn't develop it. They still couldn't develop it. They are looking their hand to other people development. Come and steal. Come and steal. Other people are so stupid and foolish. By the time we're ready for you, nobody will tell you before you run to your land. You don't call for problem. We respect you as people. You don't come and disturb us on our land. God gave us that kind of top areas. You don't choose it. The destiny that gives the universe. You know what he was doing to place it in your southeast. You're fortunate. And we are not bragging about it. We are very humble.
We are very humble. You find us in Benin. We are in Togo.
We are not bragging about it. These are criminals. And the father said, go away, go away. This is the one to go. And the funny part of it, they still come and be insulted. I still want to leave there. I don't get it. I don't get where it's coming from. If you see that kind of Lagos crime,
Mr.
Lagos crime.
Report to face.
Okay, let me finish one.
So that go report.
Okay.
Okay. All right. B2, what do you want to say? This is your floor now. They have given you opportunity to speak. Go ahead.
What I want to speak is that why some people prefer coming online and just be letting other image because of politics. It's just the problem. Just here saying that Catholic Church where they use for and now you are believing this. In which Catholic Church? You yourself know in this Biafra struggle. Church, they don't want to put their hand in these things, and So why would you just believe you? This guy just saying this thing, you cannot just say let you ask him question. Or do you know about this before?
They show the video
of Catholic Church.
They show the video of and the point he told the church ahead. It's on the Jimmy.
Go and check it there.
Which time he didn't come up for Eastern region? Since how many years? Since how many years he didn't travel go talking? Listen, Oga, as they saw the bone bag, saw the bone on the ground. Which human bone, human skull bone.
Go to go and watch it.
See, he pointed at the church and he pointed at the ground. We saw the ground.
He said, which church is that?
That go to a village platform. Go and watch
the village page. Go and see it.
Go and see it there.
The Catholic Church is Catholic Church.
I go to the village page. Go and watch it there. Thank you. These
people are on a panel.
You
don't have it. That's him. That's him. You weak here now. No, it's your land. It's your land.
We're not interested.
We don't have it. You don't have it. You only care about the fellow. You only care about the propaganda.
House at the back of his house, the graveyard there. He is towards everything. Right there, the people.
Yes, man. Jelen on a walking boy now. So anything, any news when
why you people always
no.
You don't have
Whether now news or
never also
take them now because now you know, the guy on herself to check if you
always deny. You don't also
not matter of deny because I see the limit of denial. You're trying to gather yourself up, you know. No, don't put your hand on the land.
Oh God, they don't give you name, oh. St. Mary's Catholic Church. They don't give you the name. In Enugu.
In which place in Enugu? Many church in Eastern region is St. Mary's and this one. Which place?
My brother, he did show the church. We saw the church and he pointed at the ground. We saw the bones on the ground.
Okay, Nigeria now is more clever than Nigerian.
He went with Nigeria Army and DSS. They are together there.
Okay.
Why you people always defend what is undefendable? Why? Even when they show you evidence, you always deny. Why are you people like this? You never own all.
Government they pay.
You people, it's like
you guys
you are allergic to truth. That's the problem you have. You're allergic to truth. You don't like truth. Only telling lies all the time.
You are just saying what you don't know, and
people like to lie too much. It's part of your culture. I don't know why. It's part of your culture.
Yeah, in them Kwara State or which place? I don't know.
Have you been to North before? Where you people have seen
No.
Just want to paint them bad. So
now
some of you cannot go there. What happened that people are only having for Southeast?
What happened is your land.
We don't know
anything want to do.
You people don't have another.
Don't bring policies. My point is don't bring the Yoruba land.
Don't stop you.
Don't bring the Yoruba land. Let it be your land. What is Yoruba land we are talking about? The Yoruba land is southwest.
Mr. Martin.
What is Yoruba land? Yoruba land is southwest.
Mr. Martin. See, if they don't agree that they have problem in their land, leave them.
No, we don't give anything to country. We don't say we claim to country. So what are you trying to say?
Okay. Can you make? Excuse me, Sam Martins. Hold on. Can you make your contribution? Let's know what you are standing for.
This is part of my contribution. Yoruba land have a very big problem from the set of since 19.
Are you from Yoruba land? Why don't you talk about your place? Why you talk about Yoruba land? I don't understand.
Don't talk about our place. You're a Yoruba man.
Talk about your place. Talk about your place.
Face your own problem, or you face about Akwa Ibom. Anytime you come online.
This is the problem. This is the problem we are facing. Excuse me. We are discussing about our places, but we are talking about the expansionist agenda, trying to expand into our territory.
You shut up. Sorry. You say you develop. Can you mention the city that you develop? Develop. Problem to you. We that's the land. Yes. Is anything. We don't want you. We don't want you.
armed robbery. You don't have armed robbery because the status are equal. You can how many we say we are lazy, but we don't want to. Let me ask you, how many Yoruba you guys in Southeast for robbery and kidnapping? You don't buy over 50 people in Southwest for kidnapping and armed robbery. Over 50 people, you don't buy for Southwest. Mention what you buy. Whenever you come online, on the camera and talk about your problem in your region, don't find people in Southwest. On that tribe, kidnapping and bread because you that's Evans and 9 people. We don't want you. We don't want you. What is your okay? No. Shut up. No. It's not a business. We're overcoming that place. We are you never said anything. You that you letting for agriculture. Last year, 9 Igbo. 9 Igbo. 9 Igbo for Ladipo last year. Small. I said 9 Igbo. 9 Igbo 5 last year for Ladipo. 9 Igbo. I get the video. If you not like one, buy 1 million. If you not like one, buy 1 million. We go continue to buy more. We go continue to buy more. Not small. We are going to change our policies. We will change our policies. If you go for like prison now, we will change our policies. Forget about policies. Not one shot while I go to enter house. You know that one. Forget it. You know the people.
Can we hear from Ruler? Can we hear from Ruler? Can we hear from Ruler, please? Ruler, what do you have to say? Ruler, we can't hear you. Maybe you need to go down and come back again. We can't hear you. Yes, go ahead. You are welcome. Bless you more. Okay, you're welcome.
Mr. Martins, Igbo man. Yes, sir. Igbo man. You know the better for you. I swear. Anywhere where you na day for the world, they don't go better for now. Igbo people. And I say you don't go better for you and your generation. Yes. I say better better for you and your own generation, my brother. We go start to deal with you now. We never know anything. You understand? We don't change. You and I will not change. You don't change that for us. How? For you by passing policies, our law. We so go man to man. Like for that, for this, one man to man. For that, people, why not? God knows.
Yes.
See, this say, don't respect boundaries.
Okay.
That was one big issue with them. You see, these people, they are taking money. They talk. Yeah.
I don't know why you cannot keep quiet. Abi, how they do now for body? You know if you keep quiet. How they do now for body? Go ahead.
Well, these people, despite the fact say that they pursue them all over the world. For there, our neighbor here, they go open Biafra market.
Okay.
Igbo people. Biafra market, Igbo people.
Okay.
Now, there was a time when those people I just say they no want that name or the people. I know this certain, but I know say there was a time they were beginning to say they don't want that name. Biafra markets in their country. You see, these were people where they know what they happen for everywhere in the whole world, but when it comes to their own territory, they don't know what that is. It will say no particulars, no internet. They don't know what they happen for their own side. They demolish on the sham market now. This stupid Igbo boy no can talk about that for a year. Make we see as we take help them. To their governor. People, they demolish them now. You know, talk about that. They talk about the good Lagos. They good say Yoruba Day lazy. What the hard work where una don dey work. If you take the people who get money pass for this our Nigeria, and people man name no dey there. People man name every say all their products na no source. Nobody fit trace how they make their income. Except say you want go deep they go find out say na powder they do all of them. Stupid race, so stupid people. The table don't turn. Anywhere we una dey, we go dey give una woto. Yeah? Obi Kubana and our brother where they go build something for Delta. Pity am because the thing say na 1994 where we be. Yeah? You never know anything. By the time where the fire will begin to burn, he ain't go run, leave the property for Delta. They be not come for Lagos now. Yeah? Why you not go build that for your own state? You no get state. Una go to tell say una build everywhere, but you know they build in our own place. One thing they pursue now for una territory. It's that thing where they pursue now for una territory. Yeah? Nowhere in the world where they will talk about Igbo person say they do anything where we say yes, it makes sense. Nah. They will carry green passports. These people go think say everybody waiting for Nigeria and so they be. My joy now be say most countries I don't they know say mostly African countries now they're beginning to understand that okay, Igbo day, Yoruba the outside day. So majority of this crime they now Igbo people they carry out they do them. You see, I want to the day now because if not, they will carry everybody say Nigeria. You see, we don't know how we will take do these Igbo people. You say, Mr. Martin, you want to do policy. These Igbo people, they're stubborn. The parasites. And let's say person hook them for truth before they will know say yes, something they happen. If not, they not will change. They will never change. So now the thing will be I get to talk with that. Thank you, Sima, for the privilege. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. We know them. Thank you very much for your contribution there. God bless you. Okay. All right. I just laugh. At these people. They come my inbox. They come. They abuse me. Sorry.
Can I speak?
Oh, go ahead.
I want to respond to the degenerate that keeps saying that Yoruba people are lazy. You know, for each time these degenerates, these also Igbo swarmer degenerates open their mouth and they say that Yorubas are this, Yorubas are that. They're actually referring to themselves. They are referring to themselves because they're only one direction, which is trading. These people don't build. If it's that you are not lazy, why are you not going back to your region and developing it? Why is it that you only have one disgusting blue skyscraper, Uchi, wherever it is? Your place is so underdeveloped. You don't have any hospitals. You don't have any schools. You can't face your leaders and ask them what they're using your monies for. You're going around being like parasites. Your women are useless, viewing their legs all over the place and birthing critters like yourselves, from everywhere and nowhere. And you're saying you're a basilic. We have land. We have developed our land. Our land is highly developed all across the whole six states within Yoruba land. We have built cities, we built kingdoms, we built empires. And a creator also like you degenerate thing, preacher, is opening your mouth to a Yoruba and saying that a Yoruba is, are you crazy? Are you? It just shows that how mentally challenged you are. Do you think that you can socially engineer our minds and subjugate a whole Yoruba race? A race. You can attempt it, but you fail in all corners. Look, stop. Your days are numbered in our land. Your days are numbered because we are going to make sure that you leave. You will leave, and it's not a matter of you. When you see the actions that we're going to take on ground, you will know that we're not joking. We are not. You will leave our land legally. We will not harm you, but you will take your critter feet that you used to enter. It's the same critter feet that you used to leave. You degenerates. You Mongols. Of the earth. Critters from the pit of hell. Look at even inside the house. They're the ones that are going against it. I told you, Summer. I told you. I said these foreigners that are not Nigerians. They're the ones that will oppose anything that the native Nigerians want. They're the ones that will put up their stinking hands and oppose what we want for ourselves. They are the ones. My words to sit home. They are the ones that will say they do not want. Because why? It's not fitting their expansionist agenda. They're reporting me.
Yeah. They always report you. They always report you. I think they are. Now, wow. Mona, calm down. Oh. I know you guys have been reporting this page. Ah.
You know, Sima, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that kind of election we had. These people will be able to achieve their objective, but we won't know what they are planning. You know what? All these things it's in declaration. I was shocked. When I saw it, I said, "What's this?"
Because that thing awakening every Yoruba land, everybody in Yoruba land are awakening. We're not standing up for them.
Can you?
I even said it to see myself.
They know that we are not.
Can you see how they're reporting me? I'm saying what I'm saying is entering the bone marrow. I I told you when I came on here, I said my voice will be a thorn in your souls. A thorn in your miserable souls. Continue to report me because you know that what I'm saying is the truth. Come on here and continue to say, in the also developer, and you worry, and you will live on you. And the ones that develop Lagos, we will do it. Continue to say, look, your days are numbered. Numbered. Start counting down. You will leave. It's only a matter of time. In fact, we don't even need to say anything to you. We need to now start putting action to our words. I can remember when you're sitting Nnamdi Kanu that is receiving it back to back and front to front. It was opening that his dirty, stinking mouth, terrorist, and shouting, Yakiba, Yakiba. Look at where he ended up. That is the that is going to happen to you. Continue to shout. Yakiba is lazy. Continue to shout.
Everybody don't know. They have played the tape of Nnamdi Kanu to Sunday Bowl now. All the thing I said about Yoruba, he said they should leave him. He never have time for them. They play the tape to Sunday Bowl to listen to what people are talking about Yoruba. Now he said he doesn't. He doesn't get time for them. I think he spoke last week. He said, "Mama, time for one."
There's a nincompoop here saying that I'm not proud. Look, who is in tears? I'm not in tears. I'm on my land.
If you follow that thing, don't follow them.
You dirty, stinking critter. From the pit of hell. I'm laughing all the way to the leaves. I'm off my land. I'm not going to some awful land that I will arrive in the morning and not return in the night. What forbid? You awful critter. I will put up the hands. Say they don't want the state policing. They're the ones that will put up their hands. Eturo. They're the ones that will put up their hands and say they don't want clamping down on mass migration. They're the ones that will put up their hands and say they don't want control of resources. These critters from the pit of hell. Anything the Aboriginal Nigerians want, they will go the other way. But you see, your days are numbered. Start counting down. Because at the end of the place, you will not be in our ancestral lands anymore. You will not. We are going to take full control of our ancestral lands. You will be there and you will not be there. You will hardly be seen and never to be heard again. We're going to shut you down economically and politically. We will shut you down. It's only a matter of time. Continue crying. You're crying, you will cry and you will weep. You will cry till you dry. And you are going to dry.
Thank you very much.
As I was saying, this is the one that will tell you and I'm so happy for this election. I'm so sorry. I did not come for election. We have no. Many of them are my friends. I didn't know what they're planning. Marriages, all this, I don't even know. But 2023, open every young brother to see this plan of these people, this dangerous people. I'm making they're very you are very honest with the truth. No, thank you actually. You are not a confident. But I mean and you send it on your platform, people know what is in their mind. They are nothing dangerous agenda against us. But people have been pretty open everything for us. I'm so happy for that. So happy for that. I was saying, what do you talk about? I don't see anyway. I don't see anyway. some of my friends who said these things, but they don't understand. Oh my God, this what can I attack? They are right. And you are doing everything to bring them down for doing good, not evil. For opening every side of you. These people everywhere in Uganda. They want to be dragging every Yoruba culture with Yoruba land. They want to be everywhere in Yoruba land. They actually want them. They say like universities. Every Yoruba state will follow you. In Lesha Osogbo, Igbo colony. It's extremely dangerous. Not for this kind of very kind of tribes. You can have a free room in Yoruba land. We are beyond that sort of people. We are talking about Igbo, Ibibio, Efik, and people Fulani is better than these criminals. Better than these criminals. I've never seen any tribe like this on my God. But the one that really shocked me most is President Bwala Tinubu. This man did very good for Igbos in Lagos. It's very present. Even the person that should be expected to be champion President Bwala Tinubu to be Igbo. But President Bwala opened door for them in Yoruba land. Opened door for Igbos in Yoruba land. We were building people. Things the mistake they have made. And you see today, there's the same person that helped Igbo in Yoruba land. That didn't trust you as the one Igbo are fighting today. Say because, not because of him, say because it's a Yoruba person. They don't want any, they want the demolition of Yoruba, these criminals. This criminal, they want to destroy, to bring the Yoruba down. For nothing. For nothing.
And they are the victim now, because we are dealing with them. They are the victim now.
We don't, I think if we offended you, we provoke you, that would be understandable. For nothing. For doing favor. The one thing I regret most is that we don't have abandoned property. We have love it. We have not abandoned property.
We don't even need them. We don't even need it.
Those ones that gave them that rent, when they came back from
it's not even abandoned property. Total expulsion, I want.
I want to see how people behave in Kano. People claim Kano State, because you are many in Kano. You are being paid here. Kano wants your Igbo land.
On Friday, last week, they closed their shop. They said nobody's open. And they don't want any Igbo way to go out. They told them, they did not.
So, as I said, I tell we have to handle this thing for people. No, Yoruba people are waking up now. We don't deal with this thing. You cannot have an enemy living in our land. You cannot be threatening me on my land. You don't have any place to go to. That's where I'm going to be. You're not going to run to your land. You come and threaten your land. You can't be threatening my land. So you see that we leave. We definitely going to leave. So you that normally go and marry Igbo. I saw one. This guy he only claimed to be Yoruba. You go to all this account, Sinaniga platform and go and abuse President Bwala Tinubu in Yoruba language. And suddenly I saw him on Tatani platform. He was fighting for Igbo. What is going on here? He said, I know Chai is Igbo land. I know Chai is Igbo land. They're asking him, I know Chai is Igbo land. Are you Igbo? He said it's Igbo. He said it's Igbo. And he just said to me that his mama was from Oyo State, Ibadan. I just Ibadan, his mother. He was built, spent his source of Yoruba land to train in Yoruba land. He lived in Ibadan, Ilefe. I don't think he has stepped on Igbo land. This guy went and continued to put down Yoruba down. Put down Yoruba down because your mama is Yoruba. And he was bred in Yoruba land. He said we went to Yoruba school, Yoruba market, Yoruba hospital. And he went
Yoruba water too.
He was fighting the Titanic on Anosha land, the Igbo land, this criminal. I said, we know all of you.
Imagine we have this kind of politics in your state, in Ibadan. Ibadan will turn to Igbo land. Where there be Igbo. This boy that happened to be mama from Ibadan, his papa from Anocha.
Amati, majority of them were born in Southwest. See, don't let them deceive you. I have one that he was born in Ogbomoso. But the day I called somebody from Ogbomoso, he doesn't know that my mother called from Ogbomoso. I called somebody to help me trace him. They went there to warn him. He was born in Ogbomoso and he's from Ebonyi State. He speaks Yoruba very friendly. So those are the type of beats we have in the Southwest. You know how to deal with them.
I said, this Yoruba woman, you have brought a cancer for Yoruba land. Many of you are doing the same thing. Many of you that married them. Your futures were considered. I think as a Yoruba person, it should be something that could develop and continue to Yoruba greatness.
Oh, they are getting wise now. They are getting wise. You know why their women want to marry Yoruba? Because their women does not have a right to inheritance. They don't have a right to inheritance. That is the problem they have.
And they are promoting it, so they are promoting very well.
No, we are telling our own people not to marry them. As they are promoting it, we are promoting our own people not to marry them, to avoid crossbreeding. Because when you marry them, you breed sub-human beings. Sub-human society, that's what you breed. You see, these people, they don't have a right. Their woman doesn't have a right. And they know. That's why when they marry themselves, it's a problem. So some of them prefer to come out and marry Yoruba man. But we are telling our people to avoid them for future regrets. That is it. For future regrets, in my family, that information is spread across.
You see this in Ineka that spoke to last time ago.
No one will ever say you want to marry.
You know, see that Ineka. Ineka went and married Yoruba. Ineka.
Yeah, you see, Mr.
There was money amount. He went and married Yoruba, but he cannot marry Igbo.
A Igbo woman lost her husband with his grown-up children. You know that the family of the husband came and dragged this one out of the house. Took over the shop, took over the non-property. In the country, Lagos there.
Wow.
In the country, Lagos. He had 3 kids, grown up. The first one is around 17. As of that time, the brothers of the husband came and pushed the woman out. They took over the shop, the clothing shop that the man has, and his bungalow. They said the woman should return to the village. Just tell this woman. If the first is a female child, and the female child is going to be for inheritance. That is the culture. Why by you deny female their right? You don't do that in Yoruba land.
Yes. Yes. We may not be well, we may just talk. Yes. Yeah. But they prefer Yorubas to they prefer any other tribe to their people, yes.
In fact, they were running away from the land. They were running.
Who have independence of their own. That's why they have to go and marry outside. We are going to avoid them because it's a trap.
And Yaba has regretted. Yabado. Ojebado, he regretted. When all wet and sweat on the peace was not coming to Yoruba land, was coming to Igbo land. Yabado, you have and they be telling you are tribalistic. Tribalistic. Why are you tribalistic?
I'm tribalistic because my father doesn't have agreement with Igbo. My father doesn't have agreement with tribalistic, if that's the case.
Onye chief. Yeah. What do you want to?
You want to tell us people not living in balance. Everyone will tell us how you not going to leave. Not to hear.
Nothing, don't go waste your time on that again. That see, that matter of inception, they know what they're facing now. But about all this mouth, to be Balogun market now, we have lost the market. And we are going to demolish that place. They are trying everything now. If government listen to them.
Oh yeah, you are not talking. I will block you. Unmute yourself. Talk. Let's hear you. Oh yeah, I mean they report my page. Unmute yourself now. Okay, I have to bring you down. You're not serious. Sorry, sir. It's not serious. They want to report. They keep reporting it, you know, but they are not. At first, they want to bring down the page.
Many messages.
Yeah, they are also. If you look, you see them sending all these. What do you call it? All these naked stuff. So, Sir Martin, what happened to your life? Are you still doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing it, but I will do it this week. I will do it this week. I will just take the topics now.
No problem.
Many of you very good topics, so I couldn't miss.
No problem now. Can you join my network? If you join my network, I will support you more. Because I need many people to come live. Even if you don't have followers, when you join my network, even if you're in the US as well, when you join my network, you can be able to come live, start hosting, so that we need as many people as possible. You know? Because this campaign that is coming is going to be everywhere, both on ground, both on social media, everywhere. So I'm calling on everybody, especially if you are from the southwest, south, to go live. All you need to do, if you are in UK and US, anyway, I can't do it in Nigeria. If you're in Nigeria, I can't. But if you're in the UK, US, can come on board. Yes.
Then I don't want to make it crying.
He's using sense, sir. Igbos know what they are doing because they are not they are aware of what is called Wazo South now. They are trying to see what they can do. That's a game. Yes, Canada can work. Canada can work. Yes. Oh yeah, go ahead now. Unmute yourself.
Hold on, let me play this. In the High Court, Anambra State, decided over by Igbo judges. So those Igbo judges recognized I don't know what is happening to my. You're a girl, and then you.
Yes.
I don't know what is happening to Can I talk now?
We are listening to something. You can't hear it.
They say that it's special Yoruba experience. Everybody that was attending, one woman wonder. And they were the one that built it. Thank you.
Okay. What do you want to say?
Your government, you don't make by your ancestor. You already have your ancestor before your constitution.
Which one can send it to jail? That's what I'm saying. Which one can send it to jail? I'm on the truth.
Send me. You as a government now. You can send me to this. Doesn't mean my culture doesn't exist. My culture exists.
It's a watching, but allowing it to get away. You're allowing it to get away with it. So on your community system,
them the useless constitution. Even of these degenerates are unalike the first premier of Nigeria. And they formed this country. They were accusing you of forming the constitution. The constitution that he put in place. You are never going to get away with that statement. This degenerate, this person from the pit of hell. This is because of them that we're in this mess in the first place. Don't come in here and start pointing fingers. Your own mess. The whole out here to clean up the mess that you created. And we will clean it up and put it into our corner. So that you will not even become as you see. All you non-natives of Nigeria. We we don't want state policing. We don't want them to control a mass migration.
Wait, let me continue what I'm saying.
Quiet until we ask you to speak. You're quiet. And surely you turn any woman into a slave. Your women slave in your life. You treat them like slave. You degenerate. Woman cannot pretend. People talking from morning to night. I don't know why That's not came from people come from because my brother, there's nothing like they brought Igbo from the you are not saying the meaning of Yoruba. You are also slave. That land international British organization. Belong to international British organization. International British organization. People they brought them for Equatorial Guinea. That is why they bring Igbo.
Very few you people can get away from them Lagos. Yeah, let's go to I just want to know David. Now, I just by next year, forest. They brought people into the forest. Will come down. The federal will come to Lagos. They brought people people no, you know,
This is Janjaweed peoples. The guy says Janjaweed peoples. Morning. Can we hear from Allen? Allen. Yes.
Police officers from okay. Let me just give you a classical example. If airport don't move up,
And people,
I don't want to mention the area. Wait, now, thank you, people. Also, they are killing no group.
You
Like
start
your men.
hello,
I
you five,
the
Alan, you five people,
my people were here.
Right, please.
Yeah, look, I now mobilize people are in line up. You know what is called PC. I'm not in net areas. I speak from my own school. Look at the people look at them. They don't have a foot before was my I would come up beside me. Behind me. How you look at these guys are how to be able to do the job for me. Point one of the officers in that they were calling me. Confusion. Me, I wasn't confused. The other man beside me, his hand was already shaking. The animals. I was believing that at least they are able to show the these are their people. The end of the night, and it's really like a thing because you are in a where you see enter. Yeah, people are confused. People were saying people are cowards. They are, I will tell you, they are cowards. That rubbish, you come to form a individually. Don't have that spirit. They have spirit of individuality. Really when they go out, because they always migrate from their village. You don't see many of them in their village. Nothing happens yet. Work their village. But I'm surprised to start hearing that they want to hear their some of these it's not a big problem. It's the people that are in that area, they know who are the criminals. They will not know how to plan for them to put them up beside. They're not an individual who's coming from say you don't think that before you study the people, before you study the environment. No, that is not my state.
okay,
Yeah, another person to come in.
that's okay. Okay, Onye, you have been itching to speak. Okay, you don't come out. Onye, it's your turn. Onye, what point are you trying to make?
Okay, can you pronounce my name very well, please? No, can you pronounce this?
What is your name? How is your name pronounced? Tell us.
Guys, I can pronounce the name.
Look at you. I'm not Igbo like you. Sorry. You wish I am. Enough.
You see, my brother, he said he worked in Igbo land before. Which part of Igbo land he worked? As a policeman.
How many do you have in a land pass of your state?
Can you hear me? The man is run away. I don't want to answer question. You see, and see, let me tell you, you see all those Yoruba people you supported today. I want you to, everything you are doing since almost 4 years now, be well recorded, you know. So because small time, I will come here and ask you this question. You see this Yoruba, Yoruba people, Yoruba tribe, they are so jealous and greedy and betray. You cannot do something, you cannot work with these people without betray you.
That's why we say you leave our land. No. You are a betrayer. You come to betrayer.
Not have any land. That land belongs to Igbos. Before you people
came, come and take it. We are going to split it. Somebody to talk. Come and take it.
Yeah, before you guys come here.
Come and take it.
Mr. Martin, stop by noise.
Nothing like the Yoruba. The main Yoruba today is Ijecha people and the Ijecha people and the Ijabu. Ijabu.
Who is Ijebu? I'm
a Yoruba person.
Who are you?
I'm
man cannot come here and talking like you. Oh yeah.
I'm not here to argue. I'm not going to curse you. I'm a Yoruba. I'm very peaceful. Come here again. I'm Yoruba.
Oh yeah. Stop crying. Let's answer question. Oh yeah.
Shut up. Let me finish.
Your papa. Oh yeah. You say I won't buy land. Come sell land for me, I beg. I have land. I have land. Because if you want to buy, I'll give you.
You can never
because people have money. People don't want to money. Yeah, we don't do our
can never sell land.
No, we are not here to argue with you.
Doesn't have a money.
Yeah, we are not here to argue.
You have money to buy land in Igbo land.
Yeah, we are not here to argue with you. We will do what we are supposed to do.
How much they pay you? How much they pay you as a policeman?
You want to buy land? What you are coming to buy land for 500,000 for you?
Do you have money?
I don't know.
I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend. We are different. We are different. I'm not your friend.
Hey, my friend,
I'm not your friend.
Do you know the level I went to work?
My brother,
Okay, you are not his friend, but you are his brother.
I'm not your brother. You now. You walk in
I salute you. Yes. Excuse me, Mr. President. I've not given you permission to to insult my guest. You want to ask silent question? Why? Which one is Kotema? Kotema. Okay. Mr. Hold on, Onye, hold on, Onye, hold on, Onye, hold on. Mr. President, you have a question for Alan. Alan, are you ready to pick up any question? Okay. Oga, hold on now. Are you not listening? Hold on. Hold on. Which kind of person be this? Ask your question, Mr. President. I've helped him. Don't worry. Exactly. That's the same thing, sir, I was saying before. I love President Tinubu. He's doing what we are saying. Yes. Why? Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. That is what I'm saying. We have been saying this thing for long.
who have assimilated to the Yoruba culture. So what
Just for clarity, there are no Fulani indigenous to any of this place. There are indigenous Fulani in
not going through that. That is another issue entirely. They are that is just the thing.
But it's our business. Things, nothing. Anytime we nothing, nǹkan tó fẹ́ kẹ́ bá ṣe kẹ́ bá wọn máa pariwo ni ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nà mọ́tò máa pariwo.
So can now that Alan, I think you are not hearing. You are not hearing. I don't know whether you can't hear me. Okay, I've been saying. Oh no, that's a problem. So we have been saying that nobody caught you off, sir. That's why I'm asking you. Are you listening to me? No, if you are listening to me. I'm saying, sir, this is what we have been saying long time ago. Every time, I don't know, your radio is so loud. I'm just going to mute you. I'm just going to mute you. Your radio is so loud. Please unmute reduce the volume of your radio, please. So this is what we have been talking about a long time ago. Because the reason why they have been doing these things, because especially in the north, they will send our own people to go and buy in the north. And they keep doing all this, their rubbish and everything. So I love the fact that we deal with this state policing and everything, not just state policing. They should recruit their own brothers, train their brothers, and take their brothers to protect their territory or protect their own region or state. It's the same thing. We do the same. And I love the fact you said, yes, if you buy your brother, you buy your brother. If you are not, so the issue of insecurity will be reduced, if not completely eradicated through this state policing. And that is why some people that are rejecting it are the people that are committing this crime. The people from the southeast and the people from the north. They are rejecting this state policing because they know that this state policing is going to put an end to all their criminality. Are you getting me? So can the rejection by one or two group of people, can it stop the progress of this state policing? It's just a question I'm asking. Alan. Okay, I think
Thank you for answering that question. So once it is passed as a law, each state that can then go into the constitution and use the law to empower themselves. So if the Igbo land, they decide not to do it, that will be their own problem. But they should not come and cry when other states are starting to enforce it. I know in Igbo states, they've started the process already.
Yes. I saw some forest guard.
Exactly. I know Taraba State has already started. Nasarawa has also started recruiting people and so on. So if the state does not want, so the whole point I'm trying to make is it's going to be in the constitution. So any state that wants to do it will go to the constitution, empower themselves with the constitution. Thank you.
I think even Imo State have started. That is why Ijele speaks. It's taking action. Yeah.
When everybody speak, I have something to say in respect of that. When everybody has spoken.
When everybody has spoken. Okay, Alan, did you hear what I asked?
Okay, you said if one state does not implement it.
If like one or two states begin to reject or cause confusion, is it going to stop?
They cannot listen.
Yeah.
Some people have can they sort them out? So looking at where most of these people are coming from, the state that will have police in it's implemented like for a program, what is it called, pilot scheme. Hopefully, train them, move them to that part of the country, so that those states need lesser police. There are men who are already working, they put them there, then they begin to give up the numbers, through recruitment, and the rest. No, it's a very simple thing. No state can get it. It's a question of transfer. What's it to do the transfer? And they set it for me, everybody will have they will have the member from in those
So, but they are not going to send somebody from another state to another state, sir. They will send. It is your state. Perfect. That is what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Okay. Thank you very much. Can I give opportunity to AKY? AKY, what do you want to say, sir? Please. Oh, Kenny, go ahead.
Wait. Let me finish. So I'm not disputing everything you said, but I'm just adding to what you said that there's no problem. Every single police that case already been
what everyone is saying is there's going to be federal jurisdiction and state jurisdiction.
Listen, what you say is that there is a misconstrue what I have said so far. We are talking about the command, state command now. We are talking about what is going to be the structure of the state command all over the country. The federal is still there. We have the Lagos, in Abuja, we have the first in Anambra now. The first CID has been spread all over those structure will still be there. Manpower to man those places. That is why you have a committee that is looking into the formation of the state police now. The committee will recommend the start off of the state police that still will start from the men in the command. You have the men in the command and that are working. The federal presence, all these federal structures that are there, people must still man them. There is the committee that will come up with to say that look,
the people that will man this federal structure, like the first CID, this and that, they will now say, okay, let us pick 10 from social tribe. Let's pick this from social tribe. We use them to form first CID, allow Boligo.
Arguments with this thing now. Tó wà ní láì nìyẹn sọ nǹkan fún mi. Wọ́n dẹ̀ láì dẹ̀ ń ṣàlàyé pé ọwọ́ ẹgbẹ́ ìgbẹ́ tó wà ní láì sọ nǹkan fún mi. Àwọn arguments ní ìgbà tí wọ́n máa ń kà nílẹ̀ ni.
It will prepare the area where they are operating. So, by the fifth month, put the issue of tribe. So, you are a member of that committee. You bring the idea of the federal president. And I told you that federal presidents in America, most of the federal presidents you are talking about, they also the FBI, which is spread from the United States, okay? And if you want to react to a crime, those within that hemisphere, the FBI within that hemisphere, they are the ones that will go in. That is federal. Like for instance, you have what is it called? New York City Department, Police Department. The same way you have them here, that is the same way you have them in other states. And the ones here, they are very efficient. But sometimes when there are federal crime committed, you see FBI moving from wherever they are, whether within this hemisphere or wherever they are. They move in, they do their job, and they are all accountable to the director of FBI. So it's the same system we are talking about. And I'm sure they have the IG at Washington, D.C. After all, we copy this federalism from the United States. And I think we are trying to tend towards what they are doing here. We are embracing the true federalism. What federalism should gradually. We are not talking about the police. And if we must do the police the way the United States is doing it, we must do it perfectly. We must copy from them. So the first CIDs as constituted now in Nigeria will remain. We are talking about the manpower. We are talking about the manpower. Let me hear now. I'm open to the agreement. We will reconcile the problem and see whether you are making point. Making point. Yeah, Mongo. Yeah, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, when you not say they will just work in the from five. I mean, let's say you're first year in Lagos now, Mumbo. We are talking about, look at the common sense, the way I came up with that first year in Lagos, Lagos, for instance. Even though we are talking about the state police in Lagos, one policeman in Lagos to be Lagosian. We have to say that there's a federal presence. Federal presence means that please will be protected in case there is any
So is this system okay? I don't know if what I want to say, but is this system is this system applicable to military as well, or is only for policing?
No, it's only the police. It's only the police.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think they have military in the US now.
No. They don't have. They only have the federal. Yeah, they only have the federal. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember some time ago. Was it in where? In that place. Hi, where is that place that they were fighting? I've forgotten the name of that place. Oh, hi. They were fighting, and then Trump was telling them, if they cannot handle it, he's going to send federal this thing to come and help them.
National Guard. We have National Guard.
There's National Guard. Yes, Minnesota. Yes.
Front line of reaction, military.
So that is what we need. That is the kind of thing we need. We need different huh? I've not heard about it. I've not seen what they have done. No, I've not seen what they have done. No. Even where we are, they have all this immigration, all those other things that can sort out other issues before even police will come, before they will need backup, all those stuff. So I believe that proper restructuring should be done to solve all these problems, just like what the president is doing. And I know that is already, yes, I know that is already. The attacks, but now we know that some of them are low, some of them are yeah. Right, for him, this idea of or at best to their zone. Maybe Yoruba youth corps should start within the southwestern state, and Igbo youth corps should start within the south eastern state. You can come from Imo State, you will be posted to Anambra. You can come from Anambra, you will be serve in your region. Serve in your region. Yeah. There's a lot of noise. We can't hear you very well. Just go ahead. Your volume, sir. Your volume.
Police war. Gradually, we are going back to it's local. Back then in Lagos, everybody stood their ground and fight internal insecurity like armed robbers in the street. These gates along the places, everybody were on the street doing vigilante,
OPC, all sorts of things to make sure we reduce the crime because even though we cannot eradicate it. But now the federal government is saying, okay, this is another suggestion. Let's have a way to go about our security. Okay? Now, you are scared. Because you are scared, you don't want to support the issue of state police because they want to forcefully be part of that state police in order to go. They have said it before. That they will be sent in Lagos police.
They are afraid of their people.
They are afraid of their own themselves.
Of their own
yes.
people. Like one bit.
They want to lose themselves for them. They don't care. So let them go.
So
over time,
yeah. Because the reason
just last week, yeah, 2 of them are sentenced to 40 years in prison for fake medication and expired drugs selling. So a lot of crime will be exposed. You know, like those NDLA, we have mixed Nigeria in the sector. So when they are going for operation, they must have message their people that we are coming. Get out of that place. Shall you understand? But as a Yoruba person, and you are my brother, you now send me an error. Will I want my state to down, or will I want my people to continue back?
You never do that.
So
this is why we have to make it.
So the reason why I'm saying this is because of what some people have told me that is going on in, for example, in Edo. I don't know if I just want to ask you, Mr. Alan, if you are, the Edo people have been complaining lately of how the Fulanis are coming to invade their land or do whatever, and when they take action, either they take them to police station, they will just free them. All of a sudden, they will just free them like that. So I don't know if this state policing will stop.
I don't want to start exposing the police.
Okay.
I remember that many years ago, even though I mentioned, you will not know, I was a police PRO in that Edo State.
Okay.
I think it was during my tenure, that express road. Let me not talk. No, you. So they now open, there's a place called Aduawa. That is why you have most of these the selling cow and then when you move fast, if you are going to Auchi, then instead of going straight to Auchi, you just turn to the left. That express road now. Right?
Okay.
You turn to the left. They open one big market there that time. From Olugu, you face Lagos. You can still take the same route to Asaba. That it means Asaba to the long road. So they now set up a very big angular market. I'm sure it must have been a very big thing now. This is where the Fulani and the Hausans are staying. And this is where they are planning, organizing their crime. At that time, the people were really behind there to make sure they have enough house. They want to allow Fulani to have their own enclave. They considered in doing that over time. I think they started building around them. So, it's a bush. And the Fulani have been able to establish very well. The people have become so strong. Criminalities are now coming out from that place. We are planning good things. We are under even people and trouble. I think this is where the kidnappers are coming from. They move from that place. Europe. Block from Benin to Sabah. How do I put it? The Edo side. And that thing has been which have been finding very bad. To work with are not the Western world
Crime is committed. You just commit the crime, we will catch you. We will catch you. Of time, but in our own place, we won't put a limit like detective. You have to start cracking you up. It's not supposed to be like that. Crime is committed as a detective. You know where to go. You know where to go, and the okay, this crime is committed. Go. You look at the area. There are things to look at for. As soon as you just go there, go and develop evidence. There are things that will give you the case, the clue of that crime. Then you start from there. Then here we don't have over at home, we don't have such. So police have to start cracking. A lot of crime have been committed undetected. Somebody who killed this year, he still live 100 years. He killed, but the law, the hands of the law didn't catch up with him.
Plus, you spy lot of the TikTok.
Huh?
You spy instead of non-language. Who will do spy?
Okay, spy. Okay. So somebody applied somebody this year. For another 50 years, he's living. Nobody, the law couldn't catch up with him because there are no trace or traces. And before you can invest in that, this is time what they have done that for years. They cover every sphere of their society. What am I talking about? The CCTV. It's everywhere, but we don't have it. And you cannot detect crime without, a trace. It is the CCTV that is there rescued. Nobody knows whether it's there. It's captured whatever everybody's doing. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
Something that happened 50 years ago, 40 years ago. Today, they are bringing it out. Are you not aware?
Yes.
Some of you are within the United States.
Yes, we are aware.
John Jeffrey, Abi.
Yes.
I thought he just from 40 years now, but he back to one before to that. The cameras are there, and now you can check. The so command Jeffrey to are you on Jayini? Are you that way? No matter in society to like one stop. So today, on the photo of that, back to Lagbaja and got the crime.
They are bringing the evidence out.
One bring evidence in house. Because of the student government government are where come out to case TV do one.
So in Nigeria, so that means Nigeria don't have those facilities.
Well, where you go get them? Where you go get them? I'm not fine. By chance, my detector,
but they say that if Nigeria police want to work, they will work. How do you allow that?
I'm struggle, I'm move from point A to point. Does it make sense? We're going to take the risk. If we don't love people, don't know some people should be office, they could do analysis in the office, don't touch point A. Please, let us play you back, please. English, ba? Yes, please, English.
So, sir, I want to ask a question, because I have that belief that they always say that if Nigerian police want to detect a crime, they will do it within a short period of time. How is that true, sir?
It is true. Okay, for instance, something happens. You get what I'm saying? I say there must be investigative need. Something to start up the investigation with. All my on the council. My leaders. I don't know what
So you go to the audience, you go to the audience.
Sorry. I don't know. What I'm saying is that if the time is coming, the case of murder. They will look for investigative something that will give maybe find broken bottle, find knife, they find butter. Maybe in the course of running, maybe they make mistakes thinking the police are coming at that time, whereas they're not. They run in the process. Somebody's mood. All those ones from put them together. Or things that can be used fingerprint from fingerprint. So I don't know the thing.
You also rely on informants.
Informants don't want any scene of crime every time. The informant cannot be there every time. The crime, the informant was in those days.
Kind of today I talk crime. Still now and then, one of the informants is an broker. They will give you information to extract money from the money. Give information supposed to give them some money. Some did the information. You know when they give you other. We give the internal law information. You have to use your brain. Informant. Whatever they give you, I will not get from them. They are black, they are white. The class of people that work on the category. Informant is here. Naive. In those days, how when all this kind of information used to work. Don't to use one local. What is really working now that you will now want to learn the information because now to what the scientific means of gathering information, which is distributed everywhere. Because of the the government couldn't do it. But I would not going to say that we should not investigate cases. We must investigate cases, but the police must work very hard. That is why the success rate of detection in Africa is very low compared to here. It is in this place when you commit a crime, because it's a matter of time, they must get you. So it's better for you not to commit. When you have it behind your mind, and they must, so that you will end up embarrassing yourself. So you see people, particularly the African, we don't want to commit crime, except habitual criminals, those who have the mindset from home that they are coming here to come and commit crime. And they will do everything possible to make sure that they don't leave trace. Some of them, they are so criminally minded that they can even know where the CCTV is. They will go and block one thing or the other. You know, Nigerians, we are very smart. Those who have made crime, they are work, and they are coming here, they know that what they are coming here to do is to continue to commit crime. And when they want to commit, they know that if they don't block sources of living faith, they will definitely be caught.
Okay, sir, I want to ask
I am telling you.
That's another question, sir. Can we now say that this surge in our population in Nigeria contributed to the crime rates, or is it as a result of poverty level?
Crime in Africa, particularly Nigeria, is predominantly because of poverty.
Not our population.
Not adventure. Not population, not adventure. Not adventure. Don't look at population. Adventure. Okay. Poverty and adventure. There are two things that could elicit, that could attract people into crime. Some people commit crime because of adventure. Some people commit crime because of the economic opportunity that is accruable from it. Then, when you are talking about population, if the populations are actively engaged in one economic activity or the other, except you are traditionally to do anything, we talk about that. We still speak today. There are still opportunities in Nigeria, but some of us who believe that the opportunity is not good enough. Some of them are economically. Let me ask you. When there is increase in population, there will be increase in demand of life. Some people cannot meet up with this of life.
So I disagree with that. So that's why I came up. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, madam, my brother.
Poverty breeds crime. That is true.
Yeah.
But poverty is not the reason why our people are committing crime.
In Africa.
It's greed. Yes.
Greed.
It's greed.
In Nigeria.
All over the world. Poverty breeds crime. That is 100% correct.
Okay.
But our people,
Doing bad thing for money is not based on poverty. It's based on greed, and I pass my neighbor.
That is poverty now. That is poverty.
No, it's not poverty.
That thing, it is when you when you
Poverty is international.
when you have this tendency.
Okay, let me land.
Wait,
Let me
wait.
land. Let me land. Let's
I'm with
not
you.
argue.
Okay.
Poverty is international. I live in Europe. I've seen Europeans pick bottle to survive. Because if you buy
right,
water,
right, yeah.
people,
They
okay,
pick
let me
bottle,
round up now. When you're talking,
Okay.
if you buy bottle soda, we resell the bottle. I've seen Europeans, the owner of the country, picking that bottle to survive. They did not commit crime. I'm coming. I've seen, when I'm living in Nigeria, I've seen somebody walk up to me and say, I never eat. So I said, okay, I know give you money. You can't go smoke Igbo. I bought food for you. And that guy, the day he walked, he saw me at the junction. He said, Okada, stop. That time they've not banned Okada. See my auntie come to that walk. Climb. I go pay. I say, no worry, my brothers, they come. Because in the evening, I don't drive. Those days, my brothers are coming to pick me at the junction. I was coming from church. So, poverty breeds crime, 100% correct. But our people doing it, if you see people who are buying people, removing their internal organs, if they did not do it because of poverty, that's the point I'm going. Our people carrying powder all over the world, they did not do it because of poverty. There are people in other people's country, our own people, now I'm not talking about that other African country. They are already in the country. They have documents. They still do bad things. There are a lot of African countries, they live in cash houses. They don't do bad things. So our own is greed, and they want to show off. You will see a 16-year-old boy, the mother will be telling him, can't you see this one? Can't you see the car they are driving? Can't you see this one? There's no control about it. A 19-year-old girl want to go out with Gucci bag. Do you call that one hunger? A 19-year-old boy want to use iPhone 17. You call that one hunger? Let's face facts. It is long clothes, it is greed, and it is I want to show off. That's it. And that's not disputing the fact that there is hunger all over the world, not only in Nigeria, all over the world. Poverty is a multi-billion-dollar business. So that's what I want to say.
You have said we have spoken well, but the fact still remains that this one you have just mentioned, there are new trend of crime. These are not traditional crime. I reduce myself to traditional crime. What brought about crimes in any society? I differentiate it. I said in Western world and in Africa. Basically, in Africa, it is all about poverty. Now that people are now keying into Yahoo, commission of Yahoo, it's a new trend of crime. And it just started somehow before you know it. Parents, we have social value as a people. Somehow along the line, for societal reasons, those social values started fading away to the extent that parents are now encouraging their children, their wards to go into crime, into Yahoo, for instance. You see how Emeka they do. In don't buy car, in don't build that. You did there, they make money. You know, go find out. The parents are even the one indulging their children into doing all those things. You know, because you still when you accept maybe perhaps you want to look at the peer group. For instance, you talk about parents. Making more they have to and it becomes a norm in the society to the extent that the like very hard. The social value is no more. But now chasing money. In our own time, we don't chase money. We don't even know what it's called. Now, last dynamic in terms of crime, in terms of social economic, in terms of everything. And distribution, where distribution is uneven, it's not equal. The basic thing that the society, they are not there.
I agree with you. Crime, the old crime and now is not based on hunger. I would
happens are you they call it
yeah, so the traditional value itself, those people, that old those thieves, they thief too. They are too. They will, if you're not there, you will carry your food and food. That is hunger. All these boys now, when they say that you wear good shoe, you be rich man begin to say pull your shoe. Those ones, we know that ones. You know, gra hunger. But those times we get people when they greedy. Like I tell you, people for abroad, this hunger not there only for Nigeria. Now, one thing I won't make everybody know, because the time they can't this hunger,
Mention some people are just stupid. That's what people are. You actually provide money for
which kind of money will the society produce? The hunger, what you call hunger in Nigeria? Wait, now this in Nigeria they like to argue on. What you call hunger in Nigeria, poverty, is not what you call poverty in Europe. Some people in Europe, they collect this social money, but they cannot travel with their kids to holiday. That is poverty in Europe. Because when your children will go back to school, other people with children will say, I went to France. The other will say, I went to Italy. Okay, let me land now.
In the US, all is the way they tell them.
These are they Europe. Your picking go say, your picking go sit down for class, fold down, fold leg. They look you for that. This one they say, oh, when you went swimming, you went no fit carry your picking, you now poverty. They everywhere. What could they come? Yes, they give social security money. They give you money to live. Then how? Can poverty be that? To you, when they give come up for the country, they poverty be that. You talk without the government
keeping them, without the government keeping them, without the society contributing, all those people are still cannot eat. If all those workers, you see that government can give you money, go back to the society. Go back to the society to work. There will be high level of unemployment. Like the way all of them are being injected into the society as a workforce. If they inject them like that,
into, like the way they inject Nigeria, into that everybody must work before you eat. Without government helping them, their economy will be in shambles. There will be high level of unemployment. That is the reason why that is how they block the level of their unemployment without showing to the world. Their economy will just go. They know what they are doing. If they start helping Nigerians now, look at the housing system. Who control the housing system? Government. Who control their life? Government. But in Nigeria, you can have a 120,000 and start building a house without approval. You don't deliver.
Yes, yes, that's why Africa is good now.
You can put pepper. You can put pepper there by the back. You start to. Nobody when you want plant pepper for here now. Where? Their life is regulated. So how their life is regulated by government? Yeah. They don't have any decision to make in their life. On their own. They do not have any decision. Government will regulate the killing of meat, the killing of chicken.
Oga, buying. What's happening?
The buy of chicken.
The buy of everything. Government will regulate it. They do not have the life of their own. Their life are regulated. The banking system. If you go borrow money, you go meet government there. You collect your own. If you want buy, government collect your own. You buy food, government collect. You cannot, you don't feel maneuver anything. Government, they regulate all their life. They go borrow mortgage, government they there.
Government
they buy house, government they there.
Government they
collect your own. They won't sell, government collect.
Government there.
You won't transfer them to your picking, government collect.
Government there.
So government determines all their life. They are not independent. But Nigeria, you see the truth, you see know this thing. Government know that they don't even know. They come. Oh, you give them 20 naira, everybody go your own way. You don't leave your own house. If I tell Nigerians, if Nigerian life are restricted the way they retrieve all the land, see our forefather come sell them to private, but then they build all the house, but then they build. People go cry tired now. Come begin, they give them one flat. They give them two flat. Say from here, we give you 2 flat, we give you 3 flat. You think say problem not go take the whole Nigeria. People will start to fight everywhere. Let's all be realistic. Our life is not, if people say, okay, why people like Sunday go? Why you not feel stay for Germany? Even a better country. Why they come back, say make him stay back Nigeria? Because it's going to be extremely useless. Useless. Yes. People like Showore, why is he coming back to Nigeria?
From New Jersey.
From New Jersey. Why? It's going to be useless. What does he want to do? The only place he can make noise and people can contribute to him is Nigeria. And like New Zealand in abroad. So all of them, they use the privilege of our problem to actually make money and deceive the innocent one. They know when they cause trouble, they will run away. Put their passport, they run away. The innocent one will be in trouble. And that's why I pity people who listen to them.
There is not
listen to the devil.
There is not to click on content creating.
They are just doing content creating. Look at very dark man. The guy saying one go build house. If to send our people where they follow and get sense, if you build a school and the school collapse, keep by the children, who will they hold responsible? Government.
Not be even him they build them on a bona boy money.
Yeah, I just say you won't go.
In the show up now say na money.
The problem is that even though the school is covered property, you need to get approval. You need to get approval to do that.
No structural engineer. It's even against the law. You go carry caterpillar, you go. What kind of country is that? An NGO needs to work with the government and you need to show people, I'm ready to do this.
I have taken legal process. I have built a plan. I have submitted the plan for approval. So now you can't go build stupid school. You wait and give 250 million. Where you go? You want to build stupid school now? You can't go cash on top students. So they say government life don't spoil. Why you allow and build them? Yeah. They're not fit to anything. The guy they help he help. I think when you want to do something, don't do right thing in the wrong way. Don't do right thing in the wrong way. So a lot of people are abusing the process of the same process. They shall say no good, no good. They are abusing it to actually deceive people. Honestly.
Can we hear from Victor Obo, please?
Good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
Yeah, listening for hours.
I know.
Mr. Henry, thank you for your contribution and from it. God bless your brains. You are very articulate as a place and God continue. That said, poverty is real in Nigeria. And what we can assume to be poverty abroad is not actually poverty. You have access to work, you have access to food, and you are unable to travel, not because of your own choice. That is not poverty. If you eat what you see, that is poverty. You eat what you want, you are out of poverty. Period. If you're unable to have basic necessities of life, and you are suffering to the point that if you are sick, you are unable to take care of yourself because you lack the financial ability to spend in the hospital, you are in poverty. Yeah. You are. So wonder if poverty can make somebody to steal. Poverty can make somebody to steal. Greed can make somebody to commit crime. Okay? And we have concise difference. We have levels in poverty. We have levels in poverty. Yeah. One of the most difficult poverty to cope with is if you don't have housing on your head to lay your head. It's different. Let me just go straight to what people have been saying here, in my opinion. All those people that have been coming here shouting, saying they are owners of Lagos, let them, we know what is in their brain for them to say that. But I want to ask my one question. Eventually, if Tinubu win, can't you pity Obi and try to give him work? Probably, if we know that he like to, have go for price of granite at the roadside, why can't we give him a kind of work in the market for him to be relevant? Since we now know that he is good in imports and exporting as well as knowing how to argue price down.
I think
we just have to pity
it's a waste of that position, sir. It's a waste of that position. Well, he told us that the Lagos Calabar Road is a waste of money. Everybody say that he's a billionaire already, sir. So he doesn't need a job. Go ahead.
Of course he is. None of his followers can say, oh, let us see the account for the past 3 years of the income, of the inflow of into your account. If you cannot ask your leader, it means the followers are not helping him. Somebody that refuses to address a problem emanating from where it comes from in Igbo, and suddenly if mosquito dies in Borno, you will see him there. Is that leadership? Is that leadership? I'm beginning to wonder why people still could not reconcile with the fact that This guy is just here, capitalizing on opportunities to make money. Somebody that has been found wanting. Okay, there was a time on Arise TV. I was so happy that day. I ended up not being happy anyway. When if I asked him, what will you do differently? What will you do when you become president? I don't know whether everybody saw that. That question. I am yet to see this guy answer that question. I am yet to see him. You see somebody that is putting his foot on the ground as a president and is doing things, knowing fully well that all what he has been doing, are you getting me, is to the benefit of all of us all. None of them can say, okay, although you are doing this, you are doing that. The delivery is not. All this hard work. Why? When people come to social media and they just open their mouth for argument's sake. Well, I've been learning and everybody here today, God bless you all. God bless you.
So our president is a strong one. He has kept on many shows because the suffering taker, like this thing. The funny thing, arbitrage takers, they are fighting against him. So if a president can come up and stop all those things, it's a strong one, no. Because a lot of let us not pretend it. A lot of northerners people that are angry now, the majority of them, they are takers for central bank. Yes, the majority of them are takers from central bank foreign exchange. And you know, they have access to foreign exchange without anything than billions. That's came out of central bank to speak. So when everything stop, what do you expect from them? It's quite bad. People are taking some people. Suffering takers. Quite bad. That's the reason we have all this kind of trouble in the country. Know that we are going to overcome by God's grace.
Well, of course. Sir Victor, there is something you said. I want to ask you a question based on that. You said when they do hunger, when they steal, it's hunger. And when they, so it's stealing not a crime.
I'm not saying it's not a crime. I said hunger.
Okay.
Make you feel.
That's
how I put it.
Okay. So hunger is stealing is a crime too, right?
Well, I just said that.
I think Nigeria law stealing, whether you steal 1 cup of curry, 7 years. Yeah, I just want to yeah. Okay, thank you.
Stealing is
just one person. I just want to know what it is.
Let me help you out. You see, stealing is a crime. It's a felony. It's a grievous crime. Irrespective of the value of what you have stolen, stealing is a serious crime. And stealing, let me just give you a small concept of it. Basically, whatever you want to steal must have value, monetary value. One, then there should be exportation. That is the movement. When you see somebody's property now, you go there, you carry on. And when you move it away from there, you have stolen it. And you have you have formed an intention to deprive the owner of that thing permanently. That is what we call transportation.
I think that what we need state police that I found out, I might be wrong though, that this type of crime that we are committing on different regions, it's not the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is another very intelligent talk.
Yeah. I think they've signed it now. I saw a post that they signed it. Or is it AI too?
They said that Ohanes and Libu said they don't want
state police.
State police.
They're not the one to make the law.
I want to ask a question.
I don't know why. I don't know the brain behind it.
Mr. Martin, I want to ask Mr. Alan a question, please. Please, why is it that we have disparity in the conviction of people that still in Nigeria? That we can see that in our courts, some people will still go. They will sentence them to 20 years in prison. Imprisonment. Some people will still billions. They will sentence them to 2 years. What is it? Why we have such kind of differences in conviction in Nigeria?
Bargaining now. Plea bargaining. They bargain those who stole billions. That is a lead crime now. But it's not known to Nigerian law. I think the lawyer will be able to do service with common sense and the little background of criminal investigation we have done and prosecution. Whether you steal 1 kobo or you steal billion, it is still crime. And there is minimum sentence and there is maximum sentence. But unfortunately, today we discovered that the elite who are into committing, stealing government money in billions, running into billions, they play bargain. The judiciary know why they allow that. I am not a lawyer anyway. I cannot really dig into the constitutional power given to the judge to play bargain with the criminals. Because you stolen government money and running into billions. And the case has been investigated, brought to your court. The judge is supposed to give sentence, looking at the law. He's not saying, okay, you stolen 10 billion. Can you return 5 billion? The remaining 5 billion, whatever that happens between the judge, between the court, let us look at it from between the judge and the accused. Huh?
That's terrible.
The judgment will not come for free. It's of government now. You stolen 10 billion. They will return 5 billion. And the 5 billion this year, I think you carry the 5 billion go like that. So that is the US system.
Why has that question? Stella Odua was accused of stealing 2.5 billion naira. At the trial court, she gave no claim of it. But now she come back for plea bargain. So I don't really understand. The chief minister to embezzle. But this is it. You know, the same thing happens to the Mehdir Hasan in the life of purchasing now, and it made them realize there is a free market. I can go to the market to buy this at the age of 10 naira. You can buy your own food with 10 naira. I have a question. 10 naira. I have a question.
Okay.
And this kind of the opposition to the state police by the hand is they stop it.
No, it cannot. If it has become law,
yes,
it has become the in thing, the order of the day, and the way the Mr. President is taking it in the face of this insecurity the Nigeria is facing now. I think state police must have it way, irrespective of a tribe or antagonist of the idea. The government, I don't think the central government want to take responsibility for insecurity in the state. The government just want to put the mechanism that will checkmate crime. So the federal government will not control with any group, any pressure group any longer. So the modality is being worked out. As soon as they work out the modality and
yes, another thing is this. What is the brain behind pushing it? What is the kind of
I have discussed that here now. I have discussed the brain behind it is that we learn to handle they are against it. They are against it because they are afraid of their own police. The people in the east, you know, they know themselves now. The Igbo police and the Igbo police, they are terrible.
But they are the ones that say they want to go. If they go, won't they police themselves?
That is why the state police have to go. But they are afraid of their own policemen, their own.
Yeah, but my thing is this.
Anywhere.
But my thing is this. They are the ones they said they want Biafra. So if they get Biafra, we get police themselves.
They must police themselves. They have forgotten that it is their own people that will police them. But now that the idea is coming now, that they are policemen, they are already afraid of they are the one of them all indigo. Once see now the Bwala they come. They know Bwala is coming.
Aside from that, it's going to be terrible for them to do a crime in a state and maneuver such crime. Because the person who might be arresting them might not be their own brother. It might be other person's brother.
Correct. You are correct. You are correct.
We know, yeah. So it will be difficult to buy them all. You know, somebody would definitely
buy the police.
I think they are
looking okay. Because are you now saying that? The people there commit crime in law?
Crime is their
way of life.
I think sorry. I think they are opposing it. I think they are opposing it because they don't want to be stopped on other regions.
Yeah.
Where they are committing they are making their livelihoods.
Yeah.
Because where they are in, every people they are in, they were committing criminality there to make money. And they know they're going to be blocked.
And number two,
and they will lose jobs, a lot of jobs, because, for example, they are in other states as police people, right?
Yeah.
When the state police is signed in, they will be moved to their place. So the type of salary they are receiving in the other place and the Ogonje, they cannot find it in their place.
We will still have
their place. Now their money due. They hammer their people where the way we get pity for somebody. If you put Igbo policeman, he will kill them. He will even open and say, hey, when they they are very terrible. I beg forget.
Okay, me I believe their people know.
Yoruba they dey pity now. Yoruba they life. They soft. The policemen
and they were the loudest. Insecurity. Insecurity.
My brother, you know the funniest thing is this. When you have state police, it will be difficult for them to shout tribalism. Because they are their state. Now, in their main state, they do not live there. They love to be an immigrant in other people's territory. That is what they do. So they leave their own environment, go back to other people's environment,
other places,
commit crime, do everything, and use the money to do only within their region. They also know that the best job they have is to commit crime. They can't live in a reasonable environment. You see them crying. You also see them crying abroad too. They will tell you, guys, is there anything, any job that if you bring me money and no one knows it. So that is the reason.
Yeah, can I get that your book? I went to this thing to Google it. I didn't find it.
You didn't see it on Amazon?
Amazon, eh?
Okay, if it
on Amazon.
Okay, if you use my website in Sima, my name, books.com, you go see I'm there.
Sima
books.com.
.com.
Yes.
Okay, I will check out later.
Thank you very much, man, for your support. Appreciate that. Woo.
Police, it's only Tinubu that we employ.
Yes.
It's an indigenous. But another problem that people should look is that they have to pay those people, and a lot of tax will still go on in order to maintain those places. Money has to come out.
Everything has to be spending now, as long as there's security.
So people also
we pay different tax for where we live. We pay council tax. We pay different tax.
And under the council taxes, money for fire service, money for
everything,
local policing, everything included makes up that council tax. And it depends on the area you live, will determine that council tax. So some pay as high as 200 and something quid a month. You know. So also in America too, there are taxes they also pay that most people don't know.
So they want Nigeria to be like UK or US. They have to pay the price. There's a price for it.
They have to pay. So it's not free. If you want to compare Nigeria with abroad, all those things are not free. You have to pay for it. Money makes things happen, not stop.
All those people that normally produce fake medication, fake drink, fake investing, appearance, fake TV, fake everything. State police is coming for you.
And they told us money in our water. Oble.
State police is coming for you.
They use them, they do oble, money in our water. Oh yeah. Ah, that's why they are trying to reject it now. That's why they are trying to reject it.
They are not rejecting it because of their land, though. They are just got criminality in their own region land.
In their own land.
Yeah. It can be taken other people.
Yeah.
Can be
Suffer in the hand of their own policemen. There are people who get mask. If were to, had it been they have mask, how will you go and be producing fake drug?
Maybe formula, maybe food.
You are producing fake things for the public consumption. You know it.
Those people, they are very terrible. Expired product.
That is why they are policemen.
Expired product. You know, on expired good, then go change the stuff.
Change the label.
These crazy people.
I didn't say it's against it because economy is important for Igbos. They know the avenue they make money to criminalities. By
Wait, what is the reason of against state police?
I think economy is important for Igbos because if we have state police, they agree. Every state will mind their land. And every shenanigan of the Igbo will be carried up.
So what do they mean economic impact? Maybe I don't understand that English. That's my problem.
What I mean is that all those kind of fake medication, all those criminality that are doing in everybody's land, they are making money from it. There is no money to go and build mansion in Igbo land. We stop. They are not against it. All those shenanigans that federal police cannot handle. They are because of federal police. That's what they are being disturbed. But when we have state police, because they've been indigenous of Edo State.
Aside from that, thing on the federal police will review, like handling normal disputes. Me and my wife fight, so those ones will be handled by the state. But when it has to do with major issue, which has to do with crime, that the state police does not have ammunition to combat. With when they are in emergency, so they have to move out from their commands. Yeah, all the no, because those ones are they could click there, you know, they said to they are trying to share, like, before we used to have this magistrate call, magistrate that there are some issues the magistrates can actually if they undo it and give judgment on it. So that reduce the waiting on the high court. So I think that's what they are trying to do. So they also want to give those police power, to take some decision, arrest people. So there are cases they cannot handle, then they push it to the federal police. So that is.
I don't think there are flag crimes. I don't think it's good.
Yeah, I think car breaking, if you take car and go and dismantle and go and sell it.
Yeah, all those
It's a federal crime. It's a police crime.
they are not federal crimes. They are not federal crimes. You see, the federal thing is that if a case is being investigated, for instance, in Lagos, and then the complainant feels that and they couldn't entertain the practice to the above. It takes recommend that this case should be transferred once the local
Yeah.
We haven't seen any comment.
State police also have limited power. They cannot move to somewhere like and it is the type of the
who comes to commit a crime in Lagos, if you escape to Ondo State, there is a way the police in state police, you see that such case, well, that's why I say they will work out a modality. If a case will require that the police from Lagos should go to Ondo State, maybe the new modality will mean that if any case will require interstate investigation, such case will be transferred to federal police.
Yeah,
or that
the
same system that was being operated, where you fill your investigation activities, the state you are going to, when they know that you are police from that state, you get to them, they look at the paper you bring, they will still give you support. And I think it's even better the federal police go into that. Any case that will require that you move out of your state, like the FBI is doing. Yeah. They went over to FBI, like maybe post the idea or whatever, to take over the case, and they will be able to move down to.
I think it would be good for Southeast to adopt state police. That state police is going to be the busiest one in Nigeria. The state police in the Southeast. The busiest one. They are going to be looking for organ harvesters. They'll be looking for all those fake machines, baby factory, littering the territory.
Because they know that their people know.
They'll be looking for.
So that is why they are afraid.
Yeah, they'll be looking for organ harvesters. They'll be looking for fake medication. There are many factories there.
No, they know that they will expose them. And you know, Igbo man that is doing all this is looking for money now. The Igbo police too will be aggressive because he knows that this is what they do. So he will, like another time, he doesn't know where they do fake the drug. He will just be looking like John B. Say, what he be doing? I also go say, "Menene, one not fake drug, ne? Allah, okay." But Igbo man, yeah.
Now we have expect or INSA to actually support it.
They are terrible.
No, I will have expect or INSA to actually support it because they will clean up their land.
They won't support it.
So they want organ harvest.
Oh, guys, please, can you do something for me? If you look at the middle of this live, you will see something that look like love. If you can just send that to me, please. It look like love. It's not, I don't know whether it's up to even 1p or whatever. But it look like love. Something like that. Look like love. Something like this. I don't know if you see it. Let me see if I can pin it. Yes, I've just pinned it on the screen. It look like love. I don't know what they call it. So yeah, let's. Oh no, this is not this one. Yeah, it looked like Heart Me or something. Yeah, it's not the one I pin. No, this one is subscription. This one is subscription. This one is money. That one is not money. Yeah. That one is not money. I don't know how to do it though.
You see, man, how could I connect with you? I want to what you said.
Yeah, you have my number, so just send me a message again. Let me get your number again. I will send you a link. That's not a problem. Sorry, sir. Sorry for interrupting because na TikTok 9 they send me message.
I can't find it.
I thought it was the one that was on the middle of my page, but it doesn't look like it. That one look like that one.
That you can see 46.
Oh yeah. That's it. I think that's the one.
Click on it, yeah. Then you pass the
Okay, thank you very
You
much.
mean when they wrote in Seaman join?
Yeah, then you fill love plus 46.
Yes, love. Yes, love sign.
Click it, then it takes you to one coin, one rose. One year, so that's
Okay, thank you very much.
I don't know what the self people actually want. I don't get it because everything. They are the loudest.
No.
Security.
Sir Martins, what I wanted to talk about, let's kind of now take it to another level. What they are actually saying right now, you know, we are, for example, now they are trying to demarcate the country. They are trying to say a lot of things against President Tinubu, but they are saying that the Yorubas actually did it worse to Jonathan than what they are doing. So it's like the Igbos are trying to retaliate to what the Yorubas did to Jonathan. I don't understand, what did the Yorubas did to Jonathan when Jonathan was in power? Is it because of the protests that Jonathan must leave, or I don't even understand. I don't understand because that is the narrative.
People always want to pin everything on Yorubas because that they thought they are opposing.
Exactly.
See, man, I've not seen this thing. It's painful.
Okay, let's.
Is it not their pastor that is it pastor or bishop that opened church of over how many thousand people and say good luck's name is good luck?
Yeah, what's that man? Father Mbaka? Is that?
That is a bad luck. Those Yoruba people too play their own part. But they claim, I'm going to the Igbos now. Igbo claim that we are brothers, right?
Yes.
Let's leave the Yoruba people. They play politics and they okay. But the Igbos, they say we are brothers and sisters and we are Biafrans.
We will bring it out.
Then Mbata opened a church full of more. If you see when I saw the video, the church big, then they said, he said, good luck, bad luck. Name should be changed to bad luck. That it should go away from there for Buhari. Now them talker.
Yes.
So now why are they turning?
They are putting it on Yoruba now. That's their next conversation now. Yes.
I'm supporting the Yoruba people. They play dirty politics, yes. Tinubu play politics to enter there. But the point I'm going, they claim that we are one. Just like what they are doing to Wike and Akpabio, they claim that we are brothers and sisters.
Yes.
In fact, we are Biafrans. So your Biafran man, there you go open to
I go agree. I must click my own. I not go agree. Where's this love thing?
Okay, can you see my name? Can you see my name, sir?
If you look up, you see Sema.
My bold name. 58. Yes, and then you will see the love sign. I think now it has increased to 58.
58, yes.
You will see the love. Yes, beside my name.
Pink. Is it not pink color?
Something like that.
On my own, it's white background, not the pink one. It's white background. Then with
it has the white background, yes. But there's a love this thing inside.
Red heart plus 58. Just click on the heart.
Now Victor has done it. Thank you, Victor.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
I can now rest.
Thank you, sir, for your support. I appreciate that.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You see. Nobody wanted Jonathan there, including the top politicians. I will tell you why. If Jonathan entered the game, they think Jonathan will be spending almost 12 years. 2 years as a vice president and 10 years as a president. So it's going to be the highest president. And that is why everybody went against Jonathan, including the G7 governors, including the politicians.
They don't want him to be the highest democratic president in Nigeria. So that is the politics they actually played for him. So if he had stepped down within that period and he has chosen another person, PDP wouldn't have collapsed. So that was what happened to Jonathan. So they played the politics very well to get him out of office.
I also think that regime, regime was riddled with corruption. Every Nigerian was saying it. Every